Alrighty. Let's get going. Did I forget to... Yes, I did. I forgot to click done from the change stream title thing. That's unfortunate. Now the VOD is going to have the same name as yesterday's stream. Go me. Whoa. Water bottle's a bit full. I forgot to suck some off the top before I got started. Anyway, today we'll begin the great rescue of the split. Or we'll continue, I should say. We're going to finally clear all the Xenon out of split space. And maybe start building a couple defense stations. Probably not large ones or anything, but just give them some kind of defenses. And hopefully at the same time, make lots of money and build up our fleet. That's the theory, anyway. I think we ended the stream last night aboard the On Foot in Activa's Choice. I think. Well, we'll know in a second here. Yep, this is definitely the On Foot. Okay. Now, we also started construction of the next level of energy cells, because we actually are running low on energy cells, shockingly enough. I didn't even know that was possible. We have 50 Morias being built that are all going to go to the split. Possibly. I might change my mind. Depends on how much they're going to offer me for them. For now, let's get everybody out of matrix number 9. And get them over here to Xyros Dominion 10. Because these two stations need to go first. These go first. Then move through here and into matrix 598. We need to explore this first though. So how many satellites do we have aboard? We have 16 satellites aboard the On Foot. We should probably go grab some more. So, where's the nearest and easiest place to get to that's along our route? Probably just a split wharf here in Xyros Dominion 4.
Autopilot engaged.
So, let's go there. I'm taking the On Foot along this time, because while I'm probably not going to... Well, I might switch over to a fighter for at least some of this. But in any case, I can leave the On Foot parked aboard the...
We found something out here.
I can leave the On Foot parked aboard the carbon broadhead. And that'll work out just fine. I need to go change the standing orders for what to do when they find lockboxes. honestly, I never want them to do anything else except ignore them. Global orders. Found lockbox. Ignore, do not notify me. Yeah, that should be good.
Entering system. Silent witness. Entering system. Profit Center Alpha.
Now, the fleet's going to go through here, probably. We're certainly a lot faster than they are. It'll probably take them a while to get to where we're going. Which should give us plenty of time to explore Matrix 598. The Xenon shipyard is probably going to be our first target there, realistically. Yeah, I want to clear all these systems I've discovered up here. I also need to make sure there's no more jump gates in Matrix 598.
Entering system. 2 grand.
But anyway. For now, I think money making is solved problem, question mark. And hopefully, an injection of ready-to-go fighters into the split will help them at least a little bit. I don't know if it actually will or not, mind you, but hopefully. I don't actually know what they do with the fighters you sell them. They might just disappear somewhere or something. That would be strange. Hello, Ash.
Entering system. Open market.
Yeah. Stop here by satellites. Explore Matrix 598 in preparation for when the fleet gets here. First, the fleet's gonna stop and destroy these, which might be tricky because they're close together. So we'll have to keep an eye on, and make sure they don't get flown into trouble. We're not going to worry about these stations down here. They're the Talati's problem. The Splitter building a wharf here?
Entering system. Zioth's Dominion.
I should probably go park at some defensive ships near that. We'll keep an eye on this. I might want to park the Carbon Broadhead over there. I'll have to see.
Autopilot disengaged. Split wharf.
It is on foot, so it has a really slow, long stopping distance.
Docking granted.
I apparently judged pretty well. Other than the little bonk against the side of the docking bay there. We don't talk about that. Okay, we're here to buy satellites.
It's an honor to have
And
you
apparently
aboard.
sell a bunch of missiles that we picked up somewhere along the line. We'll buy 1 nav beacon. We'll sell 1 resource probe. And then we'll buy... probably not 50 satellites. We'll buy 30 of them. The chain. Oh, come on. Don't tell me they don't have the resources for it. Scanning arrays, 65. Oh. I guess that's an indicator of where the split economy is. That's unfortunate. Maybe we should go to Guiding Star and buy some there instead. Oh, there's the metal arrow. Okay, I was like, what in the world is there an icon over here doing? Metal arrow is here as a teleport anchor, so I don't have to fly here every time I wanted to talk to the faction representative. It looks like I have a load of energy cells on board. Let's get rid of them while we're here. What do you mean you're not buying energy cells? Well, fine then. Scanning array is 65. That's annoying. Well, where's the nearest scanning arrays? Let's see. Scanning arrays. Okay. Does anybody have any reasonable number of them anywhere close by? There's 5 of them at the Talati trading station. Ah ha ha. Okay. Are there any closer? Like, say, up in this quadrant of the map? Ah, there's some right there in Profit Center Alpha. Okay. Now, do I have any freighters near here? I'm gonna say that's a big fat no. Well, that's unfortunate. I don't have any freighters anywhere in split space, do I? I think I moved all of them out. There's the screwdriver. Who probably isn't making any money. What even are your orders? Auto mine silicon. Sell within 3 gates. He's making a grand total of like no money. That's unfortunate. We do have a scout or 2 docked there, but there's no way they can carry enough scanning rays to make a difference. Probably the fastest way to get scanning arrays would actually be to buy a freighter around here and have it shipped in. That'd be stupid. Yeah, they're not going to get any shipments anytime soon. Yes, I want to abort the scheduled upgrade. I guess we'll just make do with the satellites we have. It's not like we're that short. It was just kind of a, I would like to have more kind of thing. More than an, I actually need more. Anyway, for now, we're going to want to fly there approximately.
Engaged.
To pump out some satellites. How many satellites did I have again? I think it was like 16. Yeah, 16. That's plenty. We won't use that many up here. We might send this once the fleet arrives. We might take over a fighter and send this thing off to go buy more satellites somewhere else, though, because I think I'm going to want to satellite a lot of these systems up as we go through them.
Entering Xioth's Dominion.
There's no good
10.
reason why you wouldn't want to just drop satellites all over the place. Like we're here anyway, we might as well. Speaking of which, that one's kind of poorly placed, but actually, how many satellites does the three-pin site still have on board? Do they use them all up? No, it has 40 of them. All right. Okay. Well, well, well. Put one there. And put one there.
Entering Xioth's Dominion.
And then come
1.
over here and put one there. And then go over here and put one there. And finally go put one right here. There we go. Meanwhile, let's have the 5-pin site. Scout Xioth's Dominion 1, now that it's more or less safe. For certain values of safe.
Autopilot disengaged. Entering system. Matrix number 598.
Okay. Let's go huck out a satellite over here. Wish there was a hotkey for deploy satellite, but there's not. And then we'll go check one out over here. Get this place properly satellited and ready for the fleet. Okay, I don't see any gates or anything like that around here. There's a gate over there, but I think that's the exit gate that we already know about. Yeah. Okay. Okay, other than a wharf and a shipyard and a couple defense platforms, this place doesn't look like too hard of a nut to crack. I'll huck out a satellite here so that
Awaiting orders.
we have some decent system coverage. Stop moving. Damn you. It way overshot where I wanted it. Oh well. This is why you don't deploy satellites at full travel drive speed. That's a reasonable enough position, I guess. The next one I'm gonna want over this way somewhere. I think this is the... There's the shipyard. This could be either the wharf or the solar power plant. Where's that defense station that's supposedly in here? This might be gone. It might not actually be here anymore.
Awaiting orders.
Okay. That defense platform's definitely there. Oh, it's below the plane. Okay. Okay, I do believe we have this place more or less satellited up. I don't see any other stations in here. But time will tell when we actually deploy the fleet here whether or not we actually got them all or not. The shipyards in here are priority number 1 though, that's for sure. There's a K. Yeah, right there's a K. He's probably coming to see us. I'm not terribly excited about that prospect.
Entering system. Zioth's Dominion.
Okay. This split wharf needs to be protected. From fun things like this K, for example. So, we're going to go ahead and order
Awaiting orders.
these 3 to... We don't want to get too far out in the middle of nowhere. Let's see. Split wharf here. We definitely need to bring in some stuff. Got a fighter after us.
M.
He's going to have a very bad day. This thing's got medium guns. It doesn't have the dinky little small ones that take actual dogfighting skill to use. Also, it's so fast that he's not going to be able to get away if he wants to. Which, admittedly, he probably doesn't want to. No. Give me the loots. All of the loot.
Ammunition.
Oh, we don't care about that. Okay. We should get out of this area. Oh yeah, Kay's coming. Not sure if he's coming for us or if he's going for somebody else, but in any case, we're not interested in talking to Mr. K right now.
Jump gate. Family. Newt.
You don't want that jump gate either. Just give a little bit of thruster. Why upside down? I would explain why I can't find the jump gate I'm looking for.
Ammunition container.
Accelerator.
Accelerator. Zioth's Dominion. 10.
Okay, we want to go through the accelerator. Where's the carbon broadhead? There's the carbon broadhead. I'm tempted to order the carbon broadhead to fly over here and protect this wharf. Meanwhile, order the destroyers. Come over here and take out this defense platform. Hopefully they're smart enough to avoid the solar power plant. We will see. Oh yeah, that K is definitely after me. And I don't appreciate that. So I'm going to keep him busy until the carbon broadhead gets here. And then the carbon broadhead will take care of him. Matter of fact, carbon broadhead, when you get here, please go attack that K. And make sure the fighters are set to launch. Yes, they are. Good deal. That fighter wing is definitely worth the time and effort it took to get. For now, let's just do some gun runs on the K. Hey there. We're not actually going to do any damage to it, mind you, because we're definitely not equipped for this, but...
N.
Yeah, screw it. You, pesky little annoying thing, need to go away. They're capable of scratching my shields, and that shouldn't be allowed.
N.
Definitely nice to be in the tankier ships again. Although less because they're tanky and more because they got the big guns.
N.
Not that the guns in this thing are actually all that big, but... Would you please stop shooting me? It's annoying. And you're not actually going to do any real damage if I don't, unless I let you. Like, just sit there for some reason. Yeah, like that.
K.
K, the only thing around here? Maybe we should go take out the K's. I'm not interested in your shield generators. I want a turret. There we go. Go blow up a turret. Oh, we're way too low on that. We need to be approaching him from the side. We're here on the other side of him. We're way too high. Also, fire the flax off. Where the flax currently set to? All enemies. Actually, screw that. Yeah, attack all enemies. This guy must be maneuvering. Okay, do a nice wide flat turn. It's all nice and straightened up. Straight in gun run. Boom. His shields on those are gone. We need to hurry or he will regain the shields. We need to do a long enough range run that we shoot twice. Okay. Get nice and straight on him. And come in fast. Oh, we missed. Well, that's unfortunate.
We were hit.
Wheelbarrow, what are you doing? What you're doing is you got too close to it. Okay, we want a little more over this way. We're starting to run low on shields because I'm thrusting too much. Get us nice and straight. Kill our relative momentum. Boom, we took off most of its health. Okay, good deal. I'm not sure why we're doing gun runs on a single turret other than why not, I guess. Get some shield regen going. The one problem with a medium ship is that the shield regen way slower than on a small. Although there is way less delay, so. On a small, it's just a matter of waiting the number of seconds until the regen's done. Would you please stop shooting me? I need those shields. Yeah, please stop that. It hurts. Boom! Turret gone. Alright. Now let's get well clear of our target and clear out some of these little buggers before they become a big actual problem.
K. M.
Because I don't like being shot at very much. And you people
M.
are shooting at me. Yeah, that's illegal.
P.
Actually. Yeah, please stop.
Oh, damn it.
Oh. Got a little drunken spin. We took half hull damage there. Probably should have shot the plasmas earlier and we would have been okay.
M.
Alright, let's get into a head-to-head with the M.
We were hit.
There's the Viper doing the dumb. And we're out of shields again. Having lots of shields is good. Having shields that regenerate fast is also good. Unfortunately, it's a pick one kind of situation. Sort of. I'm not even sure what kind of shields we have on this ship. I think they're Terran, but to be perfectly honest with you, I'm not actually sure. Also, we are once again low on shield. Do the drunk spin for a bit. Looks like the service crew is busy. Our hull is definitely some repaired over what it was. Stop, damn it.
Oh, damn it.
How did he miss the plasmas? Or how did I miss with the plasmas, I guess I should say. He was coming pretty straight, I thought. Oh well. If first you don't succeed, make a second run. I would much rather be making runs on the K right now, mind you. This is where a well-equipped fighter would actually be better.
Oh, damn it.
Yay, he's dead. Good deal. Please stop shooting my hull. I like it, and you are injuring it.
M.
Oh, that's interesting. If you press F, you get a context menu for whatever ship you have selected. Too bad I didn't know about that before. I guess that's the wonders of misclicking on the wrong thing while you're battling. Oh, hello, autosave. You definitely have to stop by at inopportune moments, don't you? I like how the UI is drawn on the cockpit and not. It gives that little extra touch of realistic feel. Also, please stop shooting me. I don't appreciate you. The nice thing is that we're faster than everybody else. We can just fly broad circles around the action and They're not doing a very good job of taking out this defense platform. There's carbon broadhead. It's about ready to go on the attack.
M.
Yeah, you, sir. I probably should replace the turrets on this with beams. Because let's face it, with all my maneuvering, I certainly don't give them an easy time of aiming on things. Missed somehow. At least his shields are gone. And I'm running out of my own shields for that matter. Let's do the drunk spin for a bit. AKA the please don't shoot me spin.
M.
Now if I can get one of these bastards. There we go.
Damage.
There we go. Dead on shot with a plasma. Exactly why I carry those things. Well, that and clearing turrets off ships I don't like.
M.
Carbon broadhead has to be pretty close to deploying its fighters. This is probably dumb. There's no way that hit. Boom. Boom.
All damage.
Hit. Please stop damaging my hull. I know, it's a pretty paint job, but...
M.
Yeah, that clump's a little too thick for my tastes. Looks like the carbon broadhead has indeed launched fighters. Go back to the carbon broadhead and get repaired, actually. Carbon broadhead.
Raptor.
There you are. There's no reason that we have to continue flying a damaged ship when free repairs are right here.
Docking granted.
Oh, come on. Damn it. I kind of overshot that majorly. That's why you slow down before you get to the dock. I'm too used to the catch fields
Awaiting orders.
that most docks have, where they slow you down forcibly when you get close. Carriers don't really have those, it seems.
Successfully docked.
Okay, repair. Repair. Ka-ching. Is the K gone? Oh yeah, the K's gone. Alright. Hopefully we don't lose any fighters to random AA fire.
M.
Unfortunately, repairing does not refill my shields. He's not gonna last
M.
long. Yeah, you don't fly into the firing area zone of a raptor. Not and expect to make it out. Or I should say an unfriendly raptor. If it's a friendly raptor, then it's more like, "Mommy, help me!" Come on, loot. Yeah, see? Free loot. Aren't raptors the best? I can only imagine how effective it would actually be if I was equipped with something a little bit more, well, effective. The flax sure do look pretty, but I can't help but feel that beam weapons would be usually a little bit better. I don't know, actually. I'd have to run the math to see how it works out for DPS versus how much time they spend missing, which I'm not sure how you'd calculate that in. I guess you'd have to measure it. Try to figure out how much time they spend shooting without actually destroying something, and then I guess really the only way to do it experimentally would be to equip one way and equip one the other, and then measure. Wow. It'd be really tricky to do it in an actual decent way instead of just kind of going, oh, it feels a little better this way than that way or whatever. Oh well. I am really curious what the best, most effective anti-fighter medium turret would actually be. The flax are cool and fun to watch, but I just have this feeling that they're probably not the most effective. How are things going in Destroyer Land? They're going. Sort of.
P.
Let's go say hi to this P. He looks like he's harassing somebody he shouldn't be harassing. Yeah, he's chasing my scout around. That's not very nice of him. Chasing my scouts is strictly contraindicated. It is likely to result in serious injury or death. Oh, hello. We're gonna be like 20k away from this guy. Oh, only about 15. Okay. Watch the little white dots, or little gray dots. Boom.
M.
Ah, I had the nose held too low. What? Second contact 2, flashpoint. Who, what, where? I can't deal with this right now. Give me a second. What are you doing? Who's attacking my minerals ship? Ice miner, I think it is. Come on, stop maneuvering so much. There we go.
M. Hull damage.
Okay. Get a bit of shield regen going. That was way late. Hey, stop taking my shields off.
Hull damage.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go visit the Carbon Broadhead again. Get the paint buffed. Ah! Too late. Just shot earlier. Probably could have got him. Oh, he's almost dead. I'd probably take him out just with the... There we go.
M.
Now it's just one-on-one. This guy doesn't stand a chance. One-on-one, head-to-head passes. Yeah. The medium ship's always going to win that one. Where loot?
Jump gate. Matrix.
No,
Number
wanna
5,
select the
9,
loot.
8.
There we go.
Ammunition container.
Alright, I always hold my nose a little high for stuff on the radar. I don't want to shoot that, thank you. Okay, fine, I do want to shoot that. Oh, actually, I don't. Okay, what else is out here? Iridium oxide. We definitely want to pick that up. It's not actually that valuable, but... I mean, why leave loot behind when you can pick it up? Okay. Any other loot in the area? Doesn't look like it.
Container.
That's not what I wanted to select, but anyway.
Raptor.
There we go. Let's see. Oh, it's just an N. Who cares about that? Oh, how are things going here? Vent station is taking damage still. Yeah, we're gonna go back aboard the Carbon Broadhead. Gonna get repaired. I should see about getting myself a new personal fighter since the last one went boom. This time I should take like 5 of the things. Get them all built up. Also, I need to remember that this does not slow down nearly as fast as any of the other ships I have. Anyway, I should take about, about 5 more A's. More A's, I mean. Send them all over the universe to get fixed up. That way I have some spares on hand.
Docking granted.
How many of my 50 ship order is completed?
Successfully docked.
Have a look at these queues. Okay, Clitronics. Okay, hull parts are a bit low. There are nothing fabricated. There's nothing in the fabrication bay queued anymore, which means all 50 of them are done. That's a lot of fighters. You guys want to buy a couple? They're going to pay us 1.4 million each. That's pretty close to the maximum price I've ever seen them sell for. It's just a little bit under. It's pretty close. Are you ready for the sudden influx of cash? 110 million. We're about halfway to owning our shipyard. Touching. We're going to need a lot more than that because we have to buy the L and the XL shipyard separately. And I do want the L shipyard first so I can start building destroyers. But on the other hand, I also need the XL shipyard so we can eventually build an Asgard. And then of course I need the Asgard blueprints. And yeah, we're going to need a tremendous amount of money. But 100 million? I can be happy with that for now. Meanwhile, let's buy some Variant 1 Moreas. I don't actually want the neutron gatlings on here. I don't know what I want instead, though. Let's look in the encyclopedia at the different weapons. I don't really want the neutron gatlings because I want something that's a little bit more... I want to try something that's a little bit punchier. Why am I looking at equipment? It's in military. There we go. I don't want something like a plasma because I already have the blast mortars. I want something that's really fast projectile. Or otherwise is easy to hit with easy to hit fighters with. Like here we got a burst ray, which is this. Okay, it does damage against even shielded targets. Is this a... Who's taking hits? Well, whoever it is, I hope you're okay, because I can't really check on you right now. Since you didn't stick around long enough for me to see who it was. The wheelbarrow is getting perilously close to the solar power plant. That's probably who was yelling for help. Anyway, defense station's almost gone, that's good. Alright, encyclopedia. Military, weapons. Beam emitters. The damage is low. But it is easy to hit with. Sustained output of 88 megawatts, that's really low. Okay, what was I was using the split neutron gatlings. They have twice sustained output. However, it feels like I spend a lot of time missing with them. Because they have a really wide spread. Gotta be really careful. You always select the small ones because then you can click a medium accidentally and go, oh wow, that's really good. Yeah, it is because it's medium. Let's see, Terrans. Do you guys have anything good? Pulse laser, 6K meters a second. Okay, 140 some megawatt. .7K is pretty short range in a lot of ways. Don't know if it's actually worth using. Proton barrage, 210. I want something with a high projectile speed, so it's easy to hit with. Actually, that pulse laser isn't, that range isn't too bad compared to some of this stuff. 4.2. Still a small weapon. Incredibly powerful and corresponding expensive weapon that fires a single transient beam that strikes almost instantly. Oh, it doesn't track its target. That's not good for dogfighting then. Yeah, this is the one that... This is probably really good for sniping stuff, but... Proton barrage. Let's look around and see what else, if there's anything... What does the split have? Thermal disintegrator. It's a pretty slow projectile. I'm looking for something with a fast projectile. Tau accelerator. 2.1k effective range, 287 sustained output. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but this looks a lot like the shard battery. Projectile's a little bit slower, the range is a little bit less. Damage is a little bit higher. Fire rate's way higher as well. Heat buildup is higher. Sustained output is what I'm looking at here when I'm talking about damage. Burst output's quite high. What's the burst output on the shard battery? Also quite high. We might actually stop by and get some tau accelerators on, just to try them out. For now, let's go ahead and build 5 Morias with the number 1 preset. You'll adjust the weapons slightly to use shard batteries instead of neutron gatlings. Largely because they're cheaper and they're what I have available. Software maxed out. Crew, we'll max the crew for faster repairs and stuff. Combat engine Mark 4s, Mark 3 thrusters, Mark 3 Talati shields. These are going to be replaced. Those drop down to argon shields because they're going to be cheaper to make. Yeah, we're going to take these. They're going to get Terran shields on them. Probably building 2 of them. Oh, now they're building all of them. Okay, good. Yeah, these 5 ships, they're going to go to Terran space. They're going to get Terran shields. Then they're going to go to split space, and they're going to get tau accelerators. At least one of them is. Well, they're all going to be docked here in split space anyway. One of them is going to get a tau accelerator. And that one will be my private ship for now. We'll see how that works out. Going to experiment with weapons a little bit. In the meantime, how are things going on the home front stations? Energy cells doing okay. We're 10 million in the account. Alright. Surprised. Well, I'm not surprised, but I wish this was making more money. It definitely has extra it can sell. Resources available. Hull parts are low. They've ran out of hull parts to work on stuff. It'll be a while till we have enough to make that worthwhile again. We're going to make them start working again. Energy cells are still just a bit over the cell line. Not as much as I'd like. Scrap is slowly going down, maybe? If it is, it's not by much. All parts are just under the cell line. Electronics are just above. How much money do we have in stock? 27 million? For some reason, this guy thinks he needs 120 some million in budget. He's clearly smoking something because he's not getting anywhere close to that much money.
Awaiting
Yeah,
orders.
okay. Let's check on the money printer. The money printer is not actually printing as much money as I had
Awaiting
hoped it would.
orders.
It does have 24 million in stock. Silicon is actually doing better than I've seen it do for quite a long time.
Awaiting orders.
Workforce isn't maxed yet. We have a decent stockpile of advanced electronics on hand. Not being sold off quite as fast as I thought they would, but we're still selling them and making profit. Okay. These Moreas are done. Let's order them all to fly to Terran space. To the equipment dock. Okay, you guys all need Terran shields. Arc 3s, of course. Add to shopping list. You get Terran shields. Add to shopping list. You get Terran shields. Add to shopping list. You get Terran shields. Oops. Add to shopping list. And you finally get Terran shields. Add to shopping list. This is going to cost me only 300k. Okay. Confirm order. Now we do wait for that to be done. How are things going here in split space? How things are going is that they have destroyed this platform. Alright, good. Go ahead and take out that solar power plant next, please. Here, there's a K coming. So let's go order this guy to go ruin the K's day. Carbon Broadhead, go get him. Yeah, okay. This will all be taken care of without too much trouble. I really wish these guys would get cranking on their wharf. Why are they building another wharf, for that matter? They have one right here. Why are the Argon attacking the split here? Are the Argon and the split at war? I don't think so. No, maybe they are. That or they just somehow pissed each other off. Okay. Oh. The K's like, I'm gonna get the carrier, and the carrier's like, I'm gonna get the K. Oh. Oh. We just had a little blip between satellite coverages there. Fighters launching? Not yet. Soon. Soon my little birds will fly. Come on, launch your fighters. I'm gonna undock and go ruin the K's day. Make sure he doesn't get too ambitious. Oh, hello, autosave. Alright, let's go shoot this thing, make sure it doesn't try to escape. Keep it distracted. Generally make nuisances of ourselves.
K.
Select one of the cheek turrets and we'll do runs on it. Boom. Select the other cheek turret now. Under we go. Unfortunately, with going under, we need to swing way out around, get back on the side we need to be on. This would be where it'd be nice to be able to reach the view controls without having to play super finger twister. Boom. And we actually hit the K a little bit.
P.
I'm not interested in the P, thank you.
K.
Impulse, 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 impulse. Large graviton, there we go. Hopefully that's not one of the bottom turrets, because they're a pain. Oh, would you look at that? A lot easier to go for the columns. For the chin turrets. Okay, who keeps attacking my miners in second contact flashpoint? Oh, there's a K there. Well, that would probably explain the big problem that's happening here. Oh, there's multiple Ks there. Okay, I see. I see. Why are the Argonne such failures at protecting their stuff? Asking for a friend. Oh, well.
P.
Let's go wreck some peas. Just need one more plasma shot and missed. Just go me. Oh.
P.
Our shields are a little low. But it's definitely a prime drawback of a medium ship compared to a small. Shield recharge rate. Also, what's going on with that K in the carbon broadhead? They must have massively overshot their target or something.
M.
Hey, you. Gonna stop and say hi? No? Wow.
K.
Well, let's go do runs on the K, I guess. Until the fighters get there. I'm not really interested in... Did they repair one of those turrets? Better not have been repairing any turrets. Yeah. No turret repairs allowed. That's either... Yeah, that's another one that they're repairing. No. Illegal. Stop. Stop in the name of the law! Yeah, we were way wrong on that one. Oh, we got it coming from the side more. The angle's not wide enough. And there's too much deflection and we can't hit. And we just missed that one a little by a little bit. On the other side, Carbon Broadhead's close enough to start shelling it with its main guns. Why hasn't it launched its fighters? Why aren't you launching fighters, you fool? Maybe it is. You better be launching your fighters. You're not launching your fighters. Why not? They're ordered to launch. They're ordered to attack target. Why are they not doing their thing? Launch your fighters. You're close enough to shoot plasmas at the damn thing. You're close enough to launch fighters.
M. K.
Oh well. Large graviton, 22% hull. This means it was definitely one that I shot before. Damn it, we missed. Okay, now the fighters are launching. Finally. Guys should have launched a long time ago.
Oops. That was a bit of a wild shot. Sorry about that.
Apparently one of the fighters shot us. Not that I really care. Okay. Get away from here
Orders.
before we lose any fighters in the inevitable explosion.
N.
There's a P.
P.
Are there any K's in the area? Nope. Hey, what are you doing over there? You.
P.
No. Not allowed. Stop that at once. How goes the fight? Oh, it goes. I am currently defending Zaris Dominion 1 from random Ks and such like. While I wait for the destroyers to finish this station that they don't even appear to be damaging. Way to go, guys. I need to go check on those, see what their problem is. But first, There's a couple P's over here being naughty. And they need to be told to stop it.
P.
These nasty little knot gentlemen are attacking a station that I don't want them to attack. Or rather, a station construction site. There we go.
M.
Me and an M doing head-to-head passes. Don't know why they think that'll end any other way. Is that another... Oh yeah. Ooh, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That is 5. Are they all Ks? Yes, 5 Ks. I think I am going to go...
We're taking hits.
Scout, 5-pin sight. Well, I don't really care. Attack multiple objects. Not sure how that order works. How do you give an attack multiple objects order? Well, first you need to select the ship, obviously. Duh. And then, you right-click one. Oh, wait. What happens if we... No, I can't select multiple at once. What the heck? Weird. Well, I guess we'll just hope that they do the thing they're supposed to do, question mark. Oh, you chose a bad place to flee to, 5-pin sight.
K.
Go see if you can annoy some of these guys and draw them off. Well, first, let's save the game, because we're trying something that I've never tried before. Actually, I'm going to see if I can figure out how that attack multiple objects works. Okay. Oh. Okay. Let's try this again. There we go. Okay. Apparently, you need to choose attack multiple objects. Then you need to click and drag to select them all. Except click and drag isn't good enough. You need to hold shift and click and drag. And then it works. Because that makes total sense. And I would definitely think to try that if I needed to. Anyway. Currently we are parked in space and nothing is happening, so let's go find our little fighter collection here. And what else do these need done to them? We got new shields. For now, let's just order them to go dock here at the wharf and stay there for now. Except this one. This one is going to be ordered to upgrade and repair, and we're going to swap out his weapons, specifically the shard batteries, with Mark II TAL accelerators. And we're going to rename it while we're at it. This is going to be the Morea 2.1 prototype. If I spell prototype right. Prototype. There we go. I guess. Okay. Now let's hope this little fight between the carbon broadhead. Save again. I don't feel like having to reorder those fighters around. Not that it was particularly difficult or anything, but hopefully we don't have to reload from this. So we're going to see. This is a test of the combat capabilities of the carbon broadhead. Or rather, its fighter wing. We are attacking 5Ks with 75 Moreas equipped with shard battery Mark IIs. Hopefully it launches fighters early this time. Because last time it waited to launch fighters until after it had already been shooting its plasmas for a while, and that is way too close. That's the kind of behavior that makes me very concerned. Launch fighters. Launch fighters. Yay, it's launching fighters. Bizarrely. Because of its silly I'm bugged dance. They're flying in all possible directions. Launching at high speed, some of them apparently. Do the twitch.
You were hit.
Oh. Now they suddenly decide to stop twitching. And the carbon broadhead itself is getting shot up a little bit. This is quite bad. And there's not a whole lot I can do about it, other than reloading the save when they inevitably blows up. Although it's actually not inevitable, because hopefully these will all go after this one afterwards. Why do they fly off in all directions at very high speed? Don't ask me. This is very glitchy and weird. Did you see all the ships jump like that? It's definitely getting way too close before it launches fighters. I wonder if there's a way to tell it to. You idiots are docking! You were ordered to attack multiple targets. What are you doing? It does have an attack order out. So why do all the fighters have dock orders? Don't tell me they always dock between attack orders. That's really special. That's really, really special. Yeah, I think we're going to have to reload the save. Because the carbon broadhead is taking considerable damage. Surely there's a way to control what range they launch drones from. Not drones, ships. What is even going on? This is very interesting, to say the least. Okay, that one went kaboom. Fighters, please don't dock. Please launch and go get these ships. We're going to lose the carbon broadhead, definitely. What is it even doing? Oh, now it's launching again, it looks like. They're insisting on docking in between attacking ships. That is bizarre.
Last order could not be completed.
Yeah, we're definitely going to load that game. Because that was not a very good demonstration of what I expected out of those fighters, let's put it that way. I might have to give... I suppose it'd probably work if I gave the fighters manual attack orders instead of ordering them to just attack with the carrier. Because the carrier is launching them way too late. Yeah, they dock between attacks. That is bizarre. And it wasn't like I gave them multiple separate attack orders. I gave them an attack all the ships in this area kind of order. That's very strange. I don't know if there's a mod that fixes that or not. In any case, for that matter, it might even be a mod behavior. I'm not sure how or if my AI mod affects carriers. So the solution is going to be, instead of ordering the carrier to attack, well, we just order the fighters to attack as individuals. Order the carrier to fly close and then give them all a bunch of attack orders. I think I can do that without messing up their carrier orders. As in, they'll fly back to the carrier when they're done and resume following their normal carrier order. Because for just attacking 1K, I definitely want to be able to just give the carrier an order to go blow the thing up and have it take care of the fighters automatically. So hopefully I can give the fighters orders to go blow something up, which they will then resume. I do know I can give them movement orders. And then they'll fly back to the carrier when they're done. Once the movement order is canceled, because for some reason you can't just give them a fly here order. You have to give them a fly here and then wait order. You have to go through and delete the wait orders, so they'll go back to the carrier. But I do know that there's no end wait after an attack order. So if I give them all an attack order to attack all the Ks in the area, they should all take off and do the right thing. Okay, you remove all orders. Fly and wait, there. Select all 75 Moreas. Attack multiple objects. Shift click to select. It looks like they're going to spread out across all of them, which is a bit unfortunate, but it should be okay. Hello. We might lose a few fighters here, being spread out like this, and there being that many Ks, but I don't know. At least we don't have to worry about them blowing up, because with us not actually here... Without us being there, we don't have to worry about the explosions. But it looks like this is definitely the way to go if you just want to attack a bunch of... What are they doing? There's still ships to attack. Oh, they have flee orders for some reason. Why? Maybe that's to get them away from the explosion? No, they just went, okay, we blew something up, now we're going home? What the heck? Yeah, they just blew one up and decided to go home. Okay. Well, clearly that's not what I want to happen. Oh no, they blew more than one up, it looks like.
Awaiting orders.
Or did the others just disappear? Oh, the others got off radar range, that's what happened. Okay. Well, we'll let everybody redock. Also, this is a bit buggy. Let's fly over that way so we can drop a satellite.
Unknown object.
That's not what I wanted to select. Just saying.
Raptor.
Alright, let's go over there, drop a satellite, and then we'll have to give them orders. Individually attack this K, and then attack this K, and then attack that K. Instead of giving them a just attack stuff in this area order. Because apparently attack multiple objects is at least mildly broken. Either with this AI mod or just in general, I don't know.
Ship Technology Factory.
That's a lot of Ks. Okay, let's give the orders. Carbon Broadhead. Select the Alpha group. Attack that one. Then attack that one. Then attack that one. And finally attack that one. Have fun. Hopefully we don't lose any. Are you guys going to do your thing? They're definitely launching, okay. Then when they're done, they go back to the default behavior of escorting ship. Alright. I'm not sure what the low attention range is, but I do want it to be a little farther away so that they don't have issues with things going kablooey. I think we can probably safely watch from this kind of range. We'll find out, I guess. Yeah, that's a lot of fighters. It's only 75 fighters. I need to buy more to put aboard the ship, but it's a good number. I should buy another 25 just to get this thing outfitted fully. I was hoping by zooming out a little it'd be easier to click on this K, but you can't see it under the big cloud. I mean, you can see it, but you can't tell which health bar is it. It's basically impossible to go, oh. Oh, there's loads of defense drones here too. That isn't helping anything. What? Oh. The game's being weird again. The 5-pin sight is here. It's shifting the whole area view. Okay, apparently they took that one out. Now they're moving on to another one. Yeah. How many of these things do we have at the moment? 75. Okay, so we need 25 more fighters. I think we can afford that at the moment. Let's check to see what my stocks are here. Hull parts are a little low. Quatronics are good. Okay. Let's go ahead and buy 25 more fighters. Oh, we lost one. Make that 26. Actually, I think we can't. We can only order them like 30 at a time. Loadout number 2. Add to shopping list. Yeah, once you get above 20, it's 10 at a time, so we'll buy 30 of them. Ching. Have our fighters arrived at the split wharf? Yes, they have. There's the 2.1 prototype. Let's go fly aboard the Carbon Broadhead and dock for now. And I'll go get the 2.1 prototype and we can go have some fun with it. Oh, we just lost 2 more. Probably should have ordered them to go back and rearm in between.
Docking granted.
Okay, let's go get the 2.1
Successfully
prototype.
docked.
Which I was already zoomed in on.
We're entering Zioth's Dominion.
Have my seat, please.
4.
Thank you. Now, this should have Split Mark 4 engines on it. It should have Terran shields.
Docking granted. Docking aborted.
And I didn't set my guns up. Okay. And then for here, we want them inverted. With that default selected as the default. Okay. That might be a decent combo. We'll have to go try these out. Depends on how much we actually hit with these. Cooling rate is fine. Alright, we're going to have to fly through a couple of gateways. First things first, we're going to stop at the solar power plant and see what in the world is going on with these guys. They're just not doing any damage to it. And I'm not impressed.
Zioth's Dominion 10.
It's good to be back in a fighter. I'm sure I'll get tired of fighters eventually, but for now, not happening. Specifically good fighters. The slow, chunky fighters that only go like 300 meters a second. And yeah, no thanks. Whereas the Morea, that's a whole different story. We're on the wrong end of the accelerator, but you know what? I don't care. There, see? Doesn't matter which end you come in. Just wait for the autosave. Which will happen any day now. Or finish any day now.
Entering Zioth's Dominion 10.
Alright. What are you guys doing?
Solar power plant.
Are you just tickling this thing or what? You're supposed to be blowing it up. They haven't done any damage to this thing. I don't think they're even shooting it. What are you doing? They're taking small amounts of damage. It's like they're just sitting there doing nothing. Oh, now they're firing. Now they're actually doing hull damage. Quick, everybody act like we're busy. Yep. Hey, boss. Hi, how you doing? Yep, we were working real hard the whole time. Didn't you see us? Yep, we're definitely working. Oh. Why are you like this, AI? Oh, looks like the caves are all gone. How many fighters did we lose? 4. Not bad at all, if I must say so myself. Oh. We need to carefully click around my private Moreas, which I should probably rename. Okay, you guys go join Alpha Group. That gets up to 95 of them. Okay, these ones we need to rename. We'll just name them Maria Prototype. Assuming I spell prototype correctly again. All right. Now we're up to 95 fighters. We should have a few more coming out. Yeah. Need to assign 5 more. We have 6 more coming, it looks like. Are you guys still shooting that thing? Sort of.
Defense drone.
Go tie on some defense drones. That sounds like fun. It'd be a good way to see how our new guns stack up. Well, they're not bad at all. Actually do quite solid damage.
Danger. Defense drone.
Okay, Terran shield recharge time is...
Defense
I don't
drone.
remember. course, we miss with the blast mortar.
Hull damaged.
Help! They're being mean to me. There's way too many defense drones to fly in there safely.
Defense drone.
Shield regen seems okay-ish.
Defense drone.
Yeah, these weapons seem okay. If I hold them on target anyway. They don't seem any worse than the neutron gatlings anyway. It'd be nicer if they were just a little bit punchier and a little bit slower firing instead of faster firing. They're not entirely what I'm looking for, basically. I want something like the blast mortar, but with a much faster projectile speed. Kaboom.
Defense drone.
That was a blast mortar kill, big time.
Defense drone. Danger.
Hello, main gun fire. It's probably best if I don't fly into that, just saying.
Defense drone.
Okay. I really ought to, well, I need to experiment more with other kinds of weapons.
Danger. Defense drone.
These ones are definitely okay. They're not quite what I'm looking for, I don't think.
Danger.
Or we out of range, of course.
Defense drone.
Shields are a little low. I think these are like a 10 or is it 12-second recharge? In any case, it's too long. Okay, there's the recharge. Ah, we got hit. Deflection's way too high.
Defense drone. Defense drone.
Boom. I'm not sure if I got him or the
Drone.
ship got him, but that one's definitely the
Defense
ship got that
drone.
one.
Solar power plant.
I don't want the power plant, I want a defense drone. Are there no defense drones left? There are no defense drones left.
N.
Well, let's go get rid of this group over here then. Yeah. Stop attacking the construction ship. It's a nice guy. See? Look, harmless. Why you bully? Yeah, these guns are pretty alright. I think I like them a little bit better than do the neutron gatling, actually.
N.
Okay, that one's gone as well. Let's go get his loot. Give me the loot.
Solar power plant.
All right. This looks suspiciously like a build storage.
Thanks for your help.
These guys should know that build storages are illegal by this point. Okay, let's roll over. Build storage looks empty. Hard to tell with that sun in her eyes, though. Yep, okay. Build storage is empty. There's a large graviton. What do you say we do some runs on it? I didn't want to turn quite around that far. Alright. Hello. Problem with doing runs on large guns with a fighter is that they only have to hit you once. And they most definitely outrange you. We're not low enough. Also, this is like in the ultimate pointless activity at the moment. Whoa! That wasn't what I wanted to do. Our shields are gone. Because we bunked into the station like a dummy. At least we didn't take that much hull damage. Now, let's just sit down here until the shield regen finishes. Oh. This is a bad idea, but it is kind of fun. Okay, and then down. And then roll up.
Explosion imminent.
Not sure what's exploding, but a little down thrust going. Roll up. Oh, we're still not low enough. There we go. Put the nose right on it. Put some down thrust. Roll over. And whoa! We hit the station a little. Not what I want to do. And we hit the station a little again. At least we didn't lose much shield that time. Yeah. This is definitely the ultimate in pointlessness. We haven't even taken out a single one yet.
Something is getting serious.
Second contact flashpoint's having trouble again. Clearly I should send some ships there. I don't really have any to spare. It was destroyed by an eye. Argon, what are you guys doing? Stop screwing around and get some actual Navy. Well, we lost one of our miners. That's not good. There's a frickin' eye here. There's K's here. Well, HDGO and Mr. Freeze are still there, as is the bobby pin too. This is where the ice miners are at. So basically we lost an ice miner. Yeah, there's 2 Ks and an I in this area. We might have to pull some of the fleet out. We might have to take the wheelbarrow down and blow them up. I'm not particularly enthralled about the idea, but it's like halfway across the galaxy from... Oh, wheelbarrow.
Rattlesnake.
Let's go dock aboard the wheelbarrow and then we'll take it down there and blow the damn things up. I was hoping the Argon would do their job and I wouldn't have to go down there and take care of it myself. Because that isn't my system. It's just a system I happen to mine some ice in.
Docking granted.
And we get another autosave. Okay.
Greetings.
Go to the bridge. Hello, I'm commandeering your ship. We need to go blow up an eye in second contact 2 flashpoint. Don't bonk the damn station. Okay, fine. I was really hoping I wouldn't have to do this, but here we go. This is going to be a long, boring trip. A lot less long and a lot less boring than if we were doing it with, say, the carbon broadhead.
Xioth's Dominion 1.
But it's still going to take a considerable amount of time. It's time like these that make me very slightly regret not upgrading the travel drive speed. There were much more important things to upgrade though, so... Hello, Jay. We have some allies with a bit of a Xenon problem that we need to go rescue them. Or rather, they have a bit of a Xenon problem that they're not taking care of. And I don't really care about rescuing them. But I'm using that system to mine, and it's becoming a problem, so we need to go fix their issues. There's an I. There was a K over here. Not sure if it left or blew up. There's a K. It looks like they may have destroyed one of the Ks finally. Just watch. As soon as I get there, they'll finally actually send in... they'll finally actually send in the Navy and get rid of that I. Knowing my luck. This is why I need a bigger fleet. But a bigger fleet is quite a ways off yet. I could buy more ships. But at this point, I don't want to buy more ships. I want to buy the blueprints and make them myself. Because I have enough ships to kind of meet my needs for the moment.
Jump gate. Family. New.
Yeah. Basically, I just need to keep making and selling fighters to get enough money.
Entering system. Family. Newt.
Okay. Not sure what they're firing at. Whatever it is, I don't care enough to stop. We're in a hurry. While I'm at it, though, I should clear all the orders from the wheelbarrow. We're gonna have to give them new orders by the time we're done anyway, so. I'm flying down there because I don't trust this ship against an eye under AI control. I can easily kill an eye with this when I'm manually flying it. So we're going to go down there, we're going to clear out the capital ships, and then we're going to leave. We're going to teleport out, and we're just going to order the ship to fly back on its own.
Entering system. Family. Zin.
Well, that's unfortunate. Bonk into something and drop out of travel drive? Sure, why not? Charge faster. There we go. Messed up that transition big time. Oh. Don't want to pitch up quite that far. There we go. Try to miss all the asteroids. One reason why the AI takes them forever to get some places. Well, it depends. If they're in low attention, they'll just fly straight to whatever it is. Oh, look at that. There's a K. We're not stopping to deal with it. Where is this? Yeah, we're not stopping to deal with it. No, wait. Oh, we're flying through Families Inn. Why are we flying this way? I guess it is the shortest way. It's a good thing I'm manually piloting it. I wouldn't trust the AI to take this route.
Danger. Entering system. Arcus Cascade.
Get ourselves turned over here, lined up with the next gate. Anyway. Looks about right. Okay. Hello.
Entering system. Take bus choice. Entering system. Arcus Cascade.
Unintended
Danger.
consequences of my own
Hazardous
actions.
region detected.
To be clear, that station we just bounced off of is the Gateway Station in Activa's Choice 1. That's my station. I built it right there for that specific purpose. Not to bounce me off, but to stop capital ships coming through. It works very well for that job. Oh,
Entering system.
that was kind of funny, actually.
Bus choice.
Just boink, bounce right off. I guess that's confirmation that I got centered up perfectly. See, how many more jumps do we have anyway? 1, 2 more jumps, that's all. Okay. Relatively long, slow crawl across Activa's Choice. Then we gotta go across Argon Prime, and then we should be there. Speaking of which, there's still an I and a K there, and there's still basically no Navy. Oh, there are some Osakas, I guess, and there's a Sen. The Terrans are showing up. You know, for all the Terran factions' annoying attitude, the Argon definitely do not take any real efforts to protect themselves. Whereas the Terrans have enough fleet that they can sail out and protect other people. Admittedly, the Terrans don't really have any direct paths to the Xenon, so... Like, you people are constantly being attacked. Build a navy. You need one. Make it a big one. It's like the split. You guys are getting your asses kicked by the Xenon. Build some good defense stations. Build a reasonable navy. And hunker down. Hold the line in your most important systems. And then you can crawl out of there and make your way out. Obviously the AI... Obviously the AI isn't going to be good at positioning stations and stuff like that. I mean, there's no real reason they can't be, I guess. But anyway, the AI won't be as good as the player at positioning stuff. But they can at least try. Anyway, after this autosave, we just have a relatively short flight to the next gate. And then it will be blow up an eye time.
Entering system. Argon Prime.
Like, a split rattlesnake? You better be careful with that thing or you're going to put an eye out. Anyway. I should cancel guidance. Because let's face it, guidance is just going to be annoying. There's a K and an I over here still. Basically completely undamaged. Where's this jump gate even go to? Goes to the void, okay. It's like, where did these ships come from? They're Xenon ships, they're in the heart of civilized space. They had to have come from like faulty logic or something. Which means they flew through Holy Vision, through True Sight, and into Second Contact 2 before they decided to get
system.
frisky.
Second contact. K.
Okay. Go get these guys. Yeah, there's one of the Ks that was here earlier. That I was planning to go deal with. It managed to kill itself on a station, apparently. Not sure how we missed that. Turn! There we go. And kill the drives. Okay, we're above and to the side. Decent enough angle to approach from. Get ready on the engine kill. You'll go kablooey before you can really start shooting at us properly, but we should engage full rear thrusters anyway. We might take a little bit of shield damage here. Yeah, we're gonna take like 2 shots.
Explosion imminent.
Boom. Barely a scratch. Now, where is that K? Where's that I?
Danger. I.
There's the I. Are we behind or in front of it? It looks like we are maybe... Well, it's angled upwards. Yeah, it's coming our way, so we're in front of it. We don't want to be here. Yeah, here is the eye of the eye. The eye. Something like that. Anyway, we're gonna swing around behind it. And then we're gonna blow the crap out of it. This is the biggest and scariest ship in the Xenon arsenal. roll right in behind it. Alrighty. There aren't many of its turrets that can shoot straight back, but it doesn't matter because we outrange it anyway. Our plasma turrets outrange it by a considerable amount, and our main guns don't outrange it by quite as much, but they still outrange it. The eye is pretty tanky. About as tanky as any of these things get, anyway. Let's see if we can match speed more or less. We're just a hair bit faster, but that's good. Thing's not getting away. Shields are gone. Definitely wants to turn. Well, too bad for it. It's gonna go kablooey real soon here. Yeah, we should be mostly safe. Full reverse. Finish it off and then hurry up and down the blast radius.
Explosion imminent.
I think we're far enough away from it, we're safe. Alright, and that was an eye. Where am I? Oh, we're right here. See if we can suck up a bit of this loot that's just floating around. I should actually stop at a shipyard and see if I can upgrade this rest of the turrets on this. In theory, I should be able to. Well, maybe I have enough upgrades by now. I haven't checked for quite a while to see what my upgrades are, how many components I have and that kind of stuff. But I've been collecting a lot of loot. Come on, get aboard. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. There we go. Okay. That problem has been taken care of. There's a shipyard right here. Yeah. No. Yeah. Maybe. For now, let's get out of here.
Jump
Yeah,
gate.
we're gonna stop at the
Marking
shipyard
prime.
and see what my upgrades are available. If we can get more weapon upgrades for this ship, that'd be awesome. I'd like to get the plasmas max upgraded, or get a hold of enough upgrade resources so that I can start upgrading the dragon. We'll see how many upgrade modules I have available. If I can get the plasmas max upgraded,
taking hits.
The Viper's taking damage. What did you do, you little fool? You flew too close, that's what you did. Don't do that. Anyway. Hopefully I have enough upgrade parts available that we can craft. Not sure what level upgrades I have on the gun, on the plasmas already. I think I just have medium ones. But if we can craft enough max upgrades... Oh, that's another thing I need to do. I need to stop by the headquarters and see what upgrades are waiting, or what resources are waiting for me there. Because I think... Did we lose that ship? It might have blew up at some point. Yeah, I don't see it in the list anymore. Oh well. We had a little ship ordered to collect loot for us for a while. It was one I didn't particularly want. It was just some junk one.
Entering system. Argon Prime.
Okay, let's stop by
Argon Shipyard.
the Argon Shipyard. Alright. Now we're not refitting, so we should just be able to dock normally.
Jump gate. The Reach.
Didn't want to select the jump gate.
Argon Shipyard.
There we go. This thing has relatively short stopping distance, especially compared to, say, the on foot.
Docking granted.
So we'll just fly right on in. They want us to dock sideways. Thankfully we have a docking computer, so we don't actually have to worry about that. Docking large and XL ships without a docking computer is a bit annoying. With a docking computer, it's just approach somewhat vaguely right, and it sucks you right in. Makes everything way easier. Okay, let's go to the ship dealership. Okay, what level of upgrades do we have on our turrets? Okay, the main guns are all upgraded to the max, I think. Yes, they are. Okay. The turrets are all medium upgraded or low upgraded. So we need 4 more max upgrades if we can get them. Which would be exceptional weapon chambers. It looks like we can make 1. We need 3 more. For that, we need 7 more advanced ones. Can we make that many? Yes, we can. I said 7 more, not 7. Oh well. Okay, we need 2 more. We can craft easily that many. Exceptional weapon chamber. Craft 1. That should be enough. We should get some enhanced, you know, the good medium ones back from this. Oh, these two don't have mods installed. Okay. Well, let's fix that. Exceptional quality. We want obliterator mods. Install. Ka-ching. Obliterator. Install. Ka-ching. Obliterator. Install. And obliterator. Install. Now, we have 4 flak turrets. These I'm not going to install. I'm not going to install maxed out ones. They're just not worth it. What do I have for a shield mod? We do have an exceptional one in there. Okay, good. Well, we are going to install advanced ones, so we need 4 advanced weapon chambers. We have 2 available. We need to craft 2 more. Alright. Let's dismantle the existing ones. This is going to be a very scary ship when this is done. Alright. Enhanced quality. We want the projectile speed mods, which gives us more speed, a little bit more lifetime, a little more beam length, rotation speed, and surface element damage. Okay, I suppose. I suppose. The reason I'm going for projectile speed is it because it should make it a little easier to hit ships with these then. My other options would be reload or damage, and it doesn't really need more damage. Not on those guns anyway. Okay, what other upgrades could you possibly install? We already have the max up engine upgrade. We have the max shield upgrade and the only shields that matter. The rest of these shields are all like, okay. We have a nice paint mod installed. The main guns are all max upgraded. We don't know any chassis upgrades. I should definitely finish that mission. But anyway, I am going to say that the wheelbarrow is now max upgraded. More or less. As max upgraded as it's going to get anyway. So to that end, that solar plant's about ready to go boom. So we're going to fly it into here. And just have it wait there. Carbon broadhead, you can wait over there as well. Now, the wheelbarrow.
Can I help? Over and out.
He is actually doing what I ordered him to do. How shocking. Let's double check that. Okay. Usually they would wait for you to get back before they would fly off like that, or they'd wait for you to give them a manual order. Alright, let's teleport to the headquarters. We'll pick up whatever loot's waiting for us there. And then we'll have to decide what possibilities we have already upgrading the dragon. Whether we should start that or not. If there's like a lot of loot waiting here in storage, it might be possible to start upgrading the dragon as well. That's not what I would call a lot of loot. That's some loot. We have some basic level upgrades. I highly doubt we have any high level upgrades. Basic resources. Quite a bunch of them, actually. Basic resources. Even more basic resources. Modular trigger. What's that for? Oh, that's a... Okay. We've cleared that out. Let's go to... nowhere on this station, actually. What do we have for teleportation anchors?
Awaiting orders.
Teleport to the scrappy station. And then from there,
Awaiting orders.
let's teleport.
Entering system. Atikva's choice.
Can we teleport to the carbon broadhead? Yes, we can. Where do we actually want to go, though, is a big question. Can we reach the dragon from here? Yes, we can. Okay, Viper.
Entering system.
Flying way out
Xiox
there.
Dominion.
We're going to take the dragon to the shipyard. And we're going to see what upgrades we can install. I'm mostly interested in upgrading the main guns at this point. But whatever else we can put on it as well is also welcome.
Accelerator. Xiox Dominion.
Oh, look at this.
4.
Viper, cancel your orders and go destroy that factory. Alright, let's go upgrade the dragon. Not sure how much upgrades we'll be able to put on it, but we'll do our best. We should be able to probably put a max shield upgrade on it if it doesn't have one already. And I'm pretty sure the engine's are already upgraded. Which one of these is the actual center gun? That's definitely not the center gun. All of the upgrades? Well, the wheelbarrow is fully upgraded now, so from now on, any upgrades we have that
Awaiting orders.
don't need to go on something else are going on the dragon. Which means... Oops. That was dumb. Let's see. Yeah, for some reason this is the middle gun. Why are you set up the way you are? Oh, I know what I did. The middle gun is the first one. This is definitely kind of messed up. Not at all the way I would expect this to be configured. There, now we fire with the middle gun if you use alt fire. That's strange. Most ships, the top and bottom gun on the list are the outermost guns, and they work inward from there. Not that that's really a problem or anything. But anyway, once we're done with this round of upgrades, then we can move on to the next system, which is going to be a shipyard as the first thing we take out there. And we all know how much fun shipyards can be. Namely, they have lots and lots and lots of defense drones most of the time. So we definitely need the carbon broadhead there to protect us. And there we go. It's a little bright, just saying. Bright enough that you can't hardly read autosave game here. Autosaving game.
Entering Zioth's Dominion 4. Split shipyard.
Go over to the split shipyard. The split yard, if you will.
Awaiting orders.
Okay, the Viper's done with its thing. We'll order it to go meet everybody else in here. Anyway.
Docking granted.
All docks are way over there. Well, it's not like we're going to be attacked anyway. We might as well use our thrusters. It won't make us go much faster, but every little bit counts. 280 is the max speed for thrusters in this ship. That's kind of slow. Oh, it won't let us thruster below a certain amount of shield. That's interesting. Fighters will let you thruster right up until the moment you run out of shields completely. Oh wait, no. Okay, my finger must have slipped. Because they'll definitely let you thruster up to the very bitter end. Pretty sure I didn't let go of the thruster key though. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Thrustering is very inefficient and definitely not a good way to travel with a large ship. It appears that some of our crew was unstable. A little jittery. Oh. Giving me a turnaround order. That's interesting. And here we go. Alright, let's go and talk to a guy about an upgrade. Okay, what upgrades do we have on here already? We have 30% damage mods on there. None of the turrets are upgraded in any way, shape, or form. Oh, except the flax, which have basic projectile speeds on them. The large shield generators don't have any shield mods. Okay, we don't have an exceptional shield coil. Well, let's fix that right now. Exceptional shield coil. Craft item. Craft item. Go ahead and put a... Oh, do we want recharge rate? I guess we do. Yeah, Yeah, this Targe one is the balanced. It bumps everything up pretty evenly. This is the recharge rate. It bumps up mostly recharge rate, but also the other stuff by a little bit. And this one bumps capacity. We're going to do recharge rate because recharge rate is usually better on large ships. Plus 20% capacity, minus 65% recharge delay. That is a lot more recharge rate.
Awaiting orders.
A little bit more shields, a lot more recharge. This should make this ship a good bit tankier. Engine mods, we already have a forward thrust mod installed. It's already maxed. Paint's already been done. Okay, do we have any exceptional... Okay, we need to craft 3 more exceptional weapon chambers. I don't think we're going to be able to do that. We need 9 advanced chambers. We have 3 of them already. Let's see if we can make 6 more. Yes, we can. Problem is, of course, do we have the other resources we're going to need? Yes, we do. Alright. Let's uninstall the existing mods. And let's go ahead and craft these. That should get us enough to install 3 nice top level obliterator mods on all of our main batteries. Pitching extra 30% more damage. Now we have
Awaiting orders.
8 plasmas. I wonder if we can make enough advanced chambers for that. We definitely can't make enough exceptionals. No, but we can do 4 of them. What are we short on? Basic chambers, that's what we're short on. How many do we need? We have 5 of them. We need 3 more. We need 8 more basic chambers. I think we can actually afford this. Heck yeah. Alright. We want the damage mod. Yeah, let's go down through the list and just expand all of these. Okay, Slayer damage mod install. Slayer damage mod install. Slayer damage mod install. Slayer install. Why is Assassin open? Slayer install. Slayer install. Slayer install. Alright. Now for the flax. They already have basic projectile speeds. Those will be good enough for now. Alright. It would be a very expensive project to try to put exceptional mods on those turrets. Very expensive. But the dragon is now considerably more powerful than what it used to be. It's probably... it's at least on par with the wheelbarrow now. Despite the wheelbarrow having slightly better upgrades. Because it just flat out has more turrets. The wheelbarrow's here. Yes, it is. Also, why are you damaged? Oh, that's my fighter that's damaged. It's not the wheelbarrow that's damaged. Just gonna say. Okay, we'll order the dragon. Join everybody else over here. And we'll teleport aboard our fighter.
Entering Zioth's Dominion.
Now, if the
1.
dragon waits for orders... Nope, it's not waiting for orders. Okay, good deal.
Morea.
Out of my seat, please.
Hello there.
We're going to swing past the carbon broadhead and get repaired. Whenever the dragon shows up, everybody's going to move in and start wrecking stuff. Okay, we're here. Yes. Next stop is here at this Xenon shipyard right here. It's going to be a very interesting time. Oh. Let's go right down the nose. The amount more firepower the upgraded ships have compared to an unupgraded one is kind of ridiculous.
Raptor.
Oh, they're clearing us a spot right here.
Docking granted.
Alright, let's get repaired.
Successfully docked.
And then off we go again. After the autosave. There's a good bit of loot out there. Let's go suck some of that up. I probably should use the carbon broadhead for the loot sucking, just because it's much larger size, greatly increases the loot suck range. But it's not. That'd require teleporting over and getting on console, holding down O, just to hold down O for a few seconds. Oh, there's some more loots.
Container.
Give me the loot. The loot. Everybody needs more loot.
N.
You never have enough loot in your life. I should have checked to see what
Rattlesnake.
kind of upgrade I had aboard the wheelbarrow for shields. I don't actually remember if I have capacity or recharge rate on here. Let's check. Not that I'm going to go change it, whatever it has. Capacity. Okay, we probably should change that. But not right now. Later. Why did I put capacity on the... I don't know. Weird. It's not like it really needs capacity. Capacity's nice and all. I wouldn't say no to more capacity, of course. It's just that you need more,
Container.
you need more recharge speed when you're going up against stuff like fighters. Helps keep the chip damage off. And if you're up against something
Container.
that's actually consuming your, it's it's actually consuming your shields that are relatively at a rate fast enough that your capacity isn't keeping up, then you have bigger problems than what your shield capacity is. Namely, you should be worrying about more guns, bigger guns, trying to get away. Because if your shields are going down, they're not going to stop going down unless you do something to make them stop. It's a little different on a fighter or a medium ship. But for the big ships, that's the way it is.
M.
Let's go get this M. Hey you. This is your wake-up call. These guns are pretty good. I like them. The split make good guns. Way too much deflection going. Come on. Just need a few good hits. Had the nose a bit high for that one. There we go. Looks like he was getting close to the carbon broadhead. I'm not actually sure if that was the carbon broadhead or not, but it almost had to have been. Yeah, it was definitely the carbon broadhead.
M.
There's not many ships around that have that many flaks on board.
Rattlesnake.
That's the Viper. I really want to see the
M.
I really want to see the flaks on board the Dragon in operation. Oh boy, you want to talk about something that's going to be expensive to upgrade. Getting max speed upgrades on all of the carbon broadhead's flaks.
Awaiting orders.
Oh, the Dragon's here. Yeah, y'all know what that means. It is time to set sail.
P.
After we, give this P a little lesson, then
Sorry. Split tried not to shoot you again.
luckily none of that plasma hit us.
M.
Or if it did, we only caught the outside edge of it or something. Can't believe we missed. Ah, we missed again. If I hadn't twitched there just before I fired, it probably would have been fine.
Danger.
But that little twitch was enough to throw the guns off, and they are a little laggy as far as their mount rotation speed is low enough that just because you have your cursor over it doesn't mean that they're actually ready to fire. Okay, how are things going here? No Ks or anything to worry about. Alright, good deal. All three of the destroyers shall be ordered to fly in and attack the shipyard. Meanwhile, the carbon broadhead shall be ordered to fly in and park next to the shipyard. And meanwhile, we shall fly in ahead of all of them and start making a mess before any of the big ships get there. It's highly likely said mess will be our little bit scattered all over the whole system, but this isn't really a ship designed for soloing large groups of fighters and things like that. But maybe we can pick off a few S's or clean out a build storage or something like that. Cleaning out a build storage would actually be probably the most useful thing we could do, assuming there is one. Blowing up some S's would probably be second most useful. Are there any stations I don't know about around here? Doesn't look like it. Unless they built one.
Entering system. Matrix number 598.
Okay, welcome to Matrix 598. It looks like a delightful place to visit this time of year. I'm going to just put us in a little flight path over here while we wait for some of the others to catch up. Let's have a look at what our stations are doing. Okay, Green Acres is doing okay on ice, despite losing one of his ice miners. Doing okay on everything. What's the money situation look like? 12 million?
S.
There's an S we definitely need to take out eventually. He's headed to the wrong place. Okay, Scrappy Station. Hey, knock it off.
M.
You're not allowed to do that. Yes, what'd I say? Looks like the destroyers are here. Some of them anyway.
Rattlesnake. Rattlesnake.
Okay, make that all of them. Where's the station you guys are going after? Not that one. It's that one. Okay, are there any S's around here that we did blow up? Actually, wait. Money printer. How much money do you have? 31 out of 27 million. Well, give us your excess.
M.
Could you please stop shooting me? It's very unkind of you. We aimed a little high on that pass. I'm quite happy with the performance of these guns. I need to try some other guns as well, just to see what all options we have available, but these ones are doing a pretty good deal. They're definitely cleaning fighters out quite quickly. Wonder what they'd be like on a medium-sized ship. There we go. Loot collected. Carbon broadheads here. Looks like drones are launching from the shipyard. Oh yeah. The hornet nest has definitely been poked.
Rattlesnake.
Let's see.
M.
There's an M that looks more adventurous than he should. Are there any Ks or anything coming our way? Nope. Good. You know, I think the reason that I really like gray space shooters, but really don't like flight simulators, just solely comes down to the fact that I don't have to worry about which way is up all the time.
Xenon shipyard.
In a flight sim, you're constantly worrying about whether you're going to stall or where the ground is or all the other annoying things you have to worry about when you have to worry about real aerodynamics. In a space sim, it's just like, this is up now. Also, Carbon Broadhead, what are you doing? Oh. You shouldn't be pitching up that much. There we go. Oh, let's see. I probably am gonna have to pilot the Carbon Broadhead to get manually to get to where I want to go. It doesn't seem overly enthused about positioning itself correctly.
P.
Where did that P go? I think it must have just blew up.
N.
Must have flown into the range of the Carbon Broadhead a little bit, because I didn't think I did do enough damage for it.
Danger.
To it for that. Also, there's a surprising amount of loot right around here. Welcome aboard. Get all the juicy loot. What are we being hit by?
P.
There's a P here. Well, how about there's not a P here? I much prefer that to there being a P here. No P is much better than lots of P, that's for sure. If we'd gotten a second, if we had gotten a second blast mortar round, this thing would be gone. Like that. Loot. Where are you?
P.
Oh. Just let me regen shields, okay? I promise it won't end badly for you. That was a lie. It will end very badly for them. It will end very badly for them indeed. Actually, I'm not going to fly this direction. What do you people think I am, a fool? Where's the Carbon Broadhead? There it is. Here, fly over here. Yeah, over this way. Chase me! This can only end well.
Danger.
How dare you? Back over here. The Carbon Broadhead wasn't done with you yet. Wow, look at all the defense drones this thing's killing. Let's just nestle in back here. broadhead's under attack. By what? Please don't tell me it wandered into range of the station. No, it's just got a giant collection of... Okay, remove all orders. Park where you're at. And shoot stuff. Look at all those flaks going. That's a lot of flags. Kaboom. Almost kaboom. Oh, there it goes, kaboom.
Defense drone.
No, I want to select a real ship. Like a P. Oh, that P's dead. There's a T. No, I want the P.
P.
There we go. A bit far away to fly right over there and get it though. Let's land aboard the carbon broadhead. And we'll suck up the loot around it. Let's see. Yeah, we're looking at the top right now. Bonk. Oh, baby.
Docking not possible. Raptor. Docking granted.
There we go. And the autosave. Let's go to the bridge. There's the teleport. And we'll kick the captain off the bridge for a second. Hold down O for a little bit.
Hello.
And suck up all the loot. Oh, okay. There's no more loot in the area. Let's fly this in a little bit closer. Here, get a good angle so we can see what all's going on. We need to pitch up. Yeah. We are looking at the top of the ship there. Good. We're going to fly in closer in the hope of luring out a bunch of those defense drones. That seems like a good idea. Are we going in the way I want to? This over here is the wheelbarrow. We don't really have to worry about him too much. Yeah, this is looking like a good angle. Yeah, I was gonna say, I better not be the station firing at us, but no, it's just a P. Okay. Just a little bit more throttle forward. I don't want to move in too close. Just close enough to really effectively provoke all the defense drones. So that should be good. I hate that button. I should unbind it. Yeah, okay. This looks like a good enough spot to sit. Oops. Poor mic, I just bumped it. I hope that didn't make any loud noises. One of these days I will learn not to bump the mic. That day is clearly not today. Anyway, our positioning's good enough. Let's go get back aboard our fighter. Now, if I remember correctly, it was in the slot to the rear of the ship. So it's this one.
Korea.
Yep. Out of my seat. Why is it... Okay, this thing is misnamed. Definitely. Big time. Why does it have an S instead of an A in its name?
Explosion imminent.
Okay, anyway. Name fixed. Let's get out of here. Whee! That was fun, but a bit stupid. Okay. It looks like things are going pretty well. The wheelbarrow has a big crowd of admirers, as does the Viper. The Viper's admirers are probably a bigger problem than the wheelbarrows are. Where's the dragon? There's the dragon. Attack, Argon Disc Defense Platform. Okay. I guess the Xenon have Argon defenses if they want. That's nice. This is the Viper? Yeah.
Explosion imminent.
Looks like the wheelbarrow's pasting around it pretty effectively.
Explosion imminent. Explosion imminent.
Have you lost any turrets? Doesn't look like it. No major ones anyway. Yeah, okay. Alright. Go check out the dragon here. How are you doing? New upgrades working well?
Xenon shipyard.
65% hull remaining.
Defense drone.
Alright, I guess we'll just fire on kill defense drones for a bit until they're done here. I should check on... let's see. Where's the Viper? Over there. Go check on the Vipers.
Rattlesnake.
Oh, that's the wheelbarrow. Where's the Oh, I'm upside down compared to where I was. Alright. Roll around. That's definitely... It's right over here.
Xenon shipyard.
Apparently it's lost at least a turret.
Defense drone. Danger.
Let's clear out some of these defense drones, because it has
Defense drone.
a few repair drones out around it. That's a sure indicator that
Defense
it's taken
drone.
damage to a subcomponent. And yeah, that's not good. I probably should have hit it with a blast mortar. Like that.
Defense drone.
What are the defense drones even shooting? Okay.
Defense drone.
Go get this one.
Defense drone.
This is our completely unupgraded basic equipment. How it came out of the factory, basically.
Defense drone.
I don't think I even put Terran shields or anything like that on this thing. It's the, I'm never going to fly this manually, so let's just give it
Defense
gear that's
drone.
good enough for the AI ship.
Defense drone.
More or less how I plan on running them. Did I get AI tweaks? Yeah, I did. That's the only way I would trust these things to control themselves during a battle like this. Now, we're consistently holding too low on them. There we go.
Defense drone.
How do I like it? I like it quite a lot. It definitely makes the ships a lot more cautious.
Sorry, Split tried not to shoot you again.
Okay, we're too low. I can generally just order order my destroyers to go attack a station now, and they will go do it, and they will come out of it unscathed pretty much every time.
Defense drone.
Right now we're attacking a shipyard.
Defense drone.
But yeah, I don't think I'd ever run without the eye tweaks now.
Defense drone. Defense drone.
How'd I miss that shot? Oh, thank you for the follow, Jaguar. It is much appreciated. Yeah, these guys are too close. Is that a build storage I just saw? I thought I saw a build storage. Yes, I did. No. Stop.
S.
Bad. No build storage allowed, and no... No build storage, no freighters. Congratulations on affiliate as well. Well, thank you. We even have some emotes around here nowadays. Although I do have an emote of a Xenon capital ship icon.
S.
Unfortunately, Twitch is holding that one hostage.
Oh, damn it.
We need to get some regen going. Assume the regen position. Anyway.
Explosion imminent.
I should be shooting the build storage instead of these freighters. Because while the freighters are tempting targets, the build storage is the one that's actually going to be a problem. Boom.
Explosion imminent. Danger. Oh, critical.
Okay, back to the carbon broadhead. Where even is the carbon broadhead?
Explosion imminent.
Right over there is where the carbon broadhead is.
Raptor.
Alright. We just need to come in and land. And get repaired. Then we can go back out and actually take care of that build storage properly.
Docking granted.
Still rocking the fighter? Yep.
Successfully docked.
This is a different fighter than I was rocking last night, but it's the one I started rocking this morning. Okay. This one is equipped a little differently than the last few I've had. It's still a Morea. It's still speedy. But instead of putting neutron gatlings on it, I put a tau accelerator, I think it is. Which is a faster firing, very slightly shorter range, very slightly higher damage version of the... Oh. Wheelbarrow looks like it's got lots of company. Have you lost any turrets yet? Doesn't look like it. Okay. This is what I was working on earlier? Yeah. Basically, this is yet another test fighter. Now, build storage. Where was it? Was it on the other side? Might have been on the other side. Hey, stop shooting me. There's the build storage. Okay, do we have everything cleared off the build storage? Yes, we do. Good deal. Good deal. Let's get... Who's being attacked the most right now? The wheelbarrow looks like he's being attacked the most. The Viper's about to be attacked a bunch. The Dragon is completely being ignored. Alright. Wheelbarrow.
Defense drone.
Is this you?
Defense drone. Rattlesnake.
Yes, that's the wheelbarrow. Alright.
Xenon shipyard. Defense drone. Explosion imminent.
Basically, I bought 5 of the better quality Morea loadouts. And then
Explosion imminent.
on one of I put Terran shields on all of them instead of the Pilates shields that I would have used normally. Well, basically I put argon shields on them because the argon shields were cheap, and then I had them fly down to Terran space, put Terran shields on them. And then this one I brought back. Well, I brought all of them back up to split space. And this one I put tau accelerators on instead of for the center 2 gun slots. The outer 2 gun slots are still the blast mortars.
Defense drone.
I'm fairly happy with the blast mortars. I was just looking for something that had a little bit more punch than the neutron Gatlings. And these, well, they're okay. They're decent anti-fighter, seems. They're not quite what I was looking for when I said I wanted something with more punch. They have a little more punch. Basically, the problem I had with the neutron Gatlings is that they're very fast firing. They're also very inaccurate. And they just kind of chip away at whatever you're shooting at. Which is fine sometimes.
Xenon shipyard.
But
Defense drone.
sometimes chip away isn't really what you
Defense
want.
drone.
You want to be able to just hit something really hard. Like when you're in a head-to-head with something, you want to be able to hit harder.
Defense drone.
Not necessarily faster, you just want to hit hard because your target's not maneuvering that much.
Xenon shipyard.
I was looking more for a weapon that would require a little more
Defense drone.
skill, I guess. And that you'd have to choose when to shoot instead of just hold down the fire button through the whole engagement. Okay, we're too close to him. Basically, I wanted something more like the blast mortar, but with faster and a little bit better fire rate, so that you could handle VRO is what you're looking for your next go round. I've seen VRO. I'm definitely interested in it, but I'm not sure I'm going to use it for the next go round. It's definitely on my list of things to use eventually, though, because it looked quite interesting. But anyway, I was looking for something with just a little bit slower fire rate, a little bit more oomph, faster projectiles than what the blast mortar had to offer. Or a little less oomph, I guess it would be, because the blast mortar is quite powerful.
Awaiting orders.
Ego hired the creator as a dev. Weapons are much more balanced and thought out. Yeah, I've noticed that the weapons in this are...
Awaiting orders.
The vanilla weapons don't seem to be that
Defense drone.
amazing, but I do want to do at least one mostly vanilla run in addition, after this one. Before I go completely off the modding deep end. But we'll see. Depends on how long this run takes, too.
Drone.
I've got a quite solid roadmap for what all I want to get done on this run. I'm just not sure how long it's going to take.
Defense drone. Defense drone.
Yeah, VRO seems to be a very interesting rebalance. And a lot of the things it was talking about changing is like, yeah, you know, I wouldn't mind if that was different.
Defense drone.
The problem is, and this goes for any mod. Sometimes modders change things that I like in ways that I like. You know, they change things I don't like in ways that I like, so they're better.
Defense
And sometimes
drone.
they change things that I like already in ways that make them worse. And they're all packed together into one big pack, and you can't choose which pieces you want. Basically, and I'm guilty of this myself to some degree with my previous modding. It's all packed up in one giant mod, and you can't. You just take it or leave it.
Defense drone.
If it doesn't do what you want, then oh well. See if we can get a blast mortar kill. Yeah, alright.
Defense drone.
I love blast mortars when they work.
S.
Oh. Hey, you. None of that build storage stuff now, you hear? No build storage. Build storage bad. Oh, hey, Fix. Accidentally paste something.
S.
Well, that S didn't last very long.
S.
Is this station dead? It looks a lot like a dead station. Guess it's probably time to order everybody to move on. I didn't hear any call-outs from the various ships saying they're done. But I guess most of them are showing hourglass icons, so I must not just not have been paying close enough attention. Boom. Alright. Oh yeah, everything's dead. Good deal. Let me select the... There we go. Okay, who's next? Next, I think will be a nice, relaxing solar power plant. No wait. Yeah, nice, relaxing solar power plant. And let's move the carbon broadhead up as well. Park it over there. Yeah. There's basically a bunch of loot around here, but not really worth anything.
S.
We'll just stay here and keep killing S's for a bit. Boom. Good, I hit it.
S.
I don't know what you guys think you're doing. Well, clearly they think they're going to dock into build storage, but... they're very wrong.
M.
There will be no docking at the build storage while I am here. Go take out a P.
P.
Okay. Oh. This is going to be a quite long stream today. What do you have against some good old-fashioned docking? Well, as long as it's not the Xenon docking, nothing. But when they're trying to dock at the build storage, that's just not allowed. It's illegal. This is my system now. Well, actually it isn't. I'm not going to bother to build anything here, probably. But it's not the Xenon system. And therefore building is not allowed. You just don't do it. Very impolite. There's another P that needs
P.
to have a short adventure. These guys are just gonna sit here unless I pull up on them. I don't know why it is. Sometimes they sit just outside of range of a station and don't attack it, despite them having attack orders, until I get close and they'll go, "Oh, hey boss, we've been working the whole time." Moderately annoying. Not really a big deal, but the boom. Nope, we didn't have quite enough range to get a second blast mortar shot off. There we go.
N.
It's the in system versus out of system thing. Yeah. Yeah. Usually out of system, they're more eager to attack than they are in system. Well, a lot of wrinkles that you have to worry about in system don't apply when out of system, which makes it a little bit more. I see they're all just sitting here.
Rattlesnake.
Doing, like, no damage.
Solar power plant.
Oh, okay. See, now they're shooting. This will be far enough away that I think we're in sort of low attention.
Awaiting orders.
So there's 3 different levels. I've definitely discovered there's 3 different levels of how the game runs things. There's in system, where you're in the same system as whatever's happening. There's out of system, and then there's kind of like a low attention state, where the game is rendering them correctly because you're close enough to it, but it still doesn't apply quite all of the same simulation it does when you're close by. For example, if you're around 50,000 or so K away, stuff doesn't get damaged by explosions. It's just kind of weird that way. I'm not sure what the actual distance is. It just seems that 50,000 is fairly safe. Also,
Rattlesnake.
you look like you have a somewhat injured engine there, Buster. Oh yeah. Which one is this?
Solar-powered rattlesnake.
That's the wheelbarrow, is that? Yeah. There's the build storage. That will attract an admiring cloud of flies eventually. Or, I mean, peas. Not peas. S's. But anyway. We should be doing pretty good damage to the station because I upgraded the wheelbarrow's plasmas to max. And I upgraded the where is the dragon? Dragon's over there. It's still getting into position. Anyway, I upgraded the dragon's main guns to max as well. They should be doing quite the number in this station here. Oh, okay. When did we hit 27 rep with the free families? That's good. At these kind of speeds, with a dinky little fighter like this, Xenon are hard pressed to do any real damage to you with a station.
Explosion imminent.
I think that over there is the wharf. Okay, where's the dragon? Oh, here somewhere. There it is. Dragon, stop maneuvering and just go for it. I'm not even tired. I'm yawning like crazy. Where are you even going? Oh, it's really maneuvering out around. Okay. Why are you going this way? You should be aiming like over there. Whatever. AI is weird sometimes.
Xenon Wharf.
Let's actually get closer to this wharf structure here. Yeah, this is gonna be stupid. But I'm gonna do something stupid. But I'm gonna see if I can fly inside the production structure. I want to scan it and see if it's a actual Xenon structure, if they just copied one from another race. It's like this defensive platform outside the gate. That's just an Argonne defense platform. Hello. Yeah, they seem to be very displeased with me. I can't imagine why. Hi guys. Yeah. It was nice meeting you all. Mommy! Save me from the consequences of my actions. We're gonna go see the carbon broadhead for a second here. I'm a little bit surprised, but I'm not being followed by the admiring crowd I thought I might be followed by. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Slow down before entering the carrier. It's the law. What languages do I develop in? Mostly, nowadays anyway, is mostly Go. But of course, I also do some front-end stuff, so that's JavaScript, of course, unfortunately. And all the other paraphernalia that surrounds that. And then as far as just languages that I know is a long, long list. But those are my main two that I use most of the time. Yeah, I never really learned Rust properly. I read a little bit about it once or twice and messed around with it some, but I never really used it for anything important. And the last non-Go language I used would have actually... No, wait, I did a little JavaScript work recently. The second last language I used would have actually been C. I was writing some code for a microcontroller. And before that, actually probably would have been C as well, because I was writing, just for the fun of it, I was implementing a fourth in C. Where is build storage here? It's over there. Go is definitely my best language as far as general knowledge of libraries and stuff like that. But that's largely because Go is probably the language I've used the most over the most years. Because I started using that back in, well, 0.9 would have been the newest version, I think, at the time. 0.9, 0.8, something like that.
Explosion imminent.
I don't remember exactly what how the version scheme went before 1.0. It was old enough that error type didn't exist yet. Instead it was in the OS package?
Explosion imminent.
Or was it in the IO package? I can't remember where the error type used to be. It's been so long since it used to be like that. Learned Go from Bill Kennedy from Arden Labs. I never heard of him. I learned Go because I was looking for a new language to learn at the time. And it was like, oh, I don't even remember how I came across Go, but I looked it up just kind of when looking for new languages and discovered that it had really excellent offline documentation, and that was all I needed to know. Because I didn't have internet at the time, so if I wanted to learn something, I needed to have good offline documentation. I drug it home, and it's like, yeah, this is really easy to use. Works really well. Solves my problems exactly. oh hey, I can get libraries really easily. Because back in the early days with GoPath stuff, you can just download your library straight off GitHub and stick it in the right directory, and there you go, it works. It was certainly a lot easier to work with than C++, which is what I have been doing. He runs the Go Discord Slack communities and is like the top Go educator in the world. Well, I'm not involved in the Go Discord or Slack communities. And I learned Go straight from the basically straight off the Go website. Or at least the version of the Go website that you get from the running the go doc command, or at least that you used to get from running the go doc command back in the day.
Solar power plant.
Are you guys even shooting this thing? A little bit? Okay. That was another thing that really helped me get into Go very quickly. Was the spec was very well written. And I could just sit down with the spec and learn most of how everything worked. A lot of languages, the spec is not that easy to use as a resource, shall we say. It's the kind of thing you dig into if you need to know some little detail or something. Whereas in Go, if you read the spec from one end to the other, it's pretty much you've learned everything there is to know.
M.
Which I guess would apply to any language, but I mean, it's actually meant to be read. It's not meant to be a reference. Sort of. Productivity is key. Yeah, definitely. And that's one reason, that's why I like it as well. It's very easy and straightforward to get stuff done. And with the 1.8 version, now we actually have generics as well, which is nice sometimes. Although ironically, the only thing I've used generics for seriously is abominations. And playing around. Yeah. Everybody's like, oh, Go doesn't have generics. But at the end of the day, there's not that many cases. Well, okay.
Raptor.
I have used some libraries that use generics. The sort library, the new sort API is really awesome. So that's great. Those I use. Use the new sort functions and stuff. And
Solar power plant S.
the slice and map utilities library is pretty nice. I'm not sure what the actual sort method is in the Go standard library. I haven't actually looked in to see what it is. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter though. It's fast enough to do everything I need it to do, and well, the only time you should really be worrying about what exact kind of sort you're using is when you're doing something that is extremely performance sensitive. And then you're not trying to get a specific kind of sort. You're trying to get a specific kind of sort that works with your exact data set.
We were hit.
Dragon, what are you doing? Just no, don't do that. Oh well.
Container M.
I want to select the turret. Oh, we've got a bot. Just no, go away. Oh, anyway. But I can tell you definitely for sure that the Go Standard library does not use bubble sort. Well, actually, no, I can't tell you that definitely for sure. I'm just fairly sure. You know, to tell you the truth, if you sat me down and said, write a sorting function, I would probably have to go look up various methods to get one that doesn't suck. Because that is just not something you do in normal daily work. And anything I ever knew about sorting functions, I have long forgotten.
Solar power plant.
Except in general terms, some performance characteristics of a few common ones, and that's about it. I could sort of say, oh, this one's really slow, and that one's not too bad. But other than that, sorting is the thing you just had the standard library do for you, and if that isn't working for some reason, then you can go digging into the weeds. Something was shooting at me, and I do believe it is this M. Let's go tell him to kindly please stop.
Something hit us.
Wheelbarrow is being shot. Let me guess, you wandered too close to where you're not supposed to be. Yes, you did, you fool. Fly away, faster. I would rather you don't actually lose any hull. Nope, he's gonna take hull damage. Fool. He'll be fine, though. Okay, where is that fighter? Over there, that's where it is. He's about ready to have some severe health problems. Well, he already does, kind of. It's kind of surprising how much emphasis some people put on knowing algorithms for all kinds of things. And now this very much depends on what kind of work you're doing. But I find in day-to-day, outside of a few basic patterns and stuff like that, most of those things are specialized tools you reach for a specialized problem. And so it matters less to know how to do them than it matters to know what they are and where to go looking to find out how to do them. Because if you know where to look, or if you know what it's called, and you kind of know, okay, this is what that's used for, it doesn't matter if you know how to do it or not. It matters if you know how to go find it. You go, oh yeah, I should probably use this thing, and go find that thing, and then you implement it. And then you forget all about it and you move on. And then as you pile enough years up, and you actually use it often enough, hopefully you start to remember how it's actually done. But, yeah. The kind of work I do, I don't have to reach for the complicated tool most of the time. Which is good and bad. It's good in that, well, it's simple. It's bad in that, well,
Sorry, Split trying not
Yeah.
to shoot you again.
you do a little less learning that way. The important thing, though, is not to just overcomplicate things to the end of the world. There's a one of the guys who works out of this building. The company he works for was hiring some people apparently, and he was involved somehow. I don't know what all the details are about it. And so they drug out an old programming challenge that some of the guys used for hiring a lot. And somebody, I don't remember how they were involved. They are not one of the people who work around here, but somebody who was involved in the hiring was like, it's too hard of a problem. So they're like, I wonder how hard this problem actually is. And it's like, hey, Milo, here. Got a problem for you. It's like, oh. It's actually really fun. It was some kind of deal.
Explosion.
Basically, it was based on an actual problem that they had to solve once upon a time. They had a CSV file full of some really dirty data of IP addresses. It wasn't necessarily IP addresses, it would be like subnets. So you had an IP address and then the mask for it. It was full of duplicates and invalid values and just all kinds of bullcrap like that. And they needed... Oh,
Sin.
the dragon's gonna have to flee soon. Maybe I can get a little bit of fire on these turrets while he's...
Solar power plant.
But anyway, it needed to be coalesced. Basically reduced to the minimum set of... subnets that would fit the ranges. Anyway, it's a fairly straightforward problem. It was very fun because I never really had to deal with subnet masks much at all, so I had to learn how all that stuff worked first. Not really how it worked, but the details of the representation and how you figure out what ranges are available. And anyway, that's pretty interesting. Cranked it out in a few hours, and it's like, yeah, that's a pretty good interview problem. Better than a fizz buzz, certainly more interesting. But it's kind of interesting. The interesting thing, not necessarily like the problem was interesting and fun for me, but what I found really interesting about it afterwards was the results that they pulled in from the people who they were trying to hire. People either got it done perfectly, it worked wonderfully, and it did everything exactly like it was supposed to do, or they would get a program that didn't do anything even close to sort of what the description of the problem was, had no real resemblance to anything really, in some cases. It's like you're given a description of what you need to do, you're given an input file, and you're given an output file, and you need to write a program that generates something at least similar to the output file. And instead you turn in something that does something completely nonsensical and definitely has no resemblance to the output file, and you think you're going to get hired? Anyway. Strange world out there. Oh, hey. We've got some crystals. Were they allowed to look things up? Yeah, it's basically just, here, take this. Get back to me next week.
Advanced satellite.
It was not a case of any kind of... You could even, if you could find a standard library function that would do what you needed to do in whatever language you wanted to use, you could even use that. The only thing was, if you used a library function to trivialize it, you had to be able to explain what was going on. Do I steer with mouse or with keys? Usually mouse.
Explosion imminent.
Sometimes I use the keyboard, but usually only on the big ships, and usually only in specific circumstances. Mouse is just way faster and slicker. Keyboard is better if you have if you're in a big ship or something, you can use the keyboard to just adjust a little bit. But generally it's mouse all the way. Oh, they're very slowly destroying this station. Yeah, I'm forever astonished by the numbers of people who supposedly can program but can't actually. It's very strange. Interviewed quite a few devs and seen some pretty nutty stuff as well. Yeah. Until, it would have been just a couple years ago. The only programmer I really knew was me. So I have not been that exposed to the wider world of programming. I always read articles and stuff that it's a problem trying to hire programmers who can actually program, and it's like, it can't be that hard. It's that hard. I had one guy that said, is his answer for every question. After 12 answers that were all, I'm pretty sure he didn't get very far with that interview. I don't know. I can't imagine how these people make a living. They have to get jobs somewhere, I guess, but how? Do they just keep going until they get lucky once? Well, as I said before, it's a strange, strange world full of strange, strange people. How far along are they with this station?
Solar power
24% left, okay. Come on, guys, shoot faster. I should probably manually order the Viper here. Fly over here, please. And then attack. Okay. You can do that. Now, when I used to work in lawn care, every year, around fall, you get the relatively dependable people you've been training all year. Some of them would go back to school, because you're going to get a lot of high school kids cycling through. Or not high school, but college kids most of the time. Maybe a few high school kids. But anyway, so you get a lot of your more dependable types going back to school. And then it would be whatever random person we can pick up who can drive a mower. It was never a fun time, let's put it that way.
N.
I had a real workaholic type for a partner for most of the year. That last year. Guy was...
Solar power plant.
He knew how to work, and we could both just crank stuff out. And get it done right, too. But he had to go back to college. And so I was stuck with whatever they could scrape up. That was not fun, the end of that year. I was very unimpressed about the whole deal. But it was just, that's how it always was. You were extremely lucky if you got somebody who wasn't barely competent at best. I was just extremely lucky. Most of the time. I guess that probably just applies to the wider world of employment. Like if you have to do with barely competent guys when all you're doing is mowing lawn, then I suppose the same probably applies when you're trying to hire programmers. It's a wonder anything ever gets done anywhere. Probably explains why so much of the world is a shambling disaster.
Raptor.
Damage is much higher with programmers, though. Then with lawn, then compared to lawn mowing, definitely. One project we lost near 2 million due to shitty CTO. Yikes. Yeah. Glad I don't have to deal with those problems most of the time. I just have to hear about them from the other guys here. Yeah, because the company I work for is just like 2 employees and the boss. So it's all small projects, and most of the, well, I shouldn't say most, everybody here is fairly competent, and no corporate cruft anywhere. Basically just your standard small business stuff.
Explosion imminent.
It keeps things nice and simple. Wow, how much is left? 0% haul. Alright, that's almost gone. And just like that,
Awaiting orders.
kaboom. Alright, everybody. Onward to the wharf. There we go. There we go. Carbon Broadhead, we'll move you in close by because we're definitely going to need your support. I should probably fly over and land on the Carbon Broadhead because we're gonna... There's a lot of drones there. Oops. I didn't want to do that. That, and we also have relatively simple projects around here too. Like yesterday, I just finished up the project to do some web scraping and then send the guy an email with any new updates. So that was like a day of work.
Successfully done.
Grab some email code from an old project, clean it up a little bit, change the templates, write some web script code. Ta-da, we're done. And then it's like, I just got everything finished, and it's like, hey, could you make it so it does a Telegram bot instead of email? It's like, okay. Sure, I can do that. It's kind of... this is almost completely changed the topic here. It's really surprising how much Telegram... I did not realize how much people use Telegram for.
Greetings.
It's very interesting. People basically run businesses off that thing. It's like, okay, why don't you just get a website? But they don't want a website. They want to use Telegram because that's what all their customers want to use. It's very strange to me. It's like whole e-commerce platforms built on Telegram. Oh, we're getting shot. Please stop. Full speed ahead. And it's very, very strange to me why anybody would use a messaging app to build a storefront. But apparently, it's not exactly a rare thing anymore nowadays. And it's not just Telegram either. I guess they use WhatsApp a lot too. Which is even more strange, because WhatsApp doesn't really have any support for that. Or at least not good support for that.
Sorry. Split try not to shoot you again.
Now hopefully we are... okay, we are definitely low on shields, as in we don't have any.
Hull damage.
Yes, I know. I know. Hopefully we'll be okay. We just need to clear out a whole load of little annoyances. Oh, I think our engines are gone. I think our engines are gone. Oh, shields are back. Okay. We're gonna live. Let's look on the radar. None of the destroyers are really being attacked at all. Everybody's coming after the carbon broadhead. That's very good. Because the carbon broadhead can definitely handle all these defense drones, whereas none of the other ships can.
Explosion imminent.
Okay, and there goes the shipbuilding chunk of the station. Yeah, alright. While we're sitting here waiting for everything to blow up, we should go take a look at home space and see how our stations are coming along. The Scrappy Station is being built again. Resources are maxed out.
Split try not to shoot you again.
43 million out of the 100 and some million it thinks it needs. Hull parts are basically full again. We know what that means. We need to order more fighters to be built. Let's actually do that right now. Build ships. Size small. Morea. Preset 2. Add to shopping list. Let's just go ahead and build 100 of them. We don't have enough hull parts for that. Okay. Let's just go ahead and build 50 of them, I guess. Actually, no, screw it. We're going to build 100 of them. We'll have enough hull parts by the time they're done. Alright. That's a whole load of money ready. How is this station doing? 13 million. Energy cells are doing okay. Ice is doing okay. Workforce is fine. Food rations, we need to get rid of some. And how is the money printer doing? Silicon is out. Not enough resources. Okay, yes, that is a problem. We need to get more miners running for him. Advanced electronics. They're selling them about as fast as we make them. That's good. Yeah, we need to get more silicon miners running for this station. It looks like all the gnats are gone. We don't have blueprints or anything for miners, so we'll have to buy some. Yeah. We'll just go buy a miner right now. Buy a large one. Buy ships. Size large. A DCSE. Yes, I know the DCSE is not the best one. I also do not care. Not DCS. This thing. Miner preset. That looks about right. Add to shopping list. We'll buy 2 of them actually. There we go. They're both in production and will be done in about 3 minutes. All right. Alrighty. Being large ships, there is the possibility of naming them, although they are miners, so it's probably not that exciting. But if anybody really wants a miner named, I guess you can submit one. Meanwhile, it looks like all the excitement has died down. Well, they're doing pretty good damaging it. How's the hull doing? Oh, fully repaired. That's good. Let's go and get back aboard the fighter. Now, if I remember correctly, we're in our normal, toward the rear parking location, so it's this ship right here. Yeah, it's facing the wrong way and everything. Also, I'm on the wrong side. Go me.
Maria.
Out of my seat, please. And the autosave. Yeah. Let's see, it's 5 o'clock now. Well, it's taking a lot longer to clear these systems out than I was hoping it would. Okay, we cleared out 2 stations here. The station that they're trying to build here must have been blew up at some point. That's unfortunate. And then we cleared out a couple stations here. We're clearing out stations at a rate of about 1 an hour, which is very slow. We need to kick things up a couple gears. I don't want... Well, one way to speed it up would definitely be to buy more... Okay, here. Remove all orders. There we go. One way to speed things up would definitely be to buy more destroyers. But I don't want to do that until I can start manufacturing them myself. And it costs like 200 and some million to buy the stuff we need just for the shipyard, not to mention the blueprints.
Explosion imminent.
Hopefully this next round of fighters that we're producing will be enough to finance that. Because I'd like to get the shipyard built quickly. Then we need to buy the split destroyer blueprint. The turrets we need for it we should already own, because they're also used for stations. So we'll need thrusters and engines. And anything else? Shields.
Explosion imminent.
I'm not sure if we have the shields we would need for that. I don't think we do.
Explosion imminent.
And they're probably not going to be cheap. I think we can probably get better results out of the AI as long as we position them correctly. Maybe make this go a little faster.
P. Xenon Wharf. P.
Okay. They're all nice and lined up.
Explosion imminent. Danger.
That rocked us a little bit. Nose was too low. Boom. Give me them loots. Here's another P.
P.
Nah. Definitely is one problem with the blast mortars. They're relatively slow to turn and have a relatively smaller angle. Enough to cause problems. Okay.
Xenon Wharf.
I am going to order the carbon broadhead. Go destroy that factory. Because it's just starting to get built. It needs to go away very quickly. I probably should be making better use of the carbon broadhead for attacking stations as well, but... because there's no reason I can't launch fighters at a station. I just have to go in and tell the fighters to go attack it already. And then we'll lose a few. But we have lots of fighters and they're cheap, so... although each one we lose is about 1.5 million that we could have made selling it, so... kind of debatable whether it's better to just wait longer and not use the fighters, except in sure thing easy cases. Or for attacking capital ships and things that rarely destroy any. or if it's better to...
Dragon, rattlesnake, advanced satellite, Morea, S.
Okay, where's the S? There we go. It's flying away. Not worth it. Yeah. Because every fighter we lose... I mean, fighters are cheap and easy for me to make, maybe. But they sell for almost 1.5 million or a little over sometimes. So... I don't want to lose too many of them because that'll cut into my income. Yeah, I don't know. How's Carbon Head doing over here? Is it even going to launch fighters? What are you doing? Nah, I don't know. It's being weird. I'm tempted to just go ahead and order it to attack the Xenon defense platform after it takes out this one. See how that works out. Because it does have a pretty full complement of fighters at the moment. It has 95 out of 100. Speaking of which, how far are we through that 100 fighter order that I just issued? That wasn't actually what I wanted to select. It's got a ways to go. How much of a ways, I'm not sure, but it's got a ways. Let's take a look at the energy cells. We're producing 1.6 million, consuming 1.1 million. That should be plenty to supply everything and everything in the universe. Pretty stocked up in everything except engine parts, it looks like. Hull parts and Claytronics are suffering a little. Claytronics not so much, actually. Hull parts are definitely. We could probably empty most of my station accounts and get enough. How much money do I have? 110 million.
Imminent.
Between the fighters we have available to sell, which by the way I should go ahead and sell most of those right now. How much will the split offer me for these? 1.5 each.
Explosion imminent.
Ka-ching. We now have 200 million. Now if I harvest the money available from a lot of these stations, we should have enough to actually buy a shipyard. How much money do you have? Oops, wrong one. There we go. You don't need any of this money. This thing does not buy any outside resources. It does, but they all come from my own stations. They don't cost any actual money. This station also does not buy any outside resources. So let's harvest all his money. This station does buy some outside resources, but not very many of them. So let's go ahead and harvest all but say 5 million. He certainly doesn't need the 100 and some million he thinks he needs. How many million do we have now? Almost 300? Okay, that might actually be enough to buy a large chunk of what we need. I don't think that'll be enough to buy the blueprint.
Raptor.
I don't think that'll be enough to buy the blueprint we need.
Xenon defense platform.
How have you guys not destroyed this yet? Oh, I guess we'll fly over there and see what the... Yeah, attack the thing. Do it. Meanwhile, let's clear out the build storage. Okay. Go boom. There, build storage is gone. Now.
Xenon factory.
Where is the actual construction for this? There it is.
Asteroid.
Here. This thing. Shoot it. Oh, that's interesting. We shoot right through it. That's not good. Make it a little difficult to do any real damage. Can we maybe shoot the build storage instead? Also, stop. You're breaking the law. You are engaged in construction of an illegal station. Okay. This is kind of unfortunate, if I must say so myself. Pretty sure we can't actually damage or destroy the build storage.
S.
Also, no, stop what you're doing. There we go.
S.
Wow, there certainly are a lot of S's around here right now.
Xenon factory.
There certainly are a lot of S's around here. Where is the carbon broadhead itself? It's over there. Okay, here. Remove this order. Go park right there beside the factory, please. And by right there beside the factory, I mean right there beside the factory. There.
T.
Oh, there's a T. You don't see those very often.
Xenon factory. Container.
It looks like the S rush is over. So, yeah, this is a bit of a problem. Okay, how are they doing? Oh, this thing's almost gone. Okay, good. Wheelbarrow, come over here and blow this up, please. There. The other two can handle this just fine, I think. Actually, the wheelbarrow might have been the wrong choice for that. Let's go over and find out what's going on here.
Xenon wharf.
Which pieces still need to be blown up? Might be a good idea just to get aboard. Yeah. I think the solution here is going to be to land aboard the Dragon and go fly it manually to kill this thing.
Sin.
And the autosave. Yay! Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Oh, that's the wrong way. We need to go this way. We go to the bridge. We're going to use the fancy new upgraded guns, and we're going to blow the rest of the station away. And hopefully by the time we get back,
Explosion imminent.
all right. This does not look like a normal destroyed piece, which means it's probably not.
Xenon wharf.
A 4% hull remaining. I suspect there's a we're gonna call it over there, a storage thing. It's kind of cool how somehow whole strings of shots will ricochet off in some direction or another, like they hit a particularly perfect piece of armor or something. I don't know if they still do damage or not, or if it's just a visual thing. If it's just a visual thing, or if it's actually those don't do damage or whatever. But either way, it's kind of cool. Who's shooting me? Let's fly out over this, and then we can pitch down and get him. And pitch down. Sounds like there's a defensive piece right below us. Oh yeah. You, sir, need to go away. Full reverse.
Oh, damn it.
That was really stupid of me. We're gonna have to reload. Oh well. This is why no matter how much I complain about the autosave, I don't turn it up. Because I end up doing a dumb and something blows up. And then here we are. Staring at the screen. Waiting. It is... Oh. Hello, oh no, it's Bob. In this case, it was, oh no, it's a turret. A whole bunch of turrets, actually. That was some firepower. Hello, Dread. That was definitely some firepower. I'm pretty sure that was a full... Well, I don't think that was a full group of 8. Because that's an Argon defense platform, what that piece was. So those can support 8 turrets on one side. I think it had 6 turrets on it, not the full 8. But it was definitely a lot of turrets. And they definitely had my number. But anyway, once the station's finally gone, which shouldn't be long now. It looks like it's still taking about 2 minutes to load, by the way. A little bit more probably by this point. But not much more. Anyway. As soon as this station's gone, as soon as the other partial station's gone, and as soon as I get these guys all attacking a station somewhere else, a new one, then I think we're going to go run around and pick up some blueprints. Including the blueprint for the large shipyard. Not the XL shipyard, just the large one. The XL one will have to wait for later. But I'm pretty sure we've got the money for it. We might have the money for some of the ship parts as well, but I don't think we have enough for the blueprint yet. All the stuff we need from the Argon we can probably buy. Okay. I am just getting off my fighter. That's what was happening here. Go to the bridge. And let's go blow some stuff up. But anyway, we're getting perilously close to being able to build our own home production destroyers.
Xenon War.
Which I don't know about you guys, but I'm pretty excited about being able to crank out
Explosion imminent.
large numbers of home production destroyers. Specifically, I'm going to want to build split rattlesnakes because I just like them better than I do the rest. They have a good amount. They seem pretty balanced. They have a good amount of firepower for anti-capital and anti-fighter purposes. Okay, our nemesis lies right on the other side of here. Right there. So we should be at enough range from here. We can just rise up over the edge and fire down at it. Also, more stuff that needs to go boom is over there. This it right here? Yeah, there we go. 5.9K. We'll keep rising at an angle like this so that we are in a more reasonable location to shoot it.
Explosion imminent.
Okay, kaboom. Much is left? 2% hull. 1% hull.
Awaiting orders.
Wheelbarrow apparently did take out that partial station.
Explosion imminent. Danger.
Whoa. That's a bit closer than I wanted to be to that. When will I ever learn? Wait. I thought I was safe. I was not safe. Hopefully this is the last piece we have to take out. But experience has shown that sometimes there are pieces that are halfway rebuilt and need to be shelled for a while too. Okay. Music has changed. Means it's dead. Yep. RIP Xenon Wharf. Okay, Viper.
Awaiting orders.
Go take out that partial factory before it becomes a real problem. Carbon Broadhead. Clear your order list. Go attack that station. Get me off the controls. We're going to want to take you and you and attack this defense platform. And now, provided nothing goes horribly wrong, the system should be pretty clear. Do I have any Moreas available to sell? Yes, I do. That's a lot of Moreas. What will the split offer for them? 1.4? Okay, that's close enough. Ka-ching. We now have 358 million. We might actually be able to afford to buy the blueprints for everything as well now. In any case. Oh, Dragon's waiting for signal. Proceed with your orders, Captain. Assuming we don't get any sudden influx of unexpected defense drones from this station or something, and no Ks or Is show up, which should be unlikely considering we already destroyed this shipyard a long time ago. It's time to go talk to the Argon. We can't teleport there in a single jump. We can do it in 2 jumps, though.
Entering system. Atikva's choice. Entering system. Argon Prime.
I really don't like this fighter. They look cool with their long, spindly wings that they fold, non-fold when they land, but they're annoying to get on and off of. Okay, Representative's Office, Argon Federation. We're here to buy a shipyard.
It's an honor to see you here.
We need modules, build modules, large ship fabrication bay, 243 million. Okay. And then we need equipment. We're good on weapons, we're good on turrets. We need Argon Large Shield Mark II. We already own that. Okay. I think they use large shields instead of XL shields on a destroyer. Okay, we need Argon Large Travel or all around? Probably travel. We'll just take all around for now. Argon Large Travel. Or large all-around engine. Okay. That solves the engine problem. Thrusters. We'll take the large all-around thrusters. Just Mark 1s, because it's just a destroyer. They shouldn't be using their thrusters anyway. 250 million to buy. What size ship is your fighter? Just a little S ship. It's a Morea. Yeah, 250 million.
Good luck out there.
That should have us everything we need except the main guns to equip a split. Okay, we're not actually going to teleport out of here that way. We're going to teleport out of here this way. Wait. I thought I had a fighter parked there still. Oh, they're in storage, that's why. Okay. Do I have a fighter parked here? No, I don't have a fighter parked there. Okay, so. Oh, we can't teleport here because they put my... Where's that? Don't remember what thing we had here. Well, we can just get one of these out, I guess. Retrieve from internal storage. Object is too far away. That means we need to teleport to somewhere else. Scrappy Station will probably get me close enough.
Entering system. Atikva's choice.
Where did you... They put it back into internal storage. Port 2. Oh, that's because all those Moreas I give them are arriving.
Entering system.
And docking.
Xioth's Dominion.
Yeah, see? This place is just full of Moreas. Most of which are ones that I sold to them. Hopefully they don't just leave them docked here. I kind of like to see them actually used. Go talk to the representative. Please tell me you're putting together a fleet. Ships. Large ships. The Rattlesnake. 124 million for a Rattlesnake. Okay. We need to... Oh, we're actually almost there. Okay. Equipment. Weapons. Split. Where's that? Oh, it's just called Rattlesnake Main Battery. Okay. That's only 10 million. Okay. We'll buy that right now. I do believe that was the only thing we needed here except the Rattlesnake blueprint itself.
Split wish you fortune.
Okay, so we need a few more millions. Which means we should get cranking on building another group of fighters to sell to somebody. Yeah. We'll produce another set of fighters. We'll go ahead. How many million do I actually need? Don't remember how much it was. Like 110 or something, wasn't it? 20 or 30 million should be plenty. I don't have any Moreas available to sell. Oh, both of these mineral miners are done. Assign them to the money printer. Mine for commander. Okay, you build ships. Size small. Morea. Loadout 2. Add to shopping list. We want a lot more than just one. We'll go with 20. No, we won't go with 20. We'll go with 15. There, that should be plenty. That should be able to buy us the blueprint for the split. Rattlesnake.
Greetings.
How much was the
It's an
rattlesnake
honor to
blueprint?
see you here.
Ships, large, rattlesnake. 124, okay.
Split wish you fortune.
Maybe we will have enough. I thought it was 110 for some reason. Oh, it'll be a few minutes till these are all done. I wonder if they're actually deploying any of those fighters. Did he even have much of a military? What are you guys doing? I've given you several hundred fighters. Group them up in a clump and go attack something. Speaking of grouping fighters up in a clump and going attacking something, this station appears to be having some health problems. It's hard to tell how much health it has, though. I want to select the station, not the... I want to select this... Ah, almost there. Oh. Nope. Would you please? Would you please let me click on the station? Come on. Well, that's obviously not going to give me what I want. And if it does, then I'll just... Oh! Ah, if I would have clicked there, I would have had it. No! Give me... Station. There we go. Information. 86% haul. Okay. So it's not blowing up as fast as I might have hoped. But it's probably lost most, if not all, of its turrets by this point. Can't really tell. It does not list how many turrets it has. Okay, well that one's on its way to doom. This one is maybe taking very small amounts of damage. Dude. Attack it. Here. Fly a little closer, okay? Then attack it. Gonna damage it now? Come on. Hull's at 14%. Oh, they're okay. He's damaging it now. Good. He just wasn't getting close enough, apparently. That Maria order almost done. Looks like maybe it is completely done. All right. Probably got to build even more of these because I underestimated how much it was going to cost to buy the blueprint. 1.3. Let's still do it. That gives us 118. Okay, so we need to buy like 5 more of those or something. We will more than have enough. Probably should have sold them to like Terrans or somebody. Really, the Terrans don't pay very much for them. Number 2. Add to shopping list. Buy 5. Confirm order. How are we doing on supplies here? We are very low on hull parts. All right. That will take a while to recover. Yeah, I'm not sure how long.
Awaiting orders.
The Viper's finished its order. See, we're up here in Matrix 598, aren't we? Viper, come down here and help these fools attack that defense station, alright? Alright. This defense station is slowly getting its butt kicked. Yeah, okay. Once Matrix 598 is clear, we'll move down to Rise Defense. Once Rise Defense is clear, we'll move down to here, clear this area out. Got a couple stations in there. Just keep working our way down through. We're not going to clear out these two, because they're part of what makes this system viable. If it wasn't for the occasional Xenon attack through the gate, then
Greetings.
the system would not be worth anything. Matter of fact, there's a distressing lack of scrap in the area. Oh wait, there's a K. Okay, I take that back. What are you doing? No usable wrecks found in range. What? Is that another Ghost K? First of all, you have 35 construction zones. Okay. Dismantle wreck. There you go. Go get them.
Hello.
Yeah, he's flying now. Okay, good. Good deal. Do we have our Marias that we ordered? Yes, we do. How much would the Argon offer us for them? Oops. 1.49. $1.29. 1.49. 1.36. 1.47. 1.45.
Greetings.
1.3. 1.3. Alright, it looks like either Argon or the split it is again. What are these guys offering? 1.39. 1.5 for the Antigone. Okay, congratulations, Antigone. Now we should be able to afford to buy the
It's an
blueprint we
honor to
want.
see you here.
Large ship, rattlesnake. Confirm.
Split wish you
Kaboom.
fortune.
We are now very poor. On the plus side, we now own everything we need to make our own rattlesnakes. Once we build the, what do I call it? Once we actually build the station. The station piece. We're not actually going to build a whole new station. Teleport back aboard the scrappy station. Just get us out of this guy's room so we don't have to hear him listening. Just him
Entering
talking to us.
system. Atikva's choice.
Okay. Plan build. Now somewhere in here we need to fit a large ship fab. Which actually isn't as big as I thought it would be. Okay. Rotate that around. I think we can actually probably fit it right on to the side of the medium ship fab. There. That works way better than I thought it was going to. It's going to cost us a lot.
We have reports of an outbreak of argon flu in this sector. Would all visitors please report to the medic bay for inoculation?
Yeah, okay. Got a couple freighters. They'll solve this problem automatically. We will have to shuffle the hull parts over manually, probably. So actually, let's go ahead and do that right now. We got a large freighter here sitting doing nothing. You. Transfer wares at the station. Where's haul parts? There they are. Yeah, we definitely are going to, we need to wait for more haul parts before we can actually do much. Trade with the build storage.
We were hit.
What do you mean there are no known offers? Trade with the build storage. Remove that order. Right there. Okay. You transfer wares to the station. Where are the haul parts? There they are. Load up on haul parts. Trade with the build storage. Okay, there we go. Now it's finally showing them.
Dear visitors, we are experiencing some minor surges in our power grid. Please excuse any inconveniences.
Hello, Nova Galaxy. Welcome here. We're going to have to wait for the haul parts situation to recover some before we can do much building here. This is a rather sad state of affairs. They're trying to get turret components of the thing to be built and bought. I suppose that won't hurt anything. Okay. Let's go and get back over here where the fighting is happening. That is taking forever. This is not taking quite as long, but still taking its own sweet time. I left the 2.0 prototype apparently on board this thing. Thank you for the follow. It's very appreciated.
System matrix number 598.
Okay. Now that I'm here, hopefully it'll go a little quicker. Those destroyers out of sector don't seem to do nearly the damage to stations that they're supposed to do. Yeah, this is... They've not really done any damage of any worth mentioning anyway. Is this modded or not? Lightly modded. I have an AI mod that makes ships a little less suicidal and a little less stupid, although they are still not the smartest in the world. I have a mod to remove the randomness from ship modifications. So if you install a ship modification, you get the best version of that ship modification.
Rattlesnake.
And I have a mod that makes it so that you can craft the parts needed to make ship modifications. So that makes them a little easier to get. They're still not easy to get, by the way. It's just a little easier. There's a way to get them that doesn't involve doing lots of boring missions, basically. And then I have a mod installed that makes it so you can just buy paint jobs instead of having to, once again, grind missions for them. But yeah, other than that, it's pretty vanilla. The AI mod is probably the one that makes the biggest difference to gameplay. Because without it, these ships would not be sitting there at long range, actually using their range advantage over the Xenon station effectively. They'd just charge right in and die. Or the first time they decided that they really wanted to shoot the piece on the opposite side of the station from where they're sitting, instead of flying around the station to get there, they'd just fly over it, and that'd be the end of that.
Xenon defense platform. Defense drone.
How many fleets do I have, and which one is the main fleet? Well, as far as fleets go, you're pretty much looking at it. The 3 destroyers here, and then over on the other side of the system right now, there's a Raptor. Come on. Let me... There we go. Yeah, I've got a Raptor over here that has a whole load of fighters on board. What are you doing? Oh. I wonder if they think it's about to blow and so they fled. That's annoying. Explosions don't matter at this kind of range. Look, just blow it up already. Yeah. I have second contact 2 flashpoint, mineral miner under attack. Damn it. I thought I cleared out all the Xenon there. Okay. There's a K that just showed up. Okay. Okay, whatever. Apparently the Antigone Navy needs a lot of help. You have 1 task force fleet, 1 Asgard, and 2 Sins as escorts. Well, I don't have an Asgard yet. Although that is pretty much the main objective for this run. I want to get an Asgard and a fleet for it, and then do certain things with that fleet. I have just started to get to the point where I'll be able to build my own large ships. We just need to build this fabrication bay.
Awaiting orders.
Which is going to take a little bit. I have enough Claytronics. I have the energy cells. The hull parts need to be produced yet, which is happening. And then it needs to be built. You have a mods that you can buy them. That would make it a lot easier to get one, but yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm going to build it. Okay, this thing's almost dead. Does it have all the fighters on board yet? No, it does not. Yeah, we've almost cleared this system of Xenon. Xenon. There we go. This S. I don't like the way it's looking at me. Yeah. This is my first run of the game. So. We are still pretty small as far as fleets go. That said, most of the fleet is personal ships or ones I have loaded out to fly myself. So they are heavily upgraded and have the best of gear and that kind of stuff on them. Bonk. Nice to meet you at close range. Where are you even flying? Not sure where he's flying. Wherever he thinks he's going, he's not going to go there for much longer. Alright. Okay, it looks like everybody's loaded back aboard. Do I want to actually attack this defense post station with it? Yeah, I kind of do actually. Yeah, okay. Anyway. Can you tell me something? If it's spoilery, no. But if it's just a basic gameplay tip that doesn't have anything to do with any of the missions or anything like that, then maybe. Okay, we need to go over this way. Unless I'm upside down, in which case we need to go over this way. Alright, where even are they? Going the wrong way. There we go. Do you have an Urkling? Okay, that's definitely spoiler territory. I know it exists. I even have a few hints as to what I need to do to get it. But no, I definitely do not have one and do not want more tips as to how to get it. Alright, this place is almost done for.
Xenon defense platform.
20% left. Yeah. Hey losers, can't hit me. Yeah, I just have
Rattlesnake.
2 split rattlesnakes, whose names I can never remember, whose class name I can never remember.
Rattlesnake.
Yeah, there's those 2. And then there's a Sin that I got as part of the Terran quest line. And then of course the Raptor, which is on the other side of the system but coming this way. Let's put it this way, I have few enough ships that I usually refer to them by their names. The Raptor, finally a couple of streams ago, I finally got the ability to produce fighters. So that actually has a load now, which greatly increased my combat level, my combat capabilities. It certainly made the Raptor from a relatively squishy but very useful for taking out enemy fighters support ship into an actual force projector of its own. Yeah, I'm glad I don't have to try to get the blueprints for this thing and produce it myself, because that would make it a lot harder to get a hold of a... They're not cheap, to say the least. That's going to be the real struggle behind getting the... oh, what are you going to call it? Behind getting an Asgard. Is going to be getting just the ability to build XL ships. And buying the blueprints and all that stuff. I think I've got a solution to that now, though. I can just sell fighters, or sell now larger ships, I guess. That's how I got the money to get the capability of building large ships, was selling a bunch of fighters. And that's why I'm short on hull parts. At this point, it's just a matter of waiting.
Xenon defense platform.
Kill the Xenon. Yep, that's exactly what I'm doing as a way to kill time while I'm waiting for everything to come together. Basically, the poor orange split up here in the north are having some Xenon trouble, so I already cleared out a bunch of these systems once. Now I'm coming through and clearing them out all again. There used to be 2 Xenon stations in this system, I thought. So it looks like maybe they cleared one out. That's good. This had a whole bunch of stations in it. Cleared. Well, no, this didn't have a bunch of systems. I cleared out this one and it stayed clear. This had a few stations in it that I cleared out. Yeah, this had a whole bunch. A wharf and a shipyard that was over here and has since despawned. Once this is clear, we're going through to here, clear out these 2 defense, or power plant defense station. That will go quickly. This was one that he had clear a while ago and has uncleared itself since. Then we'll clear out this area, which is another one that I had it cleared, but it uncleared itself. And then here, which is another one that I had clear and has since uncleared itself. Once this is clear, I need to decide. Part of me wants to build a small defense station right here just to seal the north off. I have to think about that. Basically, I want to clear out everything except these 2 stations in this area.
Awaiting orders.
Speaking of which, Matrix 598 is now neutral.
Awaiting orders.
As soon as all those fighters go back and redock.
S.
Go clear out some S's quick. Oh. How dare you? No build storage allowed. Let's just get rid of this quickly. Okay, build storage is cleared.
S.
Now for the pesky S. This guy's pretty squishy. There we go. Okay, how clear is it? Hello, autosave. Looks like there's another S near us. Anyway, as soon as this autosave is over, we'll order everybody to the next system. Just keep clearing our way across.
S.
Yeah, Ness tried to miner you? Yeah. There we go. That was definitely the dumb way to take that out, but I don't really care at the end of the day. Alright, you three. Go blow up this defense platform, please. And Carbon Broadhead, you go blow it up as well. Let's get out of the way quickly. You know what a queen ship for the cock look like? I've never really seen very many of those.
S.
Of the whole race, to be clear, not just the individual ships. They're not terribly... either they like hiding in the corners or something, because I don't see them very often. There was one system that had a miner in that there would be occasional raiding parties and stuff attacking, but no large ships. Okay.
S.
Let's just keep clearing these S's out. Okay.
Rattlesnake. Rattlesnake.
I see the red behind you guys.
S.
There it is. Hopefully we get to it before it gets to the jump gate. Yeah, I haven't really seen very many of them. Seen a bunch of eyes and stuff like that, but those are Xenon. Xenon are everywhere. There's another S. Not sure where it thinks it's going, but looks like the Carbon Broadhead is moving finally, although it has not picked up all of its fighters. What are you guys doing? The gate. You're supposed to fly through the gate. Whatever.
S.
Oh, new S? Stop all Xenon trade. Knock it out of travel drive. He runs on this one. Takes a little longer, but it's a lot safer. Destroyers have gone through finally.
N. N.
A lot of squishy ships. Okay. Yeah, you guys move all orders. Attack. You move all orders. Attack. You move all orders. And also attack. Carbon Broadhead. How about And the Xenon are after me. How fast is Xenon Scout? Fast, but not as fast as me. We're gonna go dock aboard the Carbon Broadhead. Because I have a feeling we're gonna need to maneuver this thing when we come through.
Raptor. Docking granted.
That's not my spot. Oh well. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, get me out of here. We need to get aboard the bridge. I don't know how fast the Xenon Scout actually is. I don't remember. I looked it up once, but decided it wasn't actually quite as fast as I thought it was. And then moved on.
Something hit us.
Yeah, I know. I don't. Just dock aboard if you can. Yeah, these guys are getting pasted. A bit unfortunate that we can't engage travel drive or anything when we're like this.
Entering system. Rise Defiance.
Alright.
We're taking hits.
Let's just keep on going this way, I guess. Okay, we need to go... The Dragon is probably the big thing to worry about at the moment, because it doesn't have very many anti-fighter weapons at all. Okay, did they take out that station? Yes, they did. Okay, the Xenon Wharf is dead before it probably gets started. Alright, you two, attack that. Where is the wheelbarrow and what is it doing? Way over there. Go ahead and attack this. Okay, it's actually moving now. That's good. Alright. This build storage over here needs to go. Unfortunately, I don't have any direct forward firing controlled by me guns. Can, however, engage ramming speed. I don't know how much damage that would do or if it would even work, but we'll find out. Because I'm curious, I need to know. And it is more or less right along where we want to go. Why isn't the wheelbarrow here yet? Oh, it's coming through right now. There we go. We're all saved. The wheelbarrow's here. It is probably tied for the most powerful ship position. Because it's kind of a tie between the Dragon and the wheelbarrow, I guess, nowadays. They both have the same level of upgrades. And when I looked in the encyclopedia last time, and did a little bit of math, the front guns worked out to be roughly just as powerful as each other. The wheelbarrow would have slightly more powerful, has slightly better upgrades on its plasmas, but the dragon has more plasmas. What are you doing? Don't stop. Going. Full speed ahead. Okay, we can't ram it apparently. That's very disappointing. My disappointment is immeasurable, but my day isn't ruined. Okay, where would be an actual useful place for me to go? It looks like the dragon and the viper are holding their own fairly well. Do a little bit of loot suck. Probably should have been doing loot suck the whole way in because we left a big trail of it behind us. Once we're full, got all the loot pulled in. Let's go ahead. Let me think. Yeah, let's get off the controls.
Hello. Greetings.
Order the broadhead. Okay, remove all orders. We'll order it to attack this. And then we'll go get aboard our fighter again. And we'll go destroy the build storage. Yeah. We'll have to wait till the fighters are done launching, probably. Which is going to take a few cycles. Okay. Can I grab my ship now? Yes, I can. Out of my seat, please.
Yeah.
And there's the autosave. You can never escape the autosave for long. Okay, build storage. Where did it go? There it is. Since we have the fighters deployed, we should get well clear of this battle. If we don't want to lose like huge numbers of them. Fighters have the annoying issue that when the station blows up, they blow up too. Unless you're far enough away. In which case then it just goes, oh, explosions aren't a real thing that exists, you're safe. So,
Xenon defense platform.
let's go annoy this defense platform a little bit. Actually, where do I have satellites in this area? I don't think I actually have any satellites on board this ship. It's a problem. So I'd have to summon a different ship with some satellites on board. Get aligned with the plane, more or less. And do a horizon scan. Damn it, I'm apparently too close. That was bad. Okay, this is probably the power plant that I can see on the map. Yes, it is. Okay, look here. There's quite enough of this. And recall subordinates, please. Some of them are very beat up and need repairs. Okay. Continue with the horizon scan. What is that? That is probably space garbage, but I'm gonna go check to be sure. Yeah, it looks like just random space garbage. Alright. Nothing to be concerned about. It's not stations or anything like that. Okay, curious what these wrecks look like. This one looks like a chunk off a Xenon eye. Yeah, this is definitely a chunk off of an eye. Maybe a K? Nah, it's gotta be an eye. The shape and everything. This, I'm not sure what this is supposed to be. Maybe another chunk off an eye. This piece is probably off of a split station. This is an interesting piece. What even is this? Oh well. How many fighters did we lose in this little debacle? About 30 of them. Not quite 30. 25 would be the right number, I guess. Everybody fully repaired? Everybody is fully repaired. The question is, do I want to order the carbon broadhead to go destroy this defense platform? While we just leave this one be blown up by the destroyers? Yeah, let's do that. You, go attack that platform. Meanwhile, I'm going to head over this way.
Xenon defense platform.
We're going to go check out this defense platform and see how the destroyers are doing. Oh. Is that a build storage? That looks a lot like a build storage. No build storage is allowed. Let's just clear this right out.
Explosion imminent.
And kaboom.
All damage.
Yikes. I was a bit close to that. Not too close, but a bit close. Not close enough that I went completely kaboom. I should not have done that. Now we need to wait a whole another regen period. Looks like they have one segment left alive.
Xenon defense
14%
platform.
hull. Yeah, that works out about right. Okay. Oh. Hello, Dragon. Mind if I hitch a ride? We just have 2 and a bit more stations left in this one. And we can move on. There's 2 stations here. Seems reasonable. How to get started in this game? Mining or trade? Where did you make money? Well, what I did to make money when I first started,
Docking granted.
I found a really excellent, as a matter of fact, I still think it's excellent to this day.
Successfully docked.
Silicon wafer trade. It was making like, was it? I think it was 200 credits a run. I was basically buying for the absolute lowest price you could possibly buy it for, and selling for the absolute highest price you could possibly buy it for. And I couldn't find any other trade that was even slightly close to that much. It was like, yeah, let's make money trading. What are these? Okay, you. Recall subordinates. And remove this order. Recall subordinates.
Awaiting orders.
Anyway, so I thought, oh yeah, hey, great, I'm gonna make a lot of money off this. Oh, thank you for the answer. I haven't even got close to the answer.
Awaiting orders.
It's like, oh yeah, I'll make a load of money off this. I'm gonna be so rich. I didn't really think about it. I'm not sure why I didn't,
Awaiting
but
orders.
trading with your starting fighter doesn't really make a lot of money. No matter how good your trade is. if I had had a freighter, that would have been an amazing way to start off. I would have made money hand over fist. Unfortunately, I didn't have a freighter. I had a little stinky tiny starting fighter. Little scout fighter at that. So I was making like 2,400 a run, something like that. It was pretty sad. And then I kind of got frustrated. It's like, I'm never going to make a ship this way. So I checked to see what missions I had on offer. It was like 50,000, 100,000. It was, I should have done missions all along. So I did missions, made a whole bunch that way. That's how I got my first. Got an ore miner. Well, yeah, I set up an ore miner. And he was bringing in about 50,000 credits a run. He was in a pretty... There was a ore shortage in the system I set him up in. He was really cranking out the cash. But then I used the money from that to buy a silicon miner. And set it up in 18 billion. And that was producing 200,000 credits a run. And I thought I was rich. In fact, I think that ore miner might still be running. He's not making anywhere close to the money he used to make. Yeah, here he is. The safety pin. He is not producing anywhere close to the money he used to make. He used to make a pretty consistent 50,000 per time. Actually, he's not doing too badly compared to how he was for a while there. But he used to be on repeat orders. Mine in here and sell to this refinery. Just back and forth, back and forth. 50,000 a run. Now the AI have filled up some of that niche, and this doesn't make nearly as much as it used to, but that and the miners in 18 billion are the same way. They don't make nearly as much as they used to. Actually, I don't know if I even have any miners in here still. I think I might have moved them. I don't see any. I think I moved them because they just weren't making money anymore. If I was going to start again, knowing what I know now, I think I would actually probably do crystal mining to get that first miner. And then I would immediately deploy the crystal. As soon as I got a miner, you know, a nice medium miner. Small miners probably aren't worth it. But as soon as I got a medium miner, I think I would go ahead and deploy it in the best silicon mining area I can find nearby. Do a little scouting around for a nice place to mine silicon. Yeah. I think that's probably how to work it. Find a good silicon refinery that is undersupplied somehow and just go for it. Because silicon sells for way more than ore does. But I haven't really tried to do serious crystal mining to make starting money. I've done crystal mining just to kill time before. And that worked out pretty well. Made decent money, which is how I thought it might be a viable solution for, what I'll call it. How many? 38. Okay, we need to buy a whole new set of fighters, apparently. That's just sad. How in the world did you lose so many fighters? All the other times I ordered to attack a station, didn't lose a single one. Well, these guys need to get a move on. Oh, that's me. I was like, why is he damaged? He's not damaged, it's my ship sitting there that's damaged. Oh, well. Yeah, when starting out, I definitely did not do it the easy way. That, and quite early on, it would have been like the first or second stream, I found a very easy mission to collect some lockboxes and then bring the contents back to a guy. I was like, ooh. Not only it was marked as very easy, but it paid out like over 100,000 credits. And so I was like, ooh, jackpot. This is the, the biggest payout for a very easy mission I've ever found. Let's do this one. What it didn't tell me was that the lockboxes were in a Xenon system. Matter of fact, they were right here at Darkest Cascade. Kind of out in the middle somewhere. Let's see, they're like over here somewhere, I think, roughly. There used to be a defense station somewhere in this area, I think. Because I'm pretty sure this station wasn't here when I did the mission. Because, yeah, they're right out here. That took a bunch of tries. You have to fly in. And then... Okay, we were docked. He does a fly in and then jump out of the ship, go zap, 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 zap the locks with the suit laser, grab the stuff, try to get back into the ship before the P's get there. Most of the time you wouldn't make it in time. Yeah, it was pretty exciting, to say the least. I probably should have just, when I realized it was in a Xenon system, I probably should have turned it down, canceled the mission, but by that point, I was invested. But anyway, it was way too risky. Yeah, definitely, it was way too risky. It wasn't a very wise mission decision on my part. But it was like, darn it, we're doing this mission. I am completing this, and we did, eventually. It was kind of non-trivial. That was a lot of fun, though. I'm glad we went ahead and did it anyway. Nowadays, I kind of look at missions as like, okay, boring. But that one definitely was not boring. And of course, that led into the red box incident. Because, some lock boxes are all red colored and have obvious explosives all over the outside. Well, the lock boxes for that mission were that way. And I was like, I wonder if they blow up, But I never did anything about it. And then we had another lockbox mission later. In safe space this time. So I was talking about how, I wonder, wonder if these explode. And I was headed back to the ship, and somebody in chat was like, oh, you should shoot them with the ship laser. I was like, yeah, that's a good idea. Let's do that. I shot them with the ship laser, and we suddenly found ourselves floating in space. It was, yeah, definitely a time for a reload. Let's put it that way. Those lock boxes are, turns out, very explosive. And when you are in a light fighter, you don't really have a whole lot of protection that would prevent them from causing you to go kaboom, kaboom. There's a clip of it in the Discord somewhere. Well, it's in the clips channel, I guess, so. Oh, that was... Neither of us, neither me nor the person in chat who suggested it, had any idea that the explosives were that powerful. Which, on the theme of chat getting me into trouble, when I was going to do... Oh, I see. we're not actually on board the ship. That's why.
Hello.
When I was going to do that lockbox mission, hadn't discovered the system yet that it wanted me to go to, obviously, so I was exploring to find it. And there were some guys in chat who were experienced with X4. And I'm pretty sure they figured out fairly early on what was going to happen. Because just looking in retrospect, looking at some of the things they were talking about in chat, it's like, yeah, they knew I was headed straight to a Xenon system. It's pretty funny, though. I'm glad they didn't tell me what was coming. There was some awesome little moments like that that really made the early game fun. But yeah. Anyway. Nowadays, it's all go blow stuff up, go make a lot of money. It's fun, but it's definitely a different kind of fun. Not nearly as much of the noobish floundering as there once was. I can't say that I miss all the noobish floundering, though.
Rattlesnake.
Is the Viper even firing its main gun? It's not right now, but has it fired it at all recently? This ship, I'm not sure what his problem is, but he's either too far away or he's too close. He's never at the right distance.
Xenon defense.
Oh, 16%?
Explosion imminent.
Oh, there goes the first chunk. Four more bits and pieces to go. And then we have one more station, and we can leave the system for the next one. I keep hoping, probably in vain, that the split actually come and build. Oh, they're building equipment dock in a factory here. Okay. Equipment dock? I guess. Yeah, they don't have an equipment dock. Okay, that explains it. So hopefully this goes back to properly being a split system. This I don't think ever was a split system. And this definitely was never a split system. This definitely was once upon a time. Matter of fact, they have a working defense platform here. So it's still considered theirs. This, I think, used to be... I don't know, though. I seem to remember there being a bunch of stations clustered around this gate, but they're all long gone now. This, we definitely need to clear that out of. I think I might build a... I might put in a pointy stick class defense station here. When we get down to this point. That way I can keep these two systems red without letting the split actually have to worry about it. Because I want Morningstar 3 to be safe. I want Heretics and, you know, this whole loop up here to be safe. I think there's a gate right here that I've never explored that leads to a Xenon system. So we probably have to put another defensive station there. But if you put a station here, and we put a station here, then that should completely remove all the Xenon access to this area. Now, admittedly... Oh, okay, I have explored these. Okay. Yeah, for some reason I thought I hadn't explored 11th hour. Apparently I have. This weird little Argon enclave up here. Alright. Oh. How are we doing in resources at the Scrappy Station? How we are doing is actually quite well. We just need to haul the remainder. What text do you use on your work? Mostly Go nowadays. I tend to use Docker to deploy most of the stuff I work on. You know, things like that. I do some front end work too. Well, website building, that kind of stuff. So obviously there's JavaScript, and for that, it's kind of an interesting and weird tale as to what technologies I use. It depends. I use Vue sometimes. But if it's for just like a small project I need to crank out quickly, I use a kind of sort of custom collection of what is that library called? CSZ, HTM, and PReact to basically make a very simple, very lightweight set of libraries I can just pull in off a CDN without having to go through NPM or anything like that. Makes it really easy to get cranking on something. What was I? Oh yes, I was going to assign a transfer wares. Load up on all parts. And trade with the build storage. We need 1,356. 1,356. 1,356. There we go. There we go. Full stack DevOps programmer. Yeah, pretty much. It's a dinky little company, so everybody does a little bit of everything. Yeah. Right now, most of the projects I'm working on are using Go. Doing some back-end stuff mostly. Few bots, that kind of thing. How do you prevent losing ships to a tide? Well, you just don't be there when there's a tide. I don't really know. Supposedly they're supposed to go dock whenever there's a tide. And they won't enter the system when there's going to be a tide. But yeah. If they're not automatically docking and they're not staying out when there's about to be a tide, I'm not really sure if there's anything you can do except hope the shields are strong enough to survive. I don't really do anything in the Avarice, partially because I still haven't got the Vigor Syndicate problem solved. Yeah, they dock flee, but sometimes you lose your ship anyway. Well, it's just unfortunate, I guess. There's not really anything else you can do about it. Supposedly, they can survive at least larger, stronger ones can survive a tide or two just on the strength of their shields and hull. So maybe if you could get like some auxiliary ships or something to repair them, but I'm not sure how the auxiliary ship would survive then. I just stay out of Avarice simply because it doesn't really have anything to offer me. Now, I don't know for sure if that works or not. It's just I heard something about shields help a little, and it's like, okay, well, I don't plan on doing anything in Avarice anyway, so who cares? I guess it is an excellent place to farm energy cells, but what in the world is the dragon doing way over there? Yeah. Maybe in a future run someday I'll be more interested in building an Avarice. But for right now, it's just not on the radar. For one thing, I don't really see how anybody has any energy cell problems ever because, well, maybe my perspective is a bit skewed, but I'm of the opinion that you might as well just build local energy cells for any kind of station you're doing, because really they're not that hard to build, and it's certainly cheaper than trying to run the scrap station. Yes, that is a solid block of energy cell production. I think it's 20 per layer. Yeah, it's 20 per layer, and there's like 6 layers there. Oh, thank you for the follow. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. I'm sorry. Anyway, thank you very much. It is greatly appreciated. But yeah, after building this monstrosity, no amount of energy cell production seemed like it would be that hard to do. I decided that I was going to build a scrapping station at Activa's choice, and I did not realize just how crazy their energy cell requirements was until I had already started. And at that point, it was kind of like just, well, screw it, we're doing this now. And that's how the energy cube came to be. This thing is, quite frankly, insane. And I'm not sure what I was thinking. It does make money, so some money. Mostly from selling Claytronics. And since I have this huge block of energy cells right here, the rest of the stations in the system just get their energy cells locally from there. They don't actually produce them. The only station I have that actually produces its own energy cells is the Terran Boondoggle, which, yeah, the less we say about this station, the better. Actually, I wonder, has this thing actually made any money recently? Oh, it's got a little bit of money. It's actually selling some hull parts. I didn't even know that was possible. The only reason this station is a thing is because I got a quest from the Terrans to build a station. And they let me keep it, and I was not impressed because I don't want it. There's a massive hull parts glut in the area, or at least there used to be. I don't know if there still is. But there were way too many hull parts, and they had to be built a hull part station. I was not impressed. Well, let's go over here and see what's going on.
Awaiting orders.
Oh! Station just blew up. Good deal. Okay, you, oops. You use control to select them.
Awaiting orders.
Go attack that power plant. And you
Awaiting orders.
wait nearby.
S.
Let's go clear out. Let's go make sure there's no build storage here. And then we'll go get rid of the S. Okay. There is indeed a build storage here. Build storages are illegal unless they're mine. We should be one station away from having this system completely clear. Well, I was hoping it'd blow up before I bumped into it, but alas, it was not to be. There we go. Build storage is empty. Problem gone. Pretty sure it was only one last station here. I don't see any others out on the horizon. Yeah, I don't see anything else. Okay. We've definitely reached a sort of a lull. I wouldn't be surprised if they were busy trying to build a shipyard somewhere ahead of me. Not sure what criteria they use to decide where to build shipyards and where not to build shipyards. But anyway, this goes, and then this goes next, and this goes next. And it'd be nice if we could make it at least to clear out this system before the end of the stream, which is a few hours away yet.
Solar power
Oh.
plant.
Let's go check out what these guys are doing. Increase Xenon reconnaissance and family crit. Where even is that? Here. Well, tough. You just have to deal with it until we get there. This station's actually pretty large. Okay. It has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 defense sections, 1 storage, 2, looks weird. Yeah, a little bit. Their solar power stations always look weird. Oh, we need to go up higher. Okay, kill the engines. Yeah. There's a storage. Thank you, autosave. I appreciate you too. I really do. I just wish I had better timing. Like the insides of a snake. Oh. Why am I hiccuping now? Yeah. Storage here. I think this is a dock. Your standard solar panels. Is there any build storage? I don't see one from here, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything. Yeah, I don't know why these are so laid out weird. I wonder if they're actually randomly. That might explain it. I wonder, I think the game has a function to randomly lay out your station.
Awaiting orders.
You just specify what parts you want and random click them all, it sticks them all together into a station. I wonder if they use that function to generate these, or if they are just pre-laid out to be weird. Like the defense stations, they're definitely designed. Oh, there's a build storage right over there. Defense stations are definitely designed because they're always laid out the same way every single time. But these, I've seen at least several different variants that I'm not sure if they're just random or if it's actually deliberately laid out that way. If it's deliberately laid out that way, then I definitely want to know what the guy who was in charge of building the Xenon stations was smoking. Because I want to stay away from it. Brother's currently removing the moss buildup on the roof. Yeah. Just shingles, or do you have slate or something like that? Moss is definitely not something you want growing on your roof if you have shingles, especially. Because it does not do good things for the longevity. Other roof types are a little more resistant to it, but just normal roofing stuff is tar-based. Yeah. Moss doesn't do anything good to that kind of thing. Well, let's just park here, let these guys fire away for a bit, and let's see what's going on with getting that. Okay, production has started on the large ship fabrication bay, and it's 5 minutes long. How many resources do we have in stock? All parts, we have 20k. We might be able to build our very first homemade. We don't have any turret components, but that's fine. We're not going to build anything that uses them. We might be able to order our very first homemade split raptor. No, not split raptor.
Rattlesnake.
Rattlesnake. Dog is losing its mind because he's on the roof and can't play. Hey, get out from there. What are you doing? You're going to slip and fall. Yeah. Dogs can be silly. Anyway, 5 minutes and we should have our first brand new rattlesnake ordered. If I remember correctly, you wanted one named after you, Dredd, didn't you? Now, generally, when I name a ship after viewers, it is named after the same kind of pattern as the Viper here, or the Dragon, where it is users something or other. So what would you like your rattlesnake named? Because, yeah, we are very close to being able to afford to buy. Or, we can't afford already. We're very close to being able to buy. The Dread's Judgment? Alrighty. Got 3 more minutes and we can put that on order. I don't remember how many streams ago it was you asked, but I have remembered. Oh, and thank you very much for the Prime sub. You're awesome. Yeah. You now have access to what passes for emotes around here. Not that you actually need to subscribe to get access to those, because I set the unlock an emote with channel points thing to about as low as I could go. But subscribing is welcome nonetheless. Every little bit counts.
M.
And especially when it's the Bezos bucks, you don't need those. Alright, let's just destroy this thing. By the time it's gone, we will hopefully be ready to build with the shipyard up and running. We still need to get an XL shipyard yet. Because I'm pretty sure the Asgard is not an L-size ship.
Sorry, Split tried not to shoot you.
S.
We'll just leave that be shot at by somebody else for a bit.
M.
Hey! You're not allowed to regen your shields. Go back here. That's cheating. Shield regen is something only I'm allowed to do. Ah, that was a lot of missing. Kaboom! Alrighty. I should get to someplace safer before I stop. Like, say, right up against the carbon broadhead. Alrighty. Now, let's go see if we can order our ship yet. Oh, L isn't an option just yet. 30 seconds. Not sure where we're going to fit the XL fabrication bay onto this station. We might have to reshuffle some things when it gets to that point. Move the docking pier back down to here where it used to be before I moved it for unknown reasons. And then build it up here maybe. I think it might be able to fit up there. We'll see. This is very definitely a very weird looking station by this point. And it's done. 5 ships. Size L. Rattlesnake. We're not going to use a loadout. For engines, we can buy Argon all-arounders. Because I did not buy the blueprints for the split ones, and I wouldn't anyway. Because I want to be able to build these out of scrap. Mark 1 thrusters, because they're cheap. Mark 2 Argon large shields. Put the Rattlesnake main guns in. For turrets, we want Argon plasmas. Wait. Fill the slots. Don't just put a few in, fill them. Wait. Ah, there we go. Shield generators were what was missing. And then we're going to put... Actually, we're going to put beam turrets on this one. Just because I want to see how they perform. If I don't like the beam turrets, I can always come back and refit it later. Okay, the guns are selected. For software, we do the best of everything because it doesn't matter. For crew, we want a captain, obviously. We're going to put like 5 Marines on board. And then we'll go with 85 service crew. Think you got enough solar? Just barely. Oh, and thank you very much for the follow, Stickmaker. I guess that's what you're going for. If not, you can let me know and I will correct it. Yeah. You need a lot of solar power to run scrapping. In Avarice, it's not too big of a deal. And in Mercury, it's not too big of a deal because those have high solar output. But that's it. Cool. All right. Dread wanted this named the Dread's Judgment. So, let's see. Dread's Judgment. And let's add it to the list. It would take 10 minutes to build. So, in 10 minutes from now, we will have our 4th destroyer. Yay! A significant increase to our capabilities. And the best part is, as long as the hull part supply stays up, we can keep cranking them out, one right after another. I'll probably just continue building more of them. Well, hull parts need to recover some, but I'll probably build 1 or 2 a stream at least from now until whenever we finish. And possibly more depending on how things are going. Are they trying? Oh, those are the solar panels. Okay, I see. They're weirdly shaped here. I thought the Xenon solar panels were more flat. Guess not. This ship is also going to be a bit of an experiment to see how the beam turrets handle against fighters. I think they're probably a better bet than the flaks, but I'm never going to take the flaks off the carbon broadhead though. It just looks too cool when it opens up. How much does this have left? 36%? I might have to teleport down and pick up the new destroyer and bring it up here. Because I don't want to just fly it through Tharkus Cascade. There it is. Actually, you know what? Let's go dock. And let's take the on foot and let's go down there and watch it build. I'm so excited about being able to build large ships finally.
Raptor, docking queued.
Ah, good. They're gonna put me in the corner here.
Docking granted.
And the autosave. What ship am I using? The one I'm just getting off of right now is the Morea. The Yaki fighter. It is, in my opinion, one of the best fighters in the game. But then I haven't used nearly all the fighters in the game, so my opinion might be slightly biased. It has... Basically, it's built on the Pyramid Scout Fighter, but it has 4 guns instead of like 1 or whatever it is the Pyramid ship has. It's way faster. It's just generally a better ship all around. Pretty decent light fighter. Relatively cheap. Does a good job. If it wasn't for these, I would probably be using split chimeras or something like that. Okay. Let's teleport aboard the on foot. The on
Dragon
foot
Raider.
is a split dragon raider, which is a bit bigger. And is definitely faster. A little more sluggish in turns and stuff like that, but it is.
Jump gate. Family crit.
Okay, where are we going from here? Family crit, alright. Anyway, welcome here, Picklebots. Or am I buying the Morias to the
Entering
Yakiba Wharf?
system.
You
Family
can buy
crit.
them from the Yaki at their pirate base. But I bought the blueprints, and so I'm manufacturing my own.
Something hit us.
Vandorian's Viper's under attack. He probably just flew too close to the station again. Yes, fool. Stop doing that. Yeah, the Yaki, their little pirate base down here. You can buy them there. Or you can talk to the Yaki representative once you have enough rep with them and buy the blueprint. Blueprint's pretty cheap. It's just a fighter blueprint. And then you can crank out as many of them as you can
Entering
afford.
System. Family Zin.
Which is a lot of them. I build them 100 at a time sometimes.
Jump gate. Barca's Cascade.
I'm not sure if they're anywhere close to the best ship for the AI. Probably not. But I like them to fly personally a lot. I probably should go ahead and actually buy the blueprints and stuff for split chimeras and get some of those going, because they're another fighter I'm particularly enamored with.
Danger. Hazardous. Entering system. Barca's Cascade.
Alright. There's our next stop. Oops. Now, we're going to have to be ready to haul hard on the controls when we come through here, because there's a solid chance we will bonk straight into Gateway Station head on at full speed. Oh, we just missed it. Alright, good.
Entering system. Atikva's choice.
That station we just flew past very quickly was the Gateway Station. My defensive station there at that, well, gate. We have Gateway Station here. And then we have the Xenon Cross here. So named because it looks kind of like, I don't know, sort of cross-ish, I guess, if you squint a little. And then we have the pointy stick over here. And here we are at the Scrappy Station.
Shipyard.
With the S in parentheses because I can never quite decide which it is. And here is our production facility for large ships. Which I am extremely happy to have at this point. It cost me a tremendous amount of money. And just think, we have barely gotten started on truly spending money on these things. Because the XL one is going to cost even more. Although not actually that much more. What's really going to cost for the XL ships, though, is the blueprints we need. because they are going to be kind of insanely expensive. And of course, here's the judgment. It looks about like every other one of those I have. The Argon don't care that I build in this sector. Unfortunately for the Argon, they had a bit of a problem with some Xenon. And I finally got tired of dealing with the Xenon bullshit and blew up all the Xenon stations. But the Argon had lost their last defense station, so it's like, hey, you know what? Let's just go ahead and slap an admin center on the back of the scrappy station, and then it was my system. And now the Argon have to ask me what they want to do here rather than the other way around. You can just build stations in Argon space if you wanted to. You just have to pay money for the privilege of doing it. And there's no real reason why a defense station has to have an admin center on it. So if you want to build it, if you want to help somebody defend their system, there's no reason why you can't just build them defensive stations. But anyway, first time you've seen Hectiva not blue. The Talati have that sector in my game. Did control it for a little while, but the Xeon did another push, so it's occupied elsewhere. Yeah, I don't know. I built defense stations. They're not necessarily amazing. They're just kind of, well, there's one. It's got a lot of guns on it, mind you, and it isn't even filled. A lot of these modules just have like half the gun slots filled or whatever. Whatever they filled up to when I selected high preset loadout is what I went with. For some bizarre reason, they have weird rules as to what will fill and what won't fill. I'm not entirely sure what's going on with them, but anyway, this is the gateway station. A lot of things ram right into its middle. I was flying through with a oh, which ship was it? It was the wheelbarrow. I came through here with the wheelbarrow and ran right smack dab into the center of the station, bounced off of it, and went back through the gate. The Xenon Cross has even more guns in a worse layout because its platforms are completely full. More guns or same number of guns? I don't actually know. And the pointy stick is kind of a budget defense station. They seem to do the job pretty well. Oh, the ship is done. Well, let's take the on foot and park it just over here in space. The on foot spends a lot of time hanging out, doing nothing useful. It's my personal getting around ship, so it's very fast and has decent guns, but it's not amazing. And let's go board the Dread's Judgment. Alright. Kind of weird seeing a split ship without a split crew, but that's cool. Get her up north to help the rest out. How are things going up here? Up here? No, way up here even. Okay, they're still not done destroying the solar power plant. I'm tempted to just dock this and give it a paint job, but I don't know. I think I'm only going to paint ships that are configured for direct player control. In other words, they are fully loaded out and with all the fancy parts. Have upgrades installed, stuff like that. That's why I didn't paint the Viper after all. And eventually, if when I start cranking these out, there's going to be enough of them that I won't be able to tell visually which one they are anyway. As it is, the only way I can tell the wheelbarrow and the Viper apart is because the wheelbarrow is the one with the fancy paint job and the Viper isn't. Okay, through the first gate.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Hold hard right and down so that we don't run straight into the scrap, hopefully.
Entering system. Barca's Cascade.
And we hit the scrap anyway. Okay. Thank you, game. If it wasn't for the autosave, I probably could have saved it just by dropping in and out of flight assist. But the autosave kind of messed that up. We'll go this way a little bit. Don't think there's anything particularly dangerous ahead of us. Yeah, we look clear. No K's, no I's. Nothing fun like that.
Danger. Hazardous region
I definitely don't
detected.
want to base here again in Activa's Choice 1. Not because it's a bad system to base in, because I just want something different. So next time the base is going to be over here somewhere. I'm just not sure where over here yet. Not sure how many systems I have left to discover. I should look in the stats. When we get all... Oh wait, that was the wrong gate. Damn it. Yes, we're completely going the wrong way. I keep forgetting that there's a dead gate in that system. I can't just go for the gate. I need to go for a specific gate. There's the gate we want right there. Also, it's annoying that dead gates look the same from long range as a live gate does. It's not till you get close that you realize they're dead.
Hazardous region detected.
Okay. Come on, straighten up. Straighten up. Straighten up. We're gonna miss it again. No, we're not. Because I am not doing another big circle around to get to it. Yeah, from this distance you can tell very easily that's a dead gate. From farther away, you can't. And that's annoying. They should be visually distinct even from long range. They just didn't make two different models for the long range VOD. That's the problem. Or LOD. Oh well.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
If I remember correctly, this system is a pretty thick asteroid field.
Jump gate entering system.
Yes, it
Family
is.
Zin.
Okay, we bonked an asteroid, but thankfully the asteroid is weaker than we are. Apparently the station gunners were having an off day. That or we just weren't as close as I thought we were. Alright, now there was something I was going to check as soon as we were safely going somewhere. Did I really look at that? I don't even remember what it was. Go me. What was I going to look at? I just flat out don't remember. Well, this is almost dead. We'll probably end up joining them on this station. Way away. Bonk. I guess that's one way to break up asteroids for mining.
Entering system.
Ramming spade!
Awaiting orders.
Yep, the others just finished their station off. Okay. The station right ahead of me is the next target. So I'm going to wait till I get fairly close to it. We'll kill the engines. We'll order the rest of the others to attack. We'll get off the console. We'll order this one to attack.
Awaiting orders.
Xenon defense platform.
Okay. You three. Get down here. Attack that station. Get off the console. You remove all orders. Attack that station. Carbon broadhead. You just park over here for now. Alright. Now we should just go back aboard our fighter, which we left aboard the Carbon Broadhead, I think. Yeah, right there it is. Teleport 2.
Or entering
Out of my
system.
seat, please.
Rise Defiance.
We might as well repair while we're here. Yay! We're ready to go. Alright. Engage travel drive.
Entering system. Family crit.
Fairly standard looking defensive station. Hey guys. Oh, they must have a bunch of beam weapons on there. They actually did a little bit of damage. Alright. I should put a couple of these Moreas aboard each of the destroyers I make. Not the good Moreas, but just Moreas in general. So that I always have ships available that I can use for... it's not worth it. I always have personal ships nearby enough that I don't have to send for them. And here are the first shots fired by the Judgment in anger. They'd be less support fighters and more of fighters that I can just grab if I'm ever aboard that ship. But realistically, it's... I wouldn't actually grab them, I'd go get a different fighter instead. What's the Judgment?
Rattlesnake.
The Dread's Judgment is our brand new Rattlesnake. Just built at our own shipyard. So this is equivalent to the wheelbarrow, minus the wheelbarrow's upgrades, of course. Or the Pandorian's Viper. Basically, it's yet another addition to our little fleet. You're like a quarter paying attention? Well, that's fine. That's like a quarter more attention than I pay half the time when I'm watching streams. Okay. Beams might be a little underpowered. I was hoping they'd be able to replace the flags with something more effective, but they are effective. They're just not as effective as I had hoped. The nice thing is, though, they don't miss, so that's good. You like the firing pattern of the mains in that ship? I'm not sure why they fire like that when the AI's in control.
Awaiting orders.
When I'm in control, they all four fire at the same time. Yeah, those beam turrets are a little disappointing. I don't think I'm going to replace them just yet. I'll let them be for now. I was hoping they'd be a little more impressive than they are. They're kind of cool, though. I wonder if a different race has better beam turrets. Let's look in the encyclopedia. See whose beam turrets are. Beam. Military turrets. Argon medium beam turret Mark 1. 2.6K. 24 megawatt all output. They are equivalent except the Argon one turns faster. And the parented one is slightly beefier. Okay. I can see no reason why I'd ever install a parented one. Split. 24 megawatt. Rotation speed isn't quite as good as the Argon. The split one actually is just generally flat out worse in every way than the Argon one. That's a bit sad. Talati. Same exact thing. Terran. Same exact thing. Okay, so the Argon beam turret is very definitely the best. Alright. What other turrets do we have available even? Bolt turrets. Black turrets. What has the fastest projectile speed? Most of these have way lower projectile speeds than the normal gun of that type. Yeah. Oh, those are large ones. We don't want the large ones. I mean, we kind of do, but yeah, I don't know. Turrets aren't that great, I guess. Terran Pulse is the fastest. Let's give a closer look at the Terran Pulse ones. Military turrets. Terran Pulse. 1855 for projectile speed. 3.4k effective range actually isn't bad. Weapon output is a little lackluster. Although, actually, what are the flax like for weapon output? Yeah. What's the Argon flax? Yeah, that's definitely kind of lackluster weapon output. I think the flax are just going to be my best bet. Beams aren't necessarily bad. They're just not good. Hey, what are you doing? You there.
Defense drone.
Stop shooting him in the engines, you jerk. Didn't your mommy ever tell you it was impolite to shoot somebody in the engines?
Defense drone. Defense drone. Explosion imminent.
Clear some of these little bastards out of here. Yeah. I think I'll just keep putting Argon flax on stuff. They're not the best, but they have reasonable damage, reasonable... Well, they're kind of reasonable in everything. I mean, they're not reasonable at everything I'm looking for in an anti-fighter turret, I guess I should say. They're not really stand out in any particular category, they're just kind of okay.
Defense drone. Defense drone. Defense drone.
I must say the beams sound cool, though. Never mind that you shouldn't be able to hear them in space.
Explosion imminent.
Or even in the first place, what is even making the sound? If you think about it for a
Xenon
second.
defense platform.
You're shooting a laser through a vacuum.
Defense drone.
I'm gonna stop while I'm ahead. There's such a thing as cool.
Xenon defense platform.
Oh, this place is almost dead. Good. Yeah, no air to vibrate. Okay, but even assuming that somehow the sound was transmitting through space, there's nothing for the laser to really use to make noise.
Defense
Like, I could
drone.
definitely see firing a really high power laser making noise, because it would do fun things like, well, it would interact with the air in all kinds of exciting, high-energy ways,
Imminent.
which would be likely to make crack noises and things like that. Yeah. No sound is definitely more realistic, but noise is definitely cooler. You would hear something in your ship. Yes, that is definitely true. But importantly and interestingly, you wouldn't hear any sounds that the beam made. If the beam hit something or whatever, you wouldn't hear that. You would hear whatever sounds were created by whatever was making the beam. So probably various electricalish noises. And yes, that's a word, sue me. No, it isn't a word. But anyway. There would be some interesting noises. Probably loud humming sounds and such like. But mostly in your engineering spaces, certainly not just... It depends on, yeah, what your power plant sounds like when it's under load, all kinds of fun things like that.
Rattlesnake.
There's the Viper. Fighters just probably don't hear anything either because they have helmets on. Well, for them, it's kind of an interesting, weird case of them being fast enough that any external sound that's produced by them is not going to catch up to the front of the ship, you know, the front of the fighter. But they would still hear sounds related to things happening on board because it would transmit through the fighter itself. You wouldn't hear anything going on externally because A, you're relatively loud when you're that close to the, you know, when you're that close to the engines and stuff, despite the fact that they're pretty well insulated from that. Any infinitely quieter noises of, say, explosions on the ground and that kind of stuff is a long way away, and relatively speaking. And you don't really want to hear explosions anyway because that just damages your hearing for no real gain.
Xenon defense platform.
Oh, there we go.
Awaiting orders.
Kaboom. And this system is now gray. Oh wait, we're down here already.
Awaiting
That system's been
orders.
gray for a while. That was the judgment, I think.
Awaiting orders.
Yeah, that was the judgment. Alright, let's go down here. We have a new voice on the team. That, I don't really know. Sound gets weird when you're going fast. I haven't really sat down and considered it. When you're trying to go light speed, there's much more interesting things to consider than what the sound is doing in the area. You have to worry about all the things like what the light would be doing in the area. The closer and closer you got to light speed, the weirder things would be.
rattlesnake.
Anyway. Oh, assuming FTL. I don't know. That would depend entirely upon what kind of how your FTL system interacted with sound waves, which is something interesting to consider. Yeah. I guess however the science fiction author decides it works is how it works. I don't actually know. It's a lot, I can tell you that much. Anyway. It's very hard. For some reason, ships try to push you away when they're in travel drive. Which makes it very hard to hitch a ride with them. It's probably intentional. Second contact to Flashpoint. Where else would you possibly be? Wondering if the game has soul ships. I'm pretty sure none of the ships in this game are faster than light. Let's see. The fastest ship I saw was like 9,000 something meters a second, I think. Let's just tab out here for a second. Let's just see, 9,000 meters per second to... let's do miles per hour, just for the dumb of it.
Awaiting orders.
That would be 20,000 miles per hour. Let's do... Actually, we want to do C. That's not going to tell me anything useful, is it? Nope. Oh, 9,000 meters a second to... Yeah. Anyway. It is very, very fast. Let's put it that way. But not anywhere close to light speed fast, I don't think. Kind of curious now. How far is it? Okay, 1 AU is how far? 2 miles. A very great number of miles. Far enough that it definitely would still be a slow trip at 9,000 meters a second. Be 14k meters a second on the freeway loop. Yeah. Is that number for light speed, Ash? Okay, well, there we go. We're really slow. Exactly. Yeah. I guess the distances Well, really, when you think about it, the distances to
Rattlesnake.
various gates are not actually all that far. Like, let's see, we're here, sitting here in the middle of a system.
Jump gate. Family Zin.
It's only 169 kilometers away, which is not actually all that far. Systems, if I remember correctly, the maximum range you can give, the maximum radius you can, is it radius? Or is it diameter? The maximum range you can give for a exploration order is 350 kilometers. So, that's a long ways, but it's not actually that long. These systems are pretty tiny.
Explosion imminent.
Oh well. Look at all the beautiful plasma fly. I wonder if we can buy a third one yet tonight without dipping into our reserves too much. Let's see how much hull parts we have available right now. We are low on hull parts. We probably should let hull parts recover for longer. Well, the cool thing about G-forces is that as long as you accelerate slowly, you can go infinite speed without G-forces being a problem. It's just the acceleration that's the problem. Obviously, of course, in any kind of realistic scenario,
Explosion imminent.
accelerating as fast as these ships do under thrusters would pretty much make anybody paste against the rear wall of the cockpit. So they definitely have to have some kind of inertial damper. Because you don't go from drifting along at whatever speed you happen to be to
Something hit us.
thousands of meters a second in no time at all. Alright, who's shooting the judgment? It probably just got a little too close to the station. Yeah, it did. This is a relatively common thing that happens. They get a little too close to the station and they fly away and
Rattlesnake.
would you hurry up and get a move on? Because you're going to take some hull damage. Star Trek Technobabble for the win. I'm not sure how you would make an even somewhat realistic sounding inertial dampener. That's not really. Yeah. Oh, now they're shooting at the Viper. Would you guys please just not get so close, okay? Thank you. Oh, we got another bot. There's the ban button. There we go. Go away, bot.
Explosion imminent.
Your kind aren't welcome here. Oh well, this station's almost gone. Let's see how much left. 24%? Yeah, alright, cool. Once we're done with this one, let's see, what's our next target? Our next target is actually not in the system anymore. Alright. We're moving. Next is probably the solar power plant, I guess. Well, this has been Was this already owned by the split? I think so. Or did they just build that? Oh, they just built this. Because this is new. Okay. I'm glad to see they recapture that. I don't want the Lottie moving up this way. Hopefully we have a few split stations built in this area soon. And here. With this cleared out, that should help a lot. See what time is it? 8 o'clock? Oh, we might get farther. We might get all the way over to here or even farther before we end stream tonight. I think I'm going to order a pointed stick class defense station built right here. But I'm not going to ship anything up to it. Because I don't want my guys flying through Tharkus Cascade. And hopefully the split will do the job. Because yeah, if we can seal this gate, the split problems are basically... No, seal this gate, I mean. The split problems are basically done. They won't have to deal with... Except from over here. Yeah, anyway. Down to 20% haul. There's probably only one segment left, something like that. Yeah, there's just this segment over here left. 20%. I think each of these pieces has roughly equal health, so this is probably completely untouched. I wish I had a hat stick right now that I can use to look over there. This might not have any gun turrets on it either. Hey, Bo. Oh, and hey, welcome here, Prospero. How things are coming? Well, things are coming.
Rattlesnake. Rattlesnake.
We have a new rattlesnake. The Dread's Judgment. And it was built at our very own shipyard. The Scrappy Station now has the ability to build large-sized ships. And I'm going to check to see where our hull parts are at. We're still low. Okay, we're going to wait a while more. But we will be able to build at least a few new large ships every day. And won't that be awesome? Currently we're a bit low on fighters because I lost a whole bunch of them to attacking a station. Again. But it shouldn't be hard to buy another 70 fighters to fill out the wings. I sold a couple hundred fighters to the split. And that's what we used to buy the... what do you call it? That's what we used to buy the blueprints and stuff we needed. Now we just need to get the ability to build XL ships, and then we can get the blueprints for an Asgard. Just. We need a tremendous amount of money to be able to afford an Asgard.
Xenon defense platform.
But anyway, we can produce our own destroyers now, so the fleet will definitely start growing at an increased rate. As soon as this defense station's gone, we're going to go south and continue taking these out. At the start of the stream, we started over here. We killed 2 stations here. And then we killed some stuff in here. Not stations, but we killed a bunch of Ks. And then we killed we killed shipyards and wharfs and a bunch of stations in this system. And then we cleaned this system out again. It had like 2 or 3 stations here. I think it was 3. And now we're clearing out this one. And then we're just going to keep going. Clean this out, and then clean this out.
M.
At this point, the split Xenon problem is mostly solved. Yeah, that was a really late shot. I don't know why I even bothered triggering it. There was no way I was going to hit. Anyway. See if we can find that loot. There it is.
Awaiting orders.
Okay, the Viper's just finished its job, which means the others have also done.
Awaiting orders.
That was the Dread. All right. Let's see. Oh, there's the autosave. I guess we'll just order him to attack, and then I'll go land on the wheelbarrow and be ready to take over the controls so we can take out that K when we get there. What does Xenon want me to think? Nah. We're pushing them out. Oh, they went ahead and gave the order anyway. Nice. Let's select the wheelbarrow.
Rattlesnake.
Yeah, we want to get over here. Did you get to play Raft with Af? No, I did not. Yeah, he just never showed up on Thursday. And then on Friday he said, "Hey, after I'm done with Celeste or whatever that game is pronounced, you want to play Raft?" And I was like, "Sure." And then when they were done with Celeste, he raided me, and that was the end of that.
Docking granted.
So yeah, no Raft with Af this week. We'll see about next week.
Successfully docked.
Alright, let's go inside. My fondest wish for X5 is that instead of being a teleporter elevator thingy, this is a door to a hallway that leads to the bridge. So you can actually walk down the hallway instead of fast traveling if you prefer. Why did you have to kill the
family Zin?
travel drive? Af gets easily distracted? Yeah. Yeah, just a little bit. He's a cool guy, though. So I will fully give him shit for forgetting about it or whatever he did. But that's just because it's fun to give Af shit. Poor guy. He gets picked on by chat constantly. No wonder he never streams. Alrighty.
Entering system. Family Zin.
There's a K over here somewhere.
K.
That I really need to go have a little conversation with. And that conversation is going to go something like, you're going to stay far away from all my stuff. And the way I'm going to ensure that is with large amounts of violence applied directly to its outer hull. It's kind of like the old intro to Command and Conquer Generals. Like in the modern world, great leaders resolve their conflicts with words. Words like Scud Launcher. I don't remember how the rest of it goes. I used to play the heck out of that game as a kid. It's too bad it doesn't support widescreen monitors very well, or at all. It's really quite sad that Command & Conquer Generals 2 was never made. Because that would have been really cool. Apparently EA canceled it every time it got around to getting close to being a thing. Which is one of the many reasons why everybody loves EA. He did a double shift when he said he'd play RAF the first day. When he was playing with Abby, he throwed some shade. Yeah. That would explain it. He's the one who suggested that day, though. Ah, whatever. That's Af.
Explosion imminent.
He probably didn't know he was going to have a double shift when he suggested it.
Solar power plant.
Okay, that solar power plant is the problem child that we are headed to, I think. Carbon Broadhead. Let's go park you, like, over here somewhere. Yeah, it looks like a good spot. Wake up randomly at 3 a.m. and he's streaming. He's got wasted hours. I used to have wasted hours, but I can't do that anymore, unfortunately. Alas. That, and I definitely want to maintain a relatively consistent schedule for streaming. Because, shock and surprise, you tend to get more viewers if you stream the same approximate times every day. Fine.
Greetings.
We do this way.
Can I help?
Proceed with your orders, Captain. Just, yeah, don't fly way over there.
Activating travel drive.
Oh, fine, whatever. Do whatever you want. Let's go back and get in our fighter. those spikes are always in the way.
Already up.
Out of my seat, please. Thank you. Predator number 7 in Sector Holy... What? That was a teleport anchor. Okay, that would explain why that happened. That is an eye. And this is the wharf that I had that shit thing that just got blew up parked at. Okay. I do believe that the Xenon are starting to become a little more adventurous than they used to be. We're definitely going to have to start worrying about building more defensive stations everywhere we go if we want to keep them from becoming an issue. We can no longer just shove them back out of an area and then let the local AI hold it. This is another one of those large, weird stations. Let's get a good overview of it. Clearly, I need to build another defensive station. Now, I wonder if they build these just using the randomized station functions. Because I've never seen one laid out like this. Economy finally hit the breaking point? I don't know. But Xenon are building stations and attacking all over the place all of a sudden. There's an eye. Here they're building a defense platform. There's a K. They've been fairly relentlessly attacking second contact here in this area. Been abusing my poor miners. You could build a fighter station, but there's no reason to do that. It's much better to just build a station with a lot of guns on it and leave it as it is, leave it that way. I need to put another defensive station over here because I can't count on the Argon to hold Ks and stuff out. These gates are pretty well protected for now. This gate, probably put another station right here, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I already came down here and destroyed an eye once. Well, down to second contact. There was an eye and a couple Ks in here, and I took the wheelbarrow down and blew them up earlier. This is most annoying. I'm not going to do it again just yet. Those guys can deal with their own problems. Oh, who is this? The Viper? Okay, he's fine. Dragon, Judgment. We've got the station surrounded pretty well.
Solar power plant.
86% hull. How does the Xenon look on the Talati front? Not a problem, like at all. I cleared these two systems out last night, and it looks like the Talati have claimed both of them already. This system seems to be pretty inoffensive. They have a K like drifting around in here and stuff, but they never attack. They never send ships through, so I don't know what the deal is. So I'm not worried about that. This has been the big problem here. And now apparently this is becoming a problem. I'm not sure where the Xeon that keep attacking second contact are coming from. Oh. Maybe there? Wait, there's a jump gate there I haven't explored?
Awaiting orders.
I guess there is. Okay. Cleared out a set of wharf and shipyard. Up here, yeah. And over here. Last night, we destroyed a wharf and shipyard over... I think it was last night? I don't remember when exactly that happened now. And then today we cleared out one here. I think it was only one set today. We did get to this system and discovered they were trying to build a new one right here by the gate, but it was basically... Yeah. Oh, yeah, that would be true. If they're getting their asses kicked, they would start going on the berserk everywhere else, wouldn't they? Well, they're getting their asses kicked. And so apparently now they're going berserk. But yeah, I want to build a defensive station right here to plug this gate. Because I don't want to take these yet. And then I'm going to build a defensive station here, I guess, to close that. So that'll make these two safe. Or these three safe, I guess. And then I guess we have to go down here next. There's 5 different areas for wharfs and shipyards in that stretch of space. I'm sure we'll find them all. I really want to get these systems just really pissed off and coming through this, running right into my defensive station. I don't want them going this way so much, but they probably will equally split between the two, more or less. Which is unfortunate. Oh, look, there's a K. Carbon broadhead? Blow that thing away, please. Launch your fighters. What ship do I want as a flagship? Well, eventually I'm going to get an Asgard. So, an Asgard maybe? I don't know. As far as flagships go, I don't really have one at the moment. Probably the closest thing that would pass for a flagship would be the Carbon Broadhead, which is severely lacking in fighters at the moment. It only has like 30 of them, I think. We need to get more.
Okay.
Let's go take my little fighter down there and distract it for a bit. I don't want to pull away any destroyers if I don't have to. Eventually, the end goal for this playthrough is to get an Asgard, at least one. Not max upgraded, just get an Asgard. Fully equipped, you know. Probably upgrade the main gun. Maybe a few of the other guns, we'll see. And build a fleet around it. Hey you, over here.
Danger.
Anyway, an Asgard with a full fleet to support it. Possibly multiple fleets to support it.
Maria.
And use that to do the mission for the Yaki. Oh, there went one Maria. Use that to do that mission for the Yaki to clear out the Xenon in their space.
Danger.
And additionally, to do the mission to get the Vigor Syndicate to leave you alone. Maybe destroy a few other Vigor Syndicate stations on the way there. Did you make friends with the people who make the Asgard? Yes, I did. I can go buy a blueprint anytime I have the money. And make that shipyard in the meantime. Well, I need... That's the next step. Is to continue building up the fleet
Something hit us.
while I make enough money to afford... While I make enough money to afford the Exile shipyard. Also, I shouldn't be dogfighting while I'm not paying attention. Stop and resume and assume the shield recharge position. Otherwise known as the drunken roll. We are losing more Moreas,
P.
each one of which is about 1.5 million each. Not that it actually cost me to make that, that's what I would get if I sold them. $261 million takes a while. Yeah. You just need, what I was doing, what I did to make the money to buy the large shipyard, which was about 240 million. And then it was another 100 and some million on top of that for the blueprints I needed. Was to sell kitted Moreas straight off the shipyard. That took a few hundred Moreas, but it was a relatively decent way to make the money, I think. Each one sells for about 1.3 to 1.5 million each. Time for the Scraptor. I already have a Raptor, though. I don't need a second one yet. Maybe eventually. Yeah, I know there's mods that let you buy the what do you call them? The Asgard, but I don't really want to do that. Even if I did have a mod for it, I would want to build my own for the purposes of this objective. We're probably going to be finishing this run with not that much stuff, actually, as far as such things go. Can you sell the ships you make for high profit? Pretty much. It certainly doesn't cost nearly $1.5 million in resources to build each one of those ships. I'm not sure how exactly they decide. One of the best parts, of course, is that I don't have to try to shop it around with a freighter. You just sell the thing, and then they fly their own ship to where they want it. It's pretty clear at this point that I should have called the money printer the... I hope it's a money printer. Because the scrappy station is the real money printer. Okay, how are things going in the area? That solar power plant's about done. After which we go here, and then we go here. We've got Split doing trade around here, despite the fact that it's hideously dangerous. Yeah, I need to build a defense station here somewhere. Let's see. Go suck up loot in this area. This is like the worst possible ship for loot sucking, but...
Container.
Buying an Asgard for 100 million is ridiculously easier than having to buy the stuff to build them because... well, it's much lower startup cost, I guess I should say. And you don't really need many Asgards, so compared to spending hundreds of million for the Asgard blueprint, and then just as much or more to buy the gun blueprint, And then crazy amounts to buy the blueprint for the shipyard, which you're probably going to want to do anyway, just so you can build freighters and stuff like that. Yeah, there's a lot of money that goes into getting things going. Making sure you have all the capability to build them in the first place. If you just build a light shipyard and have goods delivered by AI traders, A, you're going to be left to the whims of the AI trader, which are often cruel and slow. And B, it's going to be freakishly expensive. Yeah, 100 million's a deal. But anyway. Let's see. Kill the engines. How are things going up here? Almost. How far? How big is the Asgard? It's not small. Let's see if they even show me. Oh, here's an Asgard. We can't select a loadout for it because they're not going to let me buy it. But this is what the Asgard looks like. It is probably about the same size as the Raptor, I'd guess. There's a medium ship landing pad. This ship has a landing pad for a medium ship, but it has no medium ship capacity. So I guess you can just carry one docked and that's it. Is that a gun in the front? I think that is probably where the gun goes. Let's see. Where is the hard point for the front gun? Here's front gun hard points, one either side. I'm guessing the front gun goes in here somewhere. How do you get one of them? Is it a faction you can start? The only way to buy you can't buy an Asgard. Nobody will sell them. But you can buy the blueprints from them if you butter the Terrans up enough. And then you can build them. This is the only battleship in the vanilla game, I think. There might be another. Depends on whether or not you count the Eye as a battleship. The Terran start does not actually let you buy the Asgard anymore. I think it used to, but it doesn't anymore. But anyway, this thing is pretty incredible. It's got a gun on it that can one-shot a lot of stuff. I've seen an AI Asgard take out 3/4 of an eye's health. 3 total battleships. Okay, so one of them would be this. One of them would be the secret one that you unlock by doing some stuff I don't fully know. And then the other would be the eye. But anyway, so this is the end objective for this run, is get one of these and build a fleet around it. We're going to have the fleet before we get the Asgard at this point. Looks like it's got a lot of large turrets too. 16 of them. Doesn't even have medium turrets. It doesn't look like it has any medium turrets. So definitely you'd have to fly this with some anti-fighter coverage. It has 40 small ship capacity and 3 docks. I might actually just fly this with a bunch of fighters on board, with orders to intercept. That would give it some amount of anti-fighter protection. Anyway, we'll get one eventually. It probably won't be for a while because we need a lot of money. And we need a lot of resources. And a lot of infrastructure. It's good against fighters, but it flies slow as hell. I assume if you equip it with the right kind of guns, it'd be good against fighters. Would you please stop shooting my manicore? Thank you. The Earl King. Yeah, I've heard the name before, but don't say how to get it. I'll figure it out eventually. I have an idea how. I just haven't really dug into it.
Awaiting orders.
But anyway, how are we doing on haul parts here at the Scrappy Station?
Awaiting orders.
We are doing better, but still not full up again. Meanwhile,
Awaiting orders.
everybody's calling in and telling me that they've finished off the station.
Awaiting orders.
Okay, next. Get rid of this for me, thank you. Well, we definitely need more destroyers. We need more destroyers. Yesterday, I think it was yesterday. I went through the encyclopedia looking at different destroyers, trying to figure out what would be the best one to use for anti-fighter. And it looks like the we're gonna call them the rattlesnakes actually have some of the largest number of medium turrets out of any of the destroyers.
S.
So they actually look like a pretty reasonable choice for just all around good. You have a decent number of medium turrets that you can set to anti-fighter duties, and then they have a decent number of large turrets that you can use for whatever. Okay, main guns. A little short ranged on the main guns, but that's fine. The Sin is definitely a little heavier on the firepower. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like the Sins too. I definitely want the Sin blueprint. Actually, now that we have the large ship, we could, large ship bay, we could go ahead and buy the Sin blueprint and start producing those too. I'm not sure if they require Terran supplies to build. It's a problem. Oh, that's something I didn't consider. Let me look at the encyclopedia real quick. The Asgard can only be built using Terran supplies. So we would have to send freighters to the Terran to buy Computronic substrates and metallic microlattice so we can build the thing. That's not that big of a deal, I guess. Same with the Sin. A freighter, maybe 2 freighters, large ones, would be probably more than enough to bring that back. Or I could set up a Terran recycler. Yeah. It's probably easier just to go and hit the Terrans up directly. I'm going to assume it probably wouldn't cost that much to buy the resources required. Because these don't look like huge numbers or anything. This is for the Sin, but the Asgard still. For something that I'm not going to be doing that much of. Actually, let's do that. That's just for the chassis. Yeah, that's fine. Because I wouldn't be putting Terran... here. I wouldn't be putting Terran guns on it except for the front guns. Okay, military, weapons. This is the Asgard front gun. Look at that burst output. Okay, so it would cost about as much as building the thing in the first place to build the gun. Could always set up a Terran factory supply chain. That would take way too long. Yeah, it's not worth it. Just a couple freighters to the Terrans. Do a little bit of math, calculate it up ahead of time how much we're going to need. Send a couple freighters down, pick up the stuff. And we're done. Where is the main gun for the normal Terran? Terran main battery, here we go. And the Asgard has 2 of these as well, I think. And if we built a Sin, we would need 3 of these. So we would need silicon carbide, metallic microlattice, and Computronic substrate. That wouldn't be too bad. 2, maybe 3 large freighters would probably do it per ship. I'm unlikely to build many Sins, if any. I mean, sure, the Sin's a great ship, but I don't want to build too much Terran stuff this run because reasons. The reasons being, next run. Because I've already decided, actually quite a while ago now, what the next run is going to be. Next run, we are going to be playing the split. We'll pick a split start. Not sure which one yet because I haven't really looked at them. We'll play in split space mostly. We'll start in split space. We'll build our base near split space somewhere. We'll do the split storylines. What there are of them, I'm not sure what all kind of split stories there are. We'll find out when we get there. But we're going to do it with a little wrinkle. Instead of using like split ships and stuff like that, we are going to be using Terran ships and Terran stations and Terran technology across the board. Everything Terran. Why? Because I feel like it, that's why. I think it'll be a little more difficult because we're going to be a long ways away from Terran space. So any goods we want are going to be shipped for quite a ways.
I didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
No, we're going to be using a Terran. We're going to be using a split start, but we're going to be using all Terran equipment. So any overproduction we have, too bad. You got to ship it halfway across the galaxy. Or it's just going to have to sit there and...
Xenon defense platform.
We won't be able to make money off stations barely. Difference between transport and freighter. It's probably just a different... they're probably being used as synonyms in this case. There's unlikely to be an actual difference in name-wise. Just compare the stats and pick the one that's the better for your use case, I guess. Or which one you like, which one looks better, or whatever criteria you want to use to pick one. Give me a second here to get someplace safe, and we'll talk about different kinds of freighters here for a bit. There are like 4 different kinds of cargo, and each ship can only carry one. 99% of the time, it'll be containers. Here, where's a good place to dock? Or just sit park next to, I guess. Here. Protect me, dragon. Okay, let's talk about cargo types. This usually isn't a big concern, but... Oh, well. Damn it. What in the world are you two doing? Oh, get a room. Let's see. Let's go over here where it's safer. Okay. Different kinds of cargo. We'll just use a station for this. If you go look at storage modules, there are 3 different kinds, actually 4 different kinds. There's condensate, there's container, there's liquid, and there's solid. Solid is used for ores, basically. So like ice, silicon, and ore. Whatever your mining ships drag up, it probably goes into the solid storage. Solid's also used for partially processed scrap, a few things like that. As far as I know, there are no freighters that carry solid cargo. Miners can carry solid cargo, and that's about it. Liquid is used for liquids, but also gases. So if you have a gas miner, it carries liquid cargo types. As far as I know, there are no freighters that carry liquid cargo. But gas miners do, so if you do need to carry liquid cargo for some reason, a gas miner is probably your best bet. Container cargo is just your general cargo. Basically, whatever kind of stuff you want to haul around. Intermediates, finished products, whatever. It's all pretty much all container. Condensate is added by one of the DLC and is only used for protectium, as far as I know. So condensate is not really something you need to worry about. There are some condensate freighters, but they're like really rare, and they're only small freighters, I think, for that matter. I don't know if there's any medium or larger condensate freighters. I don't think so. So basically, if it's a freighter, it carries container cargo. If it's a gas miner, it carries liquid cargo. And if it's a miner, it carries solid cargo. So most of the time, when you actually need to be concerned about cargo is when you're trying to... when you're building onto a station and you're trying to decide what kind of storage you need. And then you can just go over here and look, and it tells you right here, storage type container or storage type solid, whatever. So generally it's not something you need to worry about too much. Then there's the oddball Kurokami. Why, what do they carry? Let's see. Size M, Kurokami. Condensate storage, okay. Weird. Yeah, right here, ship statistics, right here it'll tell you what it carries. In this case it carries condensate, I guess, which is very strange. And so does the Morea, okay. Well, okay, wait. Condensate storage, 0. So you, in theory it can carry condensate, but in reality it can't. Okay, I see. That's very strange.
Explosion imminent.
Let's actually just look at a random... Oh, no, wait. Oh, wait, I was looking at that completely wrong. You're right, Pandorian. Condensate storage, 0. Liquid, 0. Solid, 0. Let's go back and look at the Kurokami. I looked at that completely wrong. Okay. Kurokami can carry everything. That is... I guess that's that way because it's the only ship the Yaki have that's not a fighter. Okay, it can carry everything but condensate. So can the Morea. Oh, really? So it can. That's very strange. Okay. That's kind of cool, actually. Also, I'm not sure how I noticed condensate but not the other three. Sometimes I'm blind. What can I say? I've yet to test them as miners. Yeah, there's really nothing special about mining ships. Except the ability to carry solid cargo. So I guess as long as you could fit them with mining... Well, that and the ability to mount mining guns. Because most ships can't mount the mining lasers. Give me the loot. Mining lasers, mining drones, yeah. But really, it's the ability to carry solid cargo is the important one. Because the rest of that stuff, you can all...
Explosion imminent.
You don't really need mining drones, it just makes it way easier.
Danger.
Small miners, for example, I'm pretty sure don't have any mining drones. You basically have to run them like you would a small miner, which is like, why would you do that? L miners need drones? Okay. I admit I have not tried to mine with an L miner without drones. So. Alright. Onward to the next one. Okay, there's no K's there. Oh, they're trying to build a factory over here. That's not allowed. Let's see. Let's send the Dread out after it. Be using them as transport, maybe mining in your Scourge playthrough, so we'll see how they do as miners. You're probably going to need a lot of them. Let's see, how much did they carry? Was it like 1,500, my brain wants to say, but I'm going to double check. 1,100, okay. Compared to even an M miner. Let's just look at an Argon medium miner. Oops, that's the wrong place to look for medium miners. You're going to need a lot of them. A lot of them. Well, I guess.
S.
I wonder how much cargo an S carries. It can't be that much. Scrap economy based out of Silent Witness 12. Scan it. That is a possibility I did not consider.
S.
Well, there's another one. It can carry 9,500. Oh, they actually about the same as the Argon medium then. That seems reasonable. It's just a medium ship after all. The Xenon could really do with more ship variety, I think. Xenon. Oh, would you look at that? There's a K. Well, clearly it is time to teleport aboard the Viper. Let's get off the controls. You. Dock and wait, please.
Hello there. Can I help? Goodbye.
Damn it. Get on that.
Can I help?
Proceed with your orders, please. And let's teleport to the wheelbarrow. Teleport to the wheelbarrow. Off the controls, there's a K coming.
Xenon defense platform. K.
Awaiting orders.
Okay, it sounds like the Dread finished off that station it was working on. We'll bring it over here as soon as we're done dealing with this K. I call it the Dread, but I should call it the Judgment. To match up with the rest of the ships. Gotta swing a little wide. Okay. Just past us. Turn in behind it. And kaboom. Shields are gone. Hull is leaving. The dragon's under attack. That's fine. It's not going to be under attack for long. Because there goes the tormentor right there. Okay, off the controls. Captain, proceed with your orders. Oh. This guy's getting some decent skills, actually. Wait. He has management skills? I suppose. I didn't realize that they would actually train up capital ship captains in management. Okay. All of these guys... Well, he's a Marine. He doesn't have any skills. A lot of these guys have some management skill. That's interesting.
Explosion imminent.
Well, anyway, let's go back to the carbon broadhead. Oh. Xenon are trying to build an air factory over here. We'll have the Dread take care of that. The Judgment. Okay, one of you is mine. There it is.
Morea.
On my seat, please. Thank you.
Hello.
it.
Wheelbarrow's under attack. Don't wander so close to the station. You won't have that problem, please. Just, you know, don't do that kind of thing. Its mark's considerable. Okay, where's the wheelbarrow at now? It is fleeing. Okay. That's realistically what it should be doing. Why is the dragon flying so far out before it turns in? Whatever.
Xenon defense platform.
Let us go to the defense platform. Actually, no, let's go buzz the judgment.
Rattlesnake.
Yeah, we're gonna go buzz the judgment. Did it just ram that station? I think it did. Okay, the build storage is empty. It just has to kick out a bit of damage there. Anyway. It's definitely cool how well animated and stuff all the guns are. I mean, really, technically, they didn't have to do any animations at all. Most people would never notice. And honestly, I would have never paid any attention to it. Okay, it looks like everybody is getting visited by the Fun and Games department. Dragon's not really getting anybody coming by though. Okay, from here we don't want to go south, we want to go over here. Definitely need somebody to go take care of this factory before it becomes a problem. We'll order the fighters to stay docked because we only have a few of them and they don't seem to be that helpful in here. They don't seem to be that helpful here anyway. Then we'll order the carbon broadhead to go blow this up. Might as well keep it doing something useful. Yeah, the Viper is definitely getting abused.
Rattlesnake.
Let's go help it out.
Defense drone.
Okay, and get all lined up. Maybe hit it a couple times. It'll open up a little bit of range on it. Boom.
Defense drone. Defense drone.
Boom. Missed.
Defense drone.
Okay.
Defense drone.
Let's just keep clearing these guys right out of here. Oh, he seems to be doing a pretty good job with himself, I guess.
Xenon defense platform. M.
Well, that M's not going to last long.
Xenon defense platform.
Hey, you.
S.
That's a build storage. Get away from it. No build storage. None. Bad. All right. And now we're going to have to clear stuff out of the build storage. There we go. Problem handled quite nicely.
Explosion imminent.
Build storages are pretty cool, the way they work. I wish that the station could build either out of the build storage or out of its own inventory, because that'd be useful sometimes. But then I'm sure other times I'd be really displeased if they consumed all their
Explosion imminent.
resources building. I don't know. Depends. Having a build storage though neatly gets around the problem of where do you store the resources for building the first piece of a station? Yeah, I wish they were optional.
Xenon
As
defense
in-
platform.
After you have some storage built in the station, you can then use that instead of the build storage. That'd be kind of cool. This thing's about ready to go. I need to remember to take next time I get everybody to someplace safe. I need to remember to refill their repair drones because a lot of them don't have any left. Let us check how things are going on the home front. Specifically, I want to see how much money we have. 23 million. That's okay. And haul parts are almost up to the cell limit again. Construction is completed there. Since there's no construction going on at the moment, we should take Bob and have him transfer wares with the scrappy station and load up on building drones. And then go dock over here. Crafting menu. Do you need building drones? Yes, you do. Go with 80 of those and then 10 cargo drones. And then go back, park over here. And the aft's folly. Transfer wares with. For some reason I keep forgetting to fill these up on drones again. Despite the fact that they somehow use them up. Okay, there we go. The construction ships are all refilled. Or will be shortly. The money printer. Are you actually making any money? Yeah, the line goes up slowly but surely. Silicon is going up at a good rate now that we've given them more miners. 13 million. Advanced electronic numbers are about where they always are. Okay. Money is being made. I think I'm going to go ahead and buy another large ship. Yeah. We'll buy another large ship. Now, is there anybody who does not have a combat ship named after them? Who would like to have one? Oh crap, I forgot to save my preset last time. We need to do that this time. Anyway, is there anybody who does not have a combat ship named after them who would like one named after them? Because now is your chance. Bo wants one. Okay, Bo, what do you want yours called? Generally, the pattern of naming for a large ship is the person's name as a possessive, and then whatever kind of thing they want to name it after. Yeah, Prospero has a ship. Well, wait, no. Does Prospero... You have a combat ship, though, is the question. I guess it could be kind of considered a combat ship if you squint a little bit. The Arrow of Light? Well, that's a bit long.
Awaiting orders.
It needs to
We're
be
taking hits.
Bo's something. Bo's Arrow of Light.
Awaiting orders.
Alright. Bo's Arrow of Light it is. And Alareth, you can be the next one. So start thinking of what you want it named now. Okay. Mandatory upgrades missing. Oh, we didn't put the software in. Okay, and we didn't set the crew. We'll go with 5 Marines, just to have a few Marines on board, and then max 85 service crew. Was there anything else that need to be done? Doesn't look like it. Okay, we'll save this as number 2. We don't have a number 1, but it's being saved number 2 because number 2 is the loadouts that don't require much in the way of anything that's non-scrap. Okay, so the Bo's Arrow of Light is being purchased right now. And in 10 minutes it should come off. Yeah. Actually, Alareth, if you could tell me what you want yours named now, so just in case you're not around when I build it. That way I'll have the name ready to go. Because of the rate this is going, it'll probably be named early in the morning tomorrow or something. Well, early in the morning. As early as it ever is when I stream. Bo's Third Breakfast should be the real name where they have breakfast all the time. Okay, what is the Carbon Broadhead doing? Just circling around the thing, not doing anything? It looks like we've cleared this system and it's time to move on to the next one. Which is awesome. We'll just order them to fly and wait. Meanwhile,
Xenon factory.
we'll go over there and see what's going on ourselves. Anyway, in about 10 minutes the Arrow of Light should be completed and we can bring it in. Prospero's third nap. Yeah, you have the red box, which has the distinction of being, I think, the very first ship named after a viewer, I think. But I did not ask you if you wanted a ship named after you. It's just like, yeah, Prospero's always going on about boxes. We'll name it after him. Ha ha ha. So. And it's not really a combat ship. It is a marine ship, and it has made us a lot of money. But also, whenever I use it, I spend a lot of time saying bad things about it, so. Okay, so it's about ready. That construction site's about ready to go. Mostly because that blasted ship is just... It always does the wrong thing when it comes to how it gets around. It likes to use thrusters to travel long distances and things like that. Okay, the Carbon Broadhead. You can now go join the others. over here. In the meantime, I better go ahead and scout that.
Jump gate. Wretched skies.
Knowing my luck, there's probably a station right on the other side of the gate. Because we haven't scouted this for quite a while. Do I have any satellites on board? No, I do not. We're gonna have to call in the.
Awaiting orders.
We're gonna have to call in one of the scout ships to drop some satellites for us. Oh well.
Entering system. Wretched skies.
Haven't been looking around for mysterious boxes? No, I have not. I have not been looking around for mysterious boxes. Let's see, where is the 3-pin site? Here you go. 3-pin site, go drop a satellite here. And then drop one over here. And drop one over here. And then here. And then put one over here, I guess. And one over here somewhere. One here. And one out here. And then maybe one here, I guess. Might as well satellite the area up pretty decently. One here. Sure, why not? Okay. That's plenty of satellites for this area. We'll just select everybody. Ah, damn it. Actually, wait. That's how you do that. You can click and drag a box around ships if you hold shift first. That's, I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of insane. As in, annoying insane, not good insane. I have figured out that you get more interactions with stuff if you hold shift when you click on the map. As in, that's how you have to do to click and drag for get a box, a few other things like that. Fairly recently, so. Well. Okay, it looks like there is a split defense platform here already, so we just need to clear out the Xenon one, and then all will be well in the universe. Okay, where's the carbon broadhead? We're actually going to basically clear the whole place out today, it looks like. I'm a little surprised. This is going to be forever a problem. We're probably going to have to station ships there or something. Oh, I was going to say, there's no way this only has that much health. Because this is the last system I really need to clear out, is this one. Well, while this is neutral, we're going to need to park a ship here to protect it. You know what? Carbon broadhead. It's been quite a while since I've asked this of you. But you are on gate guard duty. Sit over here. And then we're going to assign the arrow of light to defend the carbon broadhead when it gets completed. Yeah, that should work fairly well. Do the Xenon have like single ship launch tubes on the outsides of there? It sure looks like it. Single ship docks, and then the medium ship dock be the opening in the middle. That's kind of cool, not gonna lie. Actually, let's go do a big dumb, and let's see if we can fly through there. Remember how we visited the Xenon wharf earlier and flew through the production hall? Yeah, let's see if we can fly through the middle of this. I'm not sure if it's open to fly through or not, but it looks like it on the map. No, it isn't. Okay. Well, that's annoying. How do these things even work? Do they have like little doors that go over the outside of their docking bays? It looks like it. Huh. Cool. Here's the dragon. And there would be the Judgment and the Viper, because they don't have unique skins. And here would be the wheelbarrow. I'm not sure which is which for those two down there, because they're the same skin.
Rattlesnake.
Ah, there's the Judgment.
Rattlesnake.
And that would be the Viper then. Okay, Prospero. Oh boy. I don't think that would work quite as well as that you might wish. There, was kept positioned just right. There. What do you think? Ah, dang it, stop moving. There we go. This is my new fighter, guys, see? It's totally my fighter's main guns here in the middle. Ah! Stop moving around, you're ruining the illusion. Oh well. Oh well. Go do a little bit more investigation in here. I want to look at these docks a little closer. Yeah, they do have actual doors over their docking areas. That's kind of interesting. Be the strongest fighter ever. Huh, that's for sure. Those guns are not particularly bad. Let's put it that way. I did some math, and 3 of those were almost as strong as the 4 guns on the rear columns. I can't remember the name of that class of ship again.
Rattlesnake.
Rattlesnakes. There we go. It was just quick mental math, so I might be wrong, but...
orders.
Carbon Broadhead has reached its destination. We're going to be dealing it once again with the constant threat of destruction from the Carbon Broadhead. Bonk. Okay, that was probably not a good idea, just saying. Okay. And let me out. Let me out. Well, we're stuck again. Come on, wiggle free. Come on. There we go. Oh, almost.
Explosion imminent.
Can we pitch up and maybe break out that way? This is why you don't just thunk into things at high speed. Yeah, now it's the strongest fighter, whether it wants to be or not, huh? Oh, come on. Yes, now we're on the outside. Okay.
Explosion imminent.
What do you two think you're doing? Whatever. They're being weird again. Not going to address that Xenon capital? There's a Xenon capital around here? I don't see one. There is the solar power plant over here we need to take out yet.
Explosion imminent.
Oh. Heard an alert for it. Oh, that's not always a capital ship. It can be other kinds of ships arriving as well. It's often a capital ship. If you get warnings when you're currently in a battle already, it's possibly more likely to be a capital ship. I'm not sure what the rules are for it. But the warning horn will sound for just whatever ships get close.
Defense drone. M.
There's probably this M actually. Oh. What time is it? 9:30? That's all. It feels way later than that. Probably because I've been streaming way longer than I normally do. We are at 9 hours live. That's not the longest stream I've ever done. The big brassy alerts for the enemy capital by default. I don't know. I wonder if maybe it went off when we discovered this station. Because there was a scout fighter going around. Maybe. Maybe not. Anyway, there's no capital ship that I see. There's definitely something going on in here, though. You're trying to build a wharf. Good luck with that, guys. They did finally get this equipment dock built, which is nice. Yeah, hopefully by having the carbon broadheads parked here, we'll keep most of the Xenon out of the area. Hopefully.
Thanks for your help.
Getting the wasted length? Nowhere close to that. Wasted's a true crazy man. I don't know how he does it. I'll just be happy if I stream every day like he does without going to the hours that he does. Leave me alone. There's the judgment. It looks like it is about to stare balefully upon some random Xenon. The judgment, unlike the rest of its class, is armed with little lasers.
Danger.
Which sound really cool, but are less effective than the flax for sure.
P.
Yeah, we really need to replace those with flax. It just does not do much damage against peas and stuff. Wasted streams at those times because tax and others are free during that time. Some of it is that, but Wasted also streams very late indeed. It used to be Wasted would start streaming around 9 o'clock or so Eastern time, which is where the 9 wasted variable time thing comes from.
P.
But, well, I would say used to be, but he never really was that consistent. As far as I can tell, Wasted spends most of the time where he isn't sleeping or doing something critical streaming. It's just like, how do you do that, dude? I guess. Consistently inconsistent. I did not set up any custom alerts. I don't know why it made that alert noise when it did. But I'm not going to worry about it too much. Oh.
Xenon defense
27%
platform.
left. Oh, going pretty good. Build storage is empty. The arrow of light is probably done by now. Well, the arrow of light is probably long done, actually. Yep, there it is. We'll order that to fly over here and join the carbon broadhead. It should be able to make it through Darkest Cascade on its own. How are we doing on stock levels? We are doing pretty good, actually. Alright, cool. We'll let the hull parts recover fully before we order another one. But definitely,
Explosion imminent.
we have reached the point where we can crank out loads of large ships if we want. I wonder how much one of these things would sell for. I think the only material we're using besides hull parts and electronics is we're using some amount of weapon components for the main guns. I think maybe there's some other stuff involved too. But the main guns are the only things that are really consuming parts. Need all the alerts in case Xenon step up their game. Mostly I need all the alerts so that when I'm not paying attention it goes "Rrr, rrr, rrr," and reminds me that there is indeed hostile things in the universe. Because otherwise I would not pay enough attention and we would all die. Which half the time happens anyway. It looks like
S.
we have a customer for the build storage.
Danger.
How about no? No build storage for you.
Xenon defense platform.
20% hull left. Yeah, okay. Xenon station pieces are actually kind of cool. You don't get many opportunities to actually look at them up close, though. Hey, stop shooting me. Miserable gets. Oh well. Oh, just... Which one are you? The Viper? Yeah. Let's see, it is almost 10 o'clock, so after we finish this one off, we'll go kill this one, and that'll probably be all we can do today. What's over that way? Is that the... Yeah, where am I even? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's definitely the solar power plant over here. Just scanning off the distance to make sure there's no hidden ones. Don't see anything. Okay, this place is becoming a lot more civilized.
Awaiting orders.
That's the arrow of light. It's nice when your ships have different voices and you can learn to recognize them so you know who's giving call outs and stuff without having to check. Yeah. I don't think the Empire is actually going to grow that much larger from this point on. Because it feels a lot like we're in the home stretch. For the objectives of this first playthrough, anyway. We have a shipyard, although it isn't quite the shipyard I had originally planned. It is a shipyard. And we all know how well plans go. I have a plan for turning this shipyard into being able to fit the XL shipbuilding components. That's mostly a matter, we're probably going to have to move the pier and then, or build a second pier and then remove the old pier. Maybe do a little bit of rearranging around the central column so we can fit it on. But to see what it looks like when we get to that point. But anyway, we have a shipyard. We'll probably be able to build an Asgard there with some modification. We have a way to get money. Namely, we're going to buy and build. We're going to build and then sell ships. We have a way to expand our fleet already. Once again, it's just a matter of using this shipyard. Yeah, basically we have everything we need to support the Asgard fleet that we need to finish the game. Or, you know, to finish the game. To finish our objectives for this run. So I actually don't see this run lasting much more than a week or so more. We'll have to see. Remember, just because we finish this run doesn't mean we're gonna stop playing, because we're definitely not gonna stop playing. We'll just move on to a different run.
Awaiting orders.
Alright, this is dead. We'll probably take the Asgard fleet, fly around. Well, definitely there's systems we intend to clear with the Asgard
Awaiting
fleet.
orders.
So that'll take like a stream or two, depending on whether it happens weekend or weekday. So,
Awaiting orders.
what do you think you're doing here? No, don't do that. We will visit judgment upon you. And the rest of you guys can all go over here and take out the solar power plant for now. Basically, we're going to solve my problems. We're going to solve the Yaki's problem. We're going to solve my Vigor problems. We're going to solve the Yaki Xeon problem. We're already solving the Xeon, the split Xeon problem. And we might end up having to go down to Holy Vision, this area, and help solve their problems by putting some stations in front of this gate or something. I don't want to do too much down here in the Pyramid space because that's for a future Pyramid run where we really focus on this area. Still more mysteries? That's what future runs are for. We got to keep some mysteries for them. And it's not like I'm going to delete the save either. We might revisit older runs occasionally. But yeah, I'm talking like we're almost done. We're not really. We've got a lot of progress we need to make yet. It'll take time. It's just that I can see we are on the home stretch now. Sort of. There's a lot of stations in here. See, at least 5 more runs? Oh, more than that. We're definitely going to do at least one Pyramid and one Talati run. At least. Plus the split run that's next. And we'll probably do some kind of Terran sort of run at some point. Do an Eradicate the Xenon run, maybe. Probably with mods to make the Xenon harder. Talati run, so trade run. Yeah, we're definitely going to use the VRO mod at some point. And we might do a run with a Star Wars mod at some point. Have I done terraforming? No, I have not. So that'll be something that's a future objective. For, you know, for a different run. We'll do a run where the objective is to get to terraforming and get that running as soon as possible. There's a Star Wars mod for this. Apparently, I found one. I'm not sure how good it is, but we'll find out eventually, I guess. Apparently there was a pretty good Star Wars mod for X3, so I'm hoping it's at least as good as that was. But anyway, yeah, I want to do a lot of X4 in the future. Because, well, it's fun. So
Awaiting orders.
I don't want to do everything there is to do with this character. I want to save things to do in the future. But anyway, I really want to do a doomed galaxy at some point, where the Xenon own almost everything, and the races are just squeezed into a little corner somewhere. Can you imagine how that would be if everybody was squeezed down here into a corner just outside the Terran sectors or something? The Terrans were squeezed in here around Mars, Venus, and Earth. Well, I guess they don't have resources here. But give the Terran this little cluster. Give, like, put stuff the Argon in here, maybe. Using a custom start. I don't know if you can reposition the races with custom starts or not. But anyway, try to stuff everybody into as small of an area as possible and just let the Xeon overrun it. Either, if that is, custom game can let you reposition where races start. I haven't checked out custom games to see what all they allow. If they don't allow that, then just crank the Xeon up to 11 and there's a mod called Xenon Hell. Yeah. Definitely after this run, we're going to probably be... The next run is probably going to be the same set of mods as this one. And after that, I might think about adding more and more... more and more mods. Make things harder. Make things more interesting. Just change things. Whatever. We'll see. Why? Okay, well, I don't really... Whatever. And then a Miracle Boron fleet appears. Yeah, unfortunately, there are no Boron fleets. Although, I have high hopes for future DLC.
Split defense platform.
At this point, if they release a DLC that doesn't include the Boron, I'm going to be very disappointed because it's like, what else is there to add at this point?
We're taking hits.
Well, don't fly so close to the damn station then. That's the Viper again. It's always the
Solar
Viper.
power plant.
You need a permadeath option like that one Boron start in X3. I'm not really a fan of permadeath. In any kind of game, for that matter. I like to be able to save my game and reload it if I do something stupid. Thank you very much. I used to just love Doom RL. I don't know if any of you guys ever played that. It's a really awesome turn-based, but still somehow it feels incredibly fast-paced but I just hated the permadeath. If I did something stupid and died, I'd like to just be able to reload and continue. Thank you very much. I'm not here for that kind of pain. Yeah, permadeath means you have a crap ton of time on your hands. Exactly. Which I guess if you have a crap ton of time on your hands, that's probably fine. But particularly nowadays, I don't have a crap ton of time on my hands.
We're taking hits.
And now the Judgment has joined in with the Viper on the bad decision train. Is this power plant even taking any damage? What are you guys doing? It's like, if I'm not working... Well, I can't say I'm streaming because that's not true. I do have some time in the day where I like catch up on whatever YouTube videos have been happening when I've been not paying attention and browse around online a little bit and read books. And thought you had any iMod that fixed that? It makes it much better. It doesn't necessarily fix it completely. The difference is they'll move in a little bit too close. They'll take some shield damage. And then they will retreat to safety. Whereas without the AI mod, they'll just charge in and blow up. But anyway. I do things other than work and stream, but... Basically, I stream all my video game play nowadays. Except... very rarely I'll do like a Vampire Survivors run or something like that I don't stream. Those are usually like way late at night or something like that. Or I'll mess around with something a little bit. Yeah, I don't mind there being permadeath options. I don't even mind, like, I don't mind there being a checkbox you can tick or something to turn permadeath on. But I do mind when a good game is ruined by forcing it. Like, oh, but it's a roguelike. Well, that's fine. I didn't really like Rogue. I'd love to play your game. Please let me save. If I have to write a little computer program to back up my save file when I press a key hotkey, and another hotkey restores my save game that you just deleted, then there's something wrong with your game. And if I have to fiddle around with restoring save games and restarting the game every time, it just, yeah. Like I said, I really liked Doom RL, but there's no way I'm going to buy their paid version. Or even play Doom RL anymore, for that matter. Because I liked it despite... And I did a lot of pain in the butt work to get around the permadeath. Oh well. So like that's what I like about, for example, XCOM. You want to play permadeath XCOM where your decisions stand no matter what? There's an option in the menu for you. Go do it. If you'd much rather play a more casual version of XCOM where you can save scum if things go terribly wrong, well, just don't tick that little box.
Explosion imminent.
That's the way things should be. Of course, that's not the reason why XCOM is a great game. It's got other things going for it. When I finish the Divinity run...
Defense drone. Defense drone.
yeah. was gonna say when I finish the Divinity run, maybe I should play Jagged Alliance 2. Just thinking of XCOM-like games. Jagged Alliance 2 is pretty awesome. But I haven't played it in a while. And when I do play it, I never really sit down and do a proper long run. I just play a little bit and then I end up...
damaged.
Whoa. Please stop. I play a bit and then I end up stopping and... Yeah. Probably kind of fun to sit down and actually play a long run of Jagged Alliance 2. Chimera Squad was fantastic. Never played that one. I think it's on my Steam wish list. For some reason I never bought it. Don't ask me why not. XCOM 3.5. Yeah. Yeah, XCOM, I really liked Enemy Within. I liked it a lot better than I did XCOM 2, actually. When it came to XCOM 2, I installed a mod that basically made avatar progress not a worry. It greatly increased the size of the avatar progress bar. Which, okay, yeah. You're removing the challenge from the game, but that's fine, and that's not what I'm there for. I'm there for the tactical combat. I'm not a hardcore gamer. I'm definitely a gamer. I'm just not the kind of gamer who really likes things to be incredibly difficult.
Sorry, Split tried not to shoot you again.
There's fun difficulty for me, for me. There's fun difficulty and there's unfun difficulty. And XCOM 2's time pressure, even if it's just the illusion of time pressure. Because, yeah, there's lots of stuff you can do to remove the avatar progress. All sorts of things you can do to reduce avatar progress. No big deal. As long as you're playing somewhat competently, you shouldn't really have that much trouble with the avatar progress. But I don't like time pressure. Xenonauts was fun. That sounds familiar. But I'm not sure what exactly it is. I'm pretty sure I've either played it or looked at it before. Just because I recognize that name. Let me find someplace safe and I'll Google it quick. Where is everyone? They're like goofing around or something. Well, let's go to the judgment
Rattlesnake.
and dock there. The announcement, the old school XCOM. Now let me look it up because I'm pretty sure I have some idea what you're talking about.
Docking granted.
Am I on the wrong side again? Yes, I am. Where even am I? There we go. Yeah, I think this here.
Successfully docked.
Xenonauts. Okay. Oh, I know what game this is. I think I even own it. Not on Steam. Let me check Play Night. Yep, I own it on GOG. Okay. Yeah, I know what that game is now. I never played it though. Yeah, I hear it's pretty bastard difficult though, which I'm not necessarily here for. There is no turn-based strategy squad combat game that can match Jagged Alliance 2 1.13 mod in my heart. There's just nothing quite good enough. I tried everything I could think of that was recommended as a another game like Jagged Alliance 2, and there was just nothing that was quite the same.
Explosion imminent.
I have to admit, the few times I've tried to play Open XCOM or even the original XCOM, it just didn't go very well. I hit the original XCOM and hurt pretty hard and bounced, and then when I discovered Open XCOM years later, I bounced just as hard or harder. Part of that's the very dated UI and that kind of stuff, but Newcom is definitely better in my opinion. Jagged Alliance Wildfire, I don't think I've ever actually played that one. I think I own it on Steam. But I definitely played the original Jagged Alliance. And then I went back later and played the 1.13 mod. Which would definitely be... I would not play without 1.13 because it just adds too much amazing stuff. Yeah, 1.13 is awesome. You can get all kinds of crazy stuff, like it adds spies. You can wear enemy clothing and sneak around. Oh, let's see. Just machine guns actually overheat their barrels. And you can... Some machine guns, like LMGs and stuff, some of them have swappable barrels. So you can pull the barrel out and replace it with a cold one. Let barrels cool. There's, you can build some amount of fortifications, like fill sandbags and place them and stuff. There's all kinds of extra systems and stuff added to the game. It's just 1.13 is just crazy. I don't know if any of you ever played Jagged Alliance 2, but you know how the inventory, you have 4 large slots in a row, and then you have like, I think it's 8 of them or something, small slots beside that. And then items either go in the large slots or the small slots. And of course you have your, hand slots that you put guns in and stuff to shoot, but otherwise everything goes in the large or small slots. 1.13 completely removes that. They replace it with a full-up load-bearing equipment system with dozens of different kinds of item slots. It's pretty crazy. So you have different kinds of vests that have different pockets. And those pockets are different sizes and can hold different things. And some items, a lot of pockets can hold lots of different things, but what part of the X4 game draws my interest the most? Just having a large fleet that I can fly any ship of. I just really like to have a whole bunch of different ships I can fly around in, and if I want to fly a big ship, I can fly a big ship. If I want to fly a little ship, I can fly a little ship. Building the economy isn't boring or anything, but it's definitely not as interesting as flying around in the ships and doing things. That's definitely the part I like the map best. Building stations is fun.
Explosion imminent.
Setting up freighters and stuff is not really fun. That's why I would definitely be considering. What about games that allow you to design your own ship? That depends very much on the game and how the ship designer works. Some of them are cool. For example, I used to really like Reassembly, despite the fact that its developer abandoned it with like not that much content. Cosmoteer is pretty cool. I haven't played that for a long time though, so I don't know where it is in development at the moment. I ought to revisit Cosmoteer and see what it's like nowadays. But like 4X style, build your ship where you have a hull and then you just place equipment inside of it.
Danger. Explosion.
That's not really designing a ship. I really need to revisit Cosmoteer. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow morning. Play some Cosmoteer and then switch over to X4 when it gets later in the evening. Okay, how much is
Solar power plant.
32%? What time is it? 10:15? Yeah. We'll finish this station off and then we'll end stream. Well, finish the station off, check on the status of everything in our empire, and then Space Engineers. Space Engineers is okay, but there's really nothing there. You know what I mean? You can build, but then there's nothing to do with what you build. A Voron, I've never actually tried, so I don't know what that's like. And Interstellar Rift, I don't think I've tried either. Yeah, Space Engineers is basically just, I own it, I played it, it's okay. It's just there's nothing to do. After all, if you look at most of the big Space Engineers streamers, they have to work pretty hard to get a decent something going. Either they're using it as a storytelling tool, where they're doing their own, well, story, or they're doing some kind of weird challenge that just involves lots of traveling. Yeah, there's some building games are really good and some are just kind of like you need to have a reason to build, basically. If you don't have a reason to build things, then it becomes pretty pointless pretty fast. And I'm not really into multiplayer that much because for multiplayer to be fun, you either need people that you're going to play with consistently, like actual real life friends who want to play with you, Or you need
Something hit us.
Viper, what are you doing? Did we fly too close to the sun again? You're gonna need real life friends to play with consistently. Or you need to be able to play the game consistently enough that you can meet people in the game to play with. Or you just need to be a loner, in which case why are you playing multiplayer anyway? Yeah. One problem I have with Space Engineers, I have to admit, is that I really started getting into playing it when Frostbite was released. You know, the Frostbite DLC. And I played the Frostbite missions, the scenario. I was like, okay, this, you know, scenario, okay, let's play that. Scenarios seem like they'd be an interesting thing to do. So I started the Frostbite scenario. And in the starting little area you start in, they give you several vehicles. And kind of like, you know, pick what vehicles you want and go. Well, I looked at those vehicles and it's like, yeah, you know, I could build a better vehicle. So let's just tear all these vehicles apart. Also tear some stuff out of the structures around the area. And let's build a truck. So I built myself a big armored battle wagon. Or at least the first iteration thereof. And I used that to complete the first little bit of the scenario. And then it got to a point where you're going to go underground. And I turned the little base. For anybody who hasn't played the scenario I'm talking about, you're probably going to have no idea what I'm talking about. But there's a point partway in where you need to go into underground mines. And there's kind of a base built around the entrance. And it's kind of like a drive-through base. So I turned that into my own little home away from home, complete with ore processing machinery, and well, mostly it was there so I could break stuff down and reprocess it. But there was a single refinery there and some other stuff like that. All set up so I could hook my vehicle into it, recharge it, and basically built a little base right in there that I could drive my truck through. Improved the truck a bunch, added stuff onto it, all that. So, you know, I had a really cool truck by the time I was done. And then I went and finished the scenario with that. Except I didn't. I got all the way to almost the end of the scenario. And I discovered there's big doors that are supposed to open up for you so you can get into the final big stronghold thing. Those doors wouldn't open. Okay. Well, clearly we need to go inside and find a switch to open them then, right? So I went inside and dug around looking for a switch. And, like, nothing was working inside the base. And it's like, what in the world is going on here? So I started a new copy of the scenario and just used the cheat menu to teleport to that end area. And the doors opened and everything worked just fine. It's like, what in the world? So I poked around a bunch. Here, that entire final base is powered off a single large reactor. And that reactor only has enough uranium in it for a couple hours. So if you play for longer than like 4 or 6 hours, something like that in the scenario, it breaks permanently. No messages, nothing, it just breaks. The devs just simply didn't put enough power in there. They assumed you would never play that long. And so me building my fancy truck literally made it impossible for me to finish that scenario. And that pissed me off so much that kind of soured me on Space Engineers. I did make a blueprint of that truck and then paste it into a new copy of the scenario and kind of blitzkrieg through it to finish it with that truck. But apparently deciding you want to build something in a building game is a bridge too far. You just can't do it. Anyway, that's the story of why me and space engineers don't get along nowadays. It was a kind of cool scenario. I mean, it wasn't like amazing or anything, but it was kind of cool. But if you play more than a certain number of hours, it breaks. Why? Because somebody just didn't think to provide enough power. It's such a stupid little reason. Boom. Yay.
Awaiting orders.
Okay. How are things going over here? Or not over there.
Awaiting
Over here.
orders.
It looks like we have a lot of Teladi destroyers here. That's good. Yeah, anyway. It'd still be possible to finish, but you have to know the issue beforehand. That scenario was just not well designed. For one thing, it wouldn't be possible. No, it actually wouldn't be possible to finish because, not legitimately anyway. Well, I guess it would be maybe. You'd have to find and refuel the reactor, and that reactor was deliberately buried under the ground. So you'd have to mine it up very carefully, and then somehow refuel it. And it was, yeah. If I remember correctly, was it? I can't remember if it was directed energy, or if it was Shaq when they played through. They accidentally ground down a critical to the plot component and made it so they couldn't finish the game, or couldn't finish the scenario. Because there was these little block things that you have to connect down certain places to act as keys. And they ground one of those down without realizing it was important. Splitsy and Capac? Quite possibly. Yeah, that's probably who it was. Ground it down thinking it was useless, and here it turned out they couldn't finish because of it. It's like, that was not a well-designed scenario. And that's kind of how all the scenarios were, really. None of the Space Engineer scenarios are much good. Oh, that just made me sad. But anyway, let's go park ourselves over here by a nice friendly ship. Who are you? Ah, it's the Judgment. Okay, we'll park beside the Judgment. And let's see how things are going at home. The Green Acres is doing fairly well. It's not making much money, though. It's full up on supplies, but the way Green Acres is always being. The Scrappy Station, it's making a good amount of money. Energy cells are full again. We're doing okay on the imported resources. Scrap's doing okay. Workforce is a little low. But, well, workforce is as full as it can get. We clearly need to build more structures, I guess. Hull parts are above the green line again. Clitronics are above the green line. Yeah, okay. Doing pretty good. We can build more large ships tomorrow. We probably should fill up the fighter storage on board the Carbon Broadhead first, though. And the money printer is doing pretty good. Silicon is higher than it's been in quite a while. The money supply is okay. We have more advanced electronics we've had for a while. Line continues to go up. That's good. Yeah, we're selling pretty good money. This is only like an hour in this chart, so... Okay. I'm pretty happy with this. Tomorrow, we need to build a defense station here, maybe. Also, wow, the Teladi are really on a roll. Yeah. Teladi are desperate for land, apparently. We need to clear this area. It looks like they're trying to build a wharf here. We can't allow that. And then we need to build this defense station by this accelerator. Yeah, here and by this accelerator we need to build defense stations. I'll probably build one here and let the Teladi provide the resources for it. And that should help to split a lot. Oh, the Teladi are just on a rampage. But anyway, as far as back home, we're just going to start producing more and more ships. We need to start producing extra ships to sell as well, so we can get more money. We probably won't bother making a rush for a large shipyard or an XL shipyard tomorrow, because we're not in that big of a rush, but yeah, we'll worry about clearing out this. We'll worry about clearing out this system here, making sure our gains are secured. And we'll probably have to go down here to the Pyramid and rescue them because, well, the eye that was over here has left, but not without destroying their wharf, so they might be slightly crippled at the moment because they don't have a wharf. Oh well. On that note, it is 10:30. I usually do go a little bit later on the weekends, but I got up earlier than normal this morning, so yeah. This is going to be a 10-hour stream at this point. Oh well. Tomorrow, I'm not sure when I'll start streaming, and I don't think I'll start with X4. I'll probably start fairly early in the morning with something. Maybe X4, probably not though. But we'll be doing X4 definitely before we get to evening, so yeah. Not sure what's going to happen tomorrow. We'll see then. But anyway, I'll see you guys then. Do we have anybody we want to raid tonight? Af is not live, Avi is not live, and Wasted is live with Arma 3. Sure, we'll raid Wasted. Why not? Yeah, we're going to raid Wasted. Drop by, wave, say hi, whatever. I'm not terribly interested in Arma 3, I must admit, and I don't know if you guys are either, but hey, at least you can stop by and inflate my raid number, make it look cool. Anyway, I hope you all have an awesome night, and I hope to see you all tomorrow. And remember, you're all awesome for being here. So, yeah. For that matter, you're awesome when you're not here. You're just generally all around awesome people.